Let us win. Please, God. Please don't let me suffer today, God. Please. Please, God, don't let me suffer today.
Ah! We're gonna, yeah, we only have a few more times to use that clip this season because we're running out of games. But it's for Adam. But our first order of business, we got to shout out Oriano. Thank you for becoming a member of the channel. We really appreciate it. And I know we had you on a couple weeks ago. We'll definitely do more late night chats, and you're welcome on anytime. So thank you again. We appreciate the support and all that good stuff.
No, I appreciate becoming a member, 100%.
Yeah, Steve, everybody. Steve's a little sad right now because of what happened in the
I'm not even sad. I'm just fucking.
If you want to talk about corruption, that is a corrupt league because the reason Celtic won the league is because they got the dodgiest penalty you've ever seen in like the 96th minute of the game before, which they should have drawn the game, and then they won the game because of a dodgy, corrupt penalty.
Yeah.
And then they went on to win. So we don't get the Cinderella story of Hearts first time since 1960, unfortunately.
Luckily, they'll get UCL money. Hopefully, they get the league phase. Yeah, because then if Hearts are well run and they have a shitload of money, then Celtic have no fucking chance. Honestly,
well, but Hearts is owned by Tony Bloom.
Yeah.
So he's done a pretty good job with Brighton, but he's had trouble sustaining Brighton in the Prem League. But maybe in Scotland it'll be a bit easier because it's a less top-heavy league. Oh, Prince William is there. Prince William is that bald spot. Oh, that poor guy. He's so young and he's got no hair. That's just sad.
Are you watching on ESPN?
I have ESPN Plus.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah, it looks like City are wearing the blue. They're bringing the cup out right now.
Yeah, if y'all want to watch the game, it will be on here. But it is the FA Cup final. As soon as I
get the lineups out, they're doing their pomp and circumstance right now.
Yes. Fuck's sake. Where is it? There it is. Anyways, Chelsea versus Manchester City FA Cup final lineups. Start with Chelsea. Yeah, so Robert Sanchez is in goal. It's a back four of Malo Gusto, Joel Hato at left back, Wesley Fofana and Levi Colwell, the two center backs. Reece James and Moises Caicedo start in midfield. And then it's a front four of Joao Pedro at striker, Cole Palmer on the right, Mark Cucurella at left back, or left wing, I guess. And then Enzo Fernandez is an attacking midfielder. On the bench for Chelsea, they've got Philip Jorgensen, Josh Achimpong, Tosin Adarabioyo, Trevor Chalobah, Dario Asugo, Andre Santos, Pedro Neto, Alejandro Garnacho, and Liam Delap. The absences for Chelsea, they have Mykhailo Mudryk, Esteval, Jamie Gittins, and Jesse Derry all out with injuries or suspensions. Manchester City, meanwhile, have gone with James Trafford in goal, Mateus Nunes at right back, Nico O'Reilly at left back, Mark Gahey and Abdulkadir Kusanov start as the two center backs, Bernardo Silva Rodri start as the two in midfield. Jeremy Doku starts on the left, Antoine Semenyo on the right, Marmouche behind Haaland, who is starting up top. And on the bench for the Citizens is Gianluigi Donnarumma, Ruben Diaz, John Stones, Nathan Ake, Ryan Cherki, Phil Foden, Savinho, Mateo Kovacic, and Tiani Reinders. Thoughts on the 11s? And big up yours truly.
Well, yeah, big up Zorro for a member for 14 months. Thank you for supporting the channel. We appreciate it quite a bit. Oh, Adam, get out of here. Get out of here. All right. Seems like Pep making another gamble. Actually, I don't think he is. I think he's keeping it a pretty. I was worried that he was going to do some sort of stupid shit like, oh, well, let's start Bernardo Silva and Phil Foden as a pivot against Enzo and Caicedo. Yeah, that would have gone real well. So thank God. And I was also petrified that he was going to just throw Ruben Diaz in there. And that would have been awful. I'm sorry. Because one thing that I will give a little credit for and a little, I should say, is that typically when you get into the end of the season, typically you lose your spot. So he's keeping true to that by not starting Diaz. He didn't just throw an old reliable back in. They're doing the lineups right now. Prince Williams is walking with Bernardo, and Prince Williams shaking everyone's hand. So I'm sure they're honored to be.
I don't know if you're ahead of me or not.
Honored to be touched by the future king. Pep learned from those mistakes. Well, there's the issue of his bench. I don't know why we have 3 center backs on the bench and 1 midfielder. And the one midfielder is washed up coming off of an Achilles injury. So that's fucking stupid, if you ask me. I don't know why Nico G is not on the bench, and John Stones and Nathan Ake both are. You frankly only need one of them. So that's pretty stupid. So maybe there's the old reliables on the bench. But a lot of these old reliables are leaving in the summer, thank God. And we could finally move on with our lives. So we're just counting down until then. Play it out the string. Sorry, mate. It's just a new league. It's a new era, so it's time to get rid of some of these players, and we're very close to it. But we just kind of we're just kind of pissing off some players in the meantime. So, I personally am looking forward to the summer. We had a great era with some of these players, and we appreciate what they've done, but they're not good enough anymore. So it's time to go. That's just football. You cycle in and out. You're good for a while, and then you're not good because you get old. That's just human nature. We all slow down as we get older. All right, now they got a choir singing.
Yeah.
Oh, all right. It's they're doing the national anthem. I forgot that they only do it for. Pep may have lost it. Why did he lose it? Oh, James Trafford has a headband. Do you mean because of I think he's actually stuck with what's been working. So I appreciate that.
The Cherokee one though,
the Cherokee one. But see, if the Marmouche thing bombs, you can just make a sub. Hey, there he is.
Big up, Urkel.
Hey, welcome back, Urks. We got him back.
My bad. I just had to change a couple things to the camera. I'm not too sure.
Don't worry about it. No, we're just happy you're here. Welcome back.
Good to see y'all. How y'all doing?
Yeah, I agree. I agree with you, Keeks, on this one. I have no idea why Nico G is not in the squad. I just went on a little tirade about it. I don't know if you heard that. I have no idea why we have 3 center backs on the bench and 1 midfielder.
I agree.
It just doesn't make sense because
Didn't
Rodri is coming back. He's fresh from an injury, so you don't know how the body's going to react. And if something goes wrong, Kovacic is not going to be good in the middle. I'm sorry. This is against a very formidable midfield. And these are the kind of matchups that I get nervous about when we have this midfield that we're playing. This is where you can tell our midfield rebuild has not happened yet because Caicedo, Enzo Fernando, and Reece James, that's highly technical. It's intelligent. It's physical, very physical. And we saw this exact same midfield absolutely eviscerate Rodri and Bernardo at the Etihad.
Right.
So that makes me a little nervous. And I would like to have somebody a little more physical than Kovacic on the bench. Johnny Raiders isn't physical. He's just not. And so that has me a little bit nervous. So we'll hope it doesn't come down to that, but we'll see. But I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this.
Score predictions. Start with mine. 2-2. Man City on pens.
No pens. Please no pens since I have to leave the house after the game.
What are you going with, Kels? What are you going with?
I think City will win. I don't have a score prediction.
Give one.
I'm going by the last dream that I had with City winning. You missed the story, Erks. I had
What's the
I
score?
usually don't dream, but for some odd reason, I dreamed about the game 3 times last night because I wake up in the middle of the night to usually I pee a lot in the middle of the night. So every time I woke up, it was a different. City had won. Let's see, the first 2 times that I had the dream, City lost, Chelsea won. But then the last time, third time's the charm, City won, and I think the score was like 6-1.
What's your score prediction? Just score prediction. Give one.
I don't have one.
For the hell of it. Come on.
No.
Come on.
3-0. I'm going Lewis.
3-0. Okay, fair.
Wow.
That is our most common scoreline of the season. 9 times in the Prem.
Man, I'm thinking it's got to be like 2-1 or 3-1. I think it's going to be a lot tighter than people think. It's going to be a lot tighter than people think.
So what?
I can see it being very
2-1 or 3-1. 2-1 or 3-1.
I'll go 2-1.
See, we're gonna be in trouble if he puts Santos back in the midfield like he did the last time these 2 teams played.
Yeah. Again,
I'm telling you, this is where our midfield is gonna get. This is where it's clear that our midfield has been neglected, and everybody knows that. Look, I have my agenda. These are the matchups where I have the agenda.
Yeah.
Oh, 10 wants it. Oh, here, I'll send you the link, 10. We could use your sarcasm today. These are the kind of matchups that we've been that Bernardo Silva has struggled in the past couple of years.
Yeah.
So
if Chelsea come to work,
and this is where it's clear he needs to be moved on. So
if Chelsea come to work, it could be an issue for us because that's one thing we do suffer with in terms of like just getting in that.
This is where it's clear he's not good enough anymore.
Bernardo, I haven't been like I've been okay with him. I think he's had a good year, but I think they need somebody useful there working with them.
2-1 Chelsea.
Ooh.
This would be. I don't know what I'll do. I cannot do. I can't handle 3 losses in a row. This would be utterly embarrassing. And yeah, Chelsea will bring it because this is their only ticket to Europe.
Yeah.
So they will definitely be bringing it, but.
Oh man, it depends because
we have kicked off.
You see this
Wembley.
You see this like Marmouche inclusion is interesting. That's
okay. Let me put that Google link on because
that Marmouche inclusion has been very interesting. That's what I'm interested in. Rodri,
it's probably for the goals.
I think it's more for the pressing.
Yeah, we do. I think the work rate will be important because, again, people claim our midfield press has been good this year. It has not.
Semenyo's
going to need a good game, man.
Semenyo, yeah. Semenyo needs to corral that first touch of his because that has led to many attacks dying. So I actually question how long he's going to be. Oh, Gahey already fucked up.
No Nico O'Reilly.
Nico O'Reilly's playing.
He's playing? Okay, cool. My bad.
Yeah, he's starting. Yeah, he was just rested the other day. I think Pep made that very clear.
I think O'Reilly. He's gonna.
Yeah, they're already pressing us. We already can't build up from out the back. It's Donnaruma's fault.
Well, Trafford's playing today, right?
I know. I know it's a joke.
I think they just got to stop effing around on their side of the.
I mean, Chelsea haven't been able to touch the ball yet. Okay, now they.
Oh, they just bullied. Yeah, they just bullied Doku. Oh, look, right in the middle. Shocking. What I was worried about.
Good overload. Hato.
Oh God, my concern. My big concern with Marmouche is how often he's offside.
You know what though? That's okay.
That's a problem.
That's no problem because with Marmouche, he can stretch the pitch. Even if he's outside, it's not a problem. Because what he'll do is he'll stretch the pitch, and that helps.
Why are you going straight into the fucking 4 people, you idiot?
You know what? You know what's going to be interesting? It's going to be interesting to see can Erling Haaland finally get off the schneid in a final or cup game. That's going to be really fun to see. Can he finally?
I know, what is it, 9 final with City at least. He has scored in finals before, but
just finally, can he break the goose egg with City? It would be really nice.
People don't seem to. People think, oh, he's never scored in a final. It's like they didn't watch him at Dortmund. Then he did score in the DFK Pokal final.
And I think also Nico O'Reilly will be the key factor in this game.
Oh, what a ball! Oh, it's overhit.
Overhit it.
Good idea,
though.
I think that pass is going to be there.
Why does he got the little Peter check hat on? Is he doing it for an homage?
Could be.
Or did he get injured?
Wasn't he injured or something? I thought he got hit.
I don't know. I haven't paid attention to Chelsea.
I thought he got injured the other day. No, something like that.
He's definitely not wearing it as an homage to Peter Check.
That's a foul, though. Why don't they call it?
I think we can roll that out. Cucurella.
Rodri, I think was it. Somebody got fouled. That's whack. See, this guy back on the team is big for them. Colwell being back is very important for them because he's a good ball-playing center back.
Passing is good from Colwell. And you know what? He's improved defensively a lot. I don't rate him still. I think he's overhyped still, but he's improving.
See that pass? You see that pass we just had to Doku? I think that's going to be on more than it will be on.
Rodri.
I think they need to target that because I think that will be there. That pass that Nico just overhit to Doku.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Rodri. O'Reilly. Lusanov. O'Reilly. Gahey. Bernardo. 3 2 1 Chelsea. 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 3 2 1
It feels like everybody's a little timid right now. Still,
Rodri. Someone needs to drop back. Like make yourself open at like that. That's why it's like, yo, why would you play Marmoush?
Yeah,
Marmoush ain't gonna drop back into midfield and be like, oh yeah, you can give it to me. I can switch this way, that way. Like
I agree. 100%.
Like the three players you have underneath Haaland are all this way, that way, vertical.
Yeah,
they're vertical players. They're not.
That's got it. Is that offside?
Cucurella.
What a play by Nunes.
Good challenge.
Nunes just shoved this.
One thing Nunes does do. One thing that
I thought that was Husanov. It was Nunes.
One thing Nunes does do that kind of scares me is that guy loves to shove somebody. I don't know why it's his first instinct, but that motherfucker loves to just go boom. I'm like, what are you doing?
Yeah. Bernardo?
I think Pep is gonna slowly realize he needs more technical players in this game. He's gonna need like
he can't not play this game without Turkey. Though.
No, he's got Foden, he's got Cherki. He's gonna realize having Cherki on the field is
he's
better
played 4 forwards that are not ball to feet forwards. They're receive the ball forward.
But this reminds me, you know what it reminds me of?
But they're not playing them like that.
It reminds me, do you guys remember that nasty Liverpool game where we had nothing going?
Yeah.
The one where Cherki scored, the one at the end, and
late.
Remember how nasty that was? That it was more like a stalemate, but you could tell the way he played that midfield was just to like fight. Is that gonna be a foul? No, it was just gonna be a fight. Like, oh, he called the foul.
João Pedro wants a foul. Ref says play on.
Oh, okay, hit him on the counter. Semenyo has to have a good game. Semenyo
still strike block. Falls to.
That was awful.
He's got to hit that harder.
I think he just went into the wall.
He's at like a weird. It falls to him in a weird spot.
Yeah, no, I just wish he hit it harder.
Tried. Yeah, that was off.
Or if he just tried, he swung
at that. But if he went with his other leg, it would have got blocked. That's the issue.
And if he just controlled it, I felt like if he controlled it, and he could have got a penalty if he moved a little bit. Maybe had a good move, but. It is what it is. It's all instinct, right?
Nunes? Oh, that's a terrible switch.
Oh, yeah. We got lucky.
O'Reilly does all to recover. Gahey, nice step up.
Jeez.
Good pass. Yeah. Bernardo needs to be more aware there. Foul.
Who's that?
Oh, God. Is Rodri already injured?
Somebody got away with that pass. Somebody got away with that.
Dude, Bernardo's form has dropped a lot lately.
No, that's Marmoush. That's Marmoush's fault.
You got to be.
That's Marmoush's fault. The layoff of Marmoush is very bad.
Well, you're gonna get that with Marmoush though, because his first touch is so poor.
He hasn't played a lot, so game speed and training speed is different, right? That layoff is probably perfect in training, but it's probably not in the final.
Right.
That's why you want Cherki, because Cherki, you're gonna have the defensive limitation. That's the thing that I think Pep is like, you know what? I'll go first half Marmoush.
Not as bad as people say, but like,
Marmoush has an awful first touch.
Yeah, but he's a deadly sniper. But he'll work off the ball. So I think Pep is playing this for 2 halves. I think he's gonna go first half. He's gonna try to keep it close. Second one, he's gonna try to just unleash Cherki, probably.
Could be.
Which I don't like, man.
Semenyo strikes.
Why do you take a strike from there?
Palmer.
Oh, Husanov has got to get to that ball.
Very good challenge.
Yeah, he was a little late. He was definitely late.
Well, he needs to be faster and recover that because he's.
No, I thought
that's a good challenge. Very good challenge.
He thought O'Reilly was going to get there before Cole Palmer.
Well, O'Reilly needs to be a bit not so lazy.
Yeah. No, this game needs a little imagination right now, and I don't see anybody on both teams.
Chelsea look very comfortable.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Off the ball. They look very comfortable.
Exactly. They look very organized.
Yeah, very organized, and they don't.
It's like as if this is this is what we
prepared to have it play a game mostly off. There you go, through ball. That was a really nice ball.
But see, that's what you're gonna need.
Threaded O'Reilly.
Oh,
great block. Great block.
Yeah. So
very well done.
That's one of City's best patterns right there.
Yeah.
they're gonna have to.
Yeah. We've had some success there. It's just again in the final third, you have to be better.
It's always that. It's always
if they play like this, they're gonna run out of gas in the second half because they're not good enough to sustain this kind of pressure.
It's always the Doku, the small little pass into O'Reilly, making the run under, and then boom, he cuts it back.
Doku,
if he can get to the byline, just put it across, that'd be nice.
Ball in. Header.
Okay.
Oh, what a block! Holland is cleared.
Fuck. Rodri put that back into Holland. Is there a possible shout for hand? Let's see.
No.
Good cross by Doku, by the way.
Very, very good cross.
And they're both onside.
That's such a good block.
We're not gonna get any. If anybody's crying for pens, we're not gonna get one. I'm just.
No, I thought that was a hand, even though Reece James didn't get hurt. Thank God.
This cord I'm looking for. Oh.
I like the look from Rodri, but I would rather him put it on goal and then hope for like a bounce or somewhere. Well, I get the look from Rodri, definitely.
It was a good block. Like the header was on. The header was
again.
on.
I don't think Chelsea can sustain this for 90 minutes. So we better hope they don't score some goal
against you guys with the draw.
Yeah, they did, but we fucked around so much in that game.
True.
We
didn't fuck around in the game at Stamford Bridge, so
genuinely we fucked around in that game.
Again, our midfield was a disaster that day. Rodri was not fit, and Bernardo was awful.
I think first half at Stamford Bridge, Rodri wasn't there. He literally was the day off. Okay.
Nunes. Cucurella, very well done. Nunes still.
Nunes, good job. You got the ball back.
I think Cucurella might have a good game just because I think Semenyo's first touch is just so bad.
I don't think his first Semenyo's first touch has been fine today, really.
I mean, for now it has been, but again, he just has a putrid first touch. So
I think it's better than Marmouche.
Something that's going to be. Yeah, this game does need.
It needs imagination. That's what it does need.
Overhit.
Oh, that was nice from Gahey.
Yeah, O'Reilly's got to read that, but I don't think he's expecting Gahey to get on the ball.
I think it's slightly overhit more than not the read, but yeah.
Oh, okay. Let's see here. Yeah, I thought O'Reilly. I think he looked at O'Reilly like, "Yo, make that little run." That usually do, but it's all good. I think there are little openings. If City I think where we're struggling right now is the press that they have on us when we build up from the back. I think when we get to their end,
even with Trafford in that,
I think we can. That
was nice from
that's a bad pass by Nunes. That's a bad pass.
Very well done, Jean Pedro.
Good foul. Very good foul by Rodri.
It was. That was smart.
I'm very glad Husanov is playing because I think the balls in behind for Pedro might become a thing at some point when they start getting because at some point they will get some momentum on the ball.
Well, Pedro's a two-way striker because he can go in behind or he can hold up and play maker.
Yeah. I think it's
moves around a lot.
If you have Ruben Diaz fresh off an injury against that, I think
and here he is in behind.
Jean Pedro. Is that off?
Offside. Yeah.
Yeah, because he got too much.
Yeah, I think we're gonna be playing the offside trap for that one for sure. But that's what I'm scared of.
That's a dangerous.
And that's
game.
why I'm glad Husanov is starting because he's the only one. He's literally the only one in the squad who has the pace to keep up with that.
That's dangerous when you play.
And as people want to, why are you building a statue for Husanov? It's like because of that. He's the only one in the squad who can do that. Ruben Diaz would have been eaten alive by 10 or 15 yards.
Go, Doku, go. That's one thing I love about Doku. You can give him the ball, he could get out of problems.
Semenyo?
But here's what the game. This is the game.
Semenyo trying to show him inside out. Oh, that's a ball. Oh,
that's a good pass.
He does that a lot, and no one ever makes the run.
That's a good pass.
He does that exact pass quite often, and no one makes the run.
No, that's a very good pass. It's
very good.
A pass De Bruyne used to make.
Nobody makes the run.
That's a pass De Bruyne used to make inside that 6-yard box, right in the middle, just waiting for someone to tap.
Why isn't anybody? Yeah, I think Marmouche has to be careful because he'll probably make the run and they'll be like, it's offside. It's like fuck.
I'd expect Marmouche to be there. Forget Holland. I'd expect Marmouche really to be there.
Holland is very lazy when it comes to that kind of stuff. I'm just gonna flat out say it. He does not make the runs in the box enough.
Right.
Whether it's Doku's passes,
Who?
Yeah, Holland just never fucking.
Oh, I think Holland's issue is he loves the back post too much. I don't, and even that was a back post one. But
it's quite frankly, like, it's frightening. It's frightening how many things Holland actually struggles with, yet he gets all of these fucking goals. Because if he improves the heading, that's even more goals. If he improves the fucking runs, that's more goals. If you he misses some sitters sometimes.
I think, you know what's interesting? I think his headers is not that bad. Like, his heading is pretty decent. I think his runs are actually pretty top tier. I think his issue for me is picking the runs that he chooses. Like, I think he's a little too predictable.
Yeah. So but that's what we measure top nines. Like, that's one of the things you have to have.
He really I think
he is a top 9, by the way.
Yeah. No, I think he got used to De Bruyne a little too much, who knew where he wanted it, so De Bruyne would put it at pinpoint all the time. But I think he's got to get to a point where he's got to do a lot more of a
Riley.
Sometimes he's got to go front post. Sometimes he has to trust his players and go front post. He loves the back post run too much.
Yeah.
That's my only gripe with Holland. Other than that, I love Holland. I think he's world class at almost everything.
Oh! Ooh, Sanchez spilled a little bit. Let me just make sure, man.
What is Chelsea playing? Is that like a mid block, or like what are they playing? That's what I'd like to know, because it is a very effective setup.
They're they're not sunk in too deep.
Yeah, they feel like it's not a low block, it's a more mid, like they engage more when we get near the halfway line. They're not pressing too high. I think they are waiting for us to get to a certain zone, and boom, that's where it's a 4-1.
That's where they just swarm. Yeah,
they're locking off everything in midfield.
It looks like
and I knew that was going to happen. We started. This is not a good matchup for us.
They're forcing.
Like I said, this is when in the year 2026, Bernardo Silva is not good enough anymore. He's just there's a reason why they're blocking off that midfield. They're bigger and faster than him.
Kels, I don't think it's Bernardo. I think it's the setup Pep has right now.
Look at where Rodri's getting his touches. It's nearly in the back 4. Look at all the touches you have.
That happens almost every game, though.
And then
him and Bernardo are constantly switching to do that role.
This is the issue.
Oh God, Semenyo.
That we're so far back that the first pass that gets to our guys, they get it in such a tough area, because it's like, if you get it to Semenyo there, right? He really has nowhere to go, to be fair, because there's no real, sometimes I feel like the midfield is non-existent. This is where we struggle with these mid blocks, because you remember the United game? This is exactly, it felt like this is how we struggled, in that there's
because she has an agenda.
Yeah, I have an agenda.
Because
where have you been all season? I've had this agenda all season.
I don't think it's more Bernardo. I think it's more the tactic. And I think him not putting Cherki on today, this is where it fucks it up, because Cherki can come back and get it.
Yeah, because look at where is Marmoush? Where is anyone to drop back into midfield to drag one of the Chelsea players?
You know, we say to that, Steve. I think it might be time for a halftime sub.
No, do you know what I think? I think he's trying to use Doku as that guy, but Doku's too far on the wing, so I don't know what. He's
asking Doku to hold the touchline, so it's too hard.
Yeah, does he have Doku at the touchline or what? Because right now, if let's say you don't have Cherki, you could try to move Doku in a little bit more and have Marmoush go out to the left, but he's not good over.
Look at this shit.
Awful in the left. He's not good at holding the touchline. That's the problem.
Exactly. I agree. So it's like, I don't know what Pep was thinking. I don't know. I think
he was thinking of Marmoush and the goals. That's what he was doing. This is the classic. See, Pep always does something stupid in a final. And
it just reminds me. This reeks of Liverpool this year. This reeks so much of Liverpool. Because
Keeks said this to me as soon as he saw the lineup. He's like, "Why is Marmoush playing in behind like that?"
Again, because Marmoush he's thinking of the goals. That's why.
Yeah, but we're saying that's the wrong decision.
I know, but see, the thing is, he's useless because no one can get him the ball because the midfield can't do anything.
They're
not playing well.
They're void of any control in the middle.
Yeah,
you get what I'm saying? Like this.
I was told that's why. I was told we had control with the two players in the middle.
It's not. I think it's tactically. I think it's bad from Pep right now.
You have control.
It's an easy swap, though. You can easily just swap out Marmoush for Cherki. The question is, how long does he wait?
you guys have control in this game in just the sense of possession.
Mhm.
Chelsea are dictating where you can and can't go.
Bingo, yeah.
Where and Chelsea, where they want to go, they know where they have to be. It's all about territory.
They know.
This is a game where we have possession and we're doing nothing.
Basically,
oh,
they
and look at Malagusto is. What are you doing?
Basically,
that's a foul, like 15 times over.
Basically, I think what they've done is they watch City and they know where to choke us, and they're like, "Yo, once they get here, this is where we get them." You know what I'm saying?
The year is 2026, and a scrub manager has figured out Pep Guardiola.
Gusto.
Oh, he's lost the ball. Great job.
Oh, what a header! What a freaking header, Nunes. Jesus, man.
No, I don't like what I'm
That is a very, very decent attack from Chelsea.
Yeah, that's a very good header.
That required a very, very good header defensively from Nunes. That could have, bro.
Yeah, exactly. It
was there.
Look, we've had all the possession, done nothing with it. They thread the ball once and they're in. So that is this is a completely wrong.
My biggest issue with Pep right now is I hate when he does the thing where he commits so much up front and then he only has the back four and then like he believes like, oh, this should work with all that like. Exactly. So we need a 10 in this game. Yeah, exactly. That's what you can see straight up.
Game is crying out for Ryan Cherky.
A 10 though that can drop in and then go like he could help out with possession.
Because then he'll get fouls, then he can hit switches, then it
there's funny?
The only free roamer on City right now in that 11 is fucking Bernardo Silva. Yeah. Everyone else is very.
And that's not who you want because he's not going to offer anything.
But the funniest part is,
I'm sorry, him running doesn't contribute anything.
Instead of even Marmoush, even if you did Marmoush for Kovacic right now, that still would be a very good sub too. Because Kova
honestly,
because Kova can drive with the ball, and he can play midfield. He could do both. And right now, you need someone who could drive with the ball right now. We don't have anybody who could get the ball.
And this is all right. So you get it here, O'Reilly, Doku on the left, Doku.
See that?
Doku.
I might be late. I'm later than you guys. I guess my stream is later. I'm later.
Ball to the top. Pedro's in.
Oh, goal.
Jean Pedro versus Kusanov. Jean Pedro slows down in the box.
Are you ahead of me? What is going on here?
Oh, what
happened to your Google Meets?
You're way ahead of us.
How are you ahead of us?
Hold on. There we go.
Oh, okay.
Oh, God, I thought they scored. You scared the fuck out of me. Jesus Christ.
No,
I didn't know the Google Meets was behind. I checked it like a minute ago and it was fine.
Yeah. I see. I see. See.
Yeah, Pedro slipped. Pedro fucking slipped.
No, see, now he's going to now we're going to like, were we doing a 2-3? We're doing a 3-1 build-up, right? Earlier. We're doing a 3-1 build-up, correct?
Yeah.
Now it looks like a 2-3. Now it's two center backs and he's bringing somebody else back to help out. I think that might be the change he does. He might just go 2-3 on the build-up. Because I think we were going 3-1. Yeah, Doku's a little too predictable on that. The way they're playing him, he's got to go by. It's got to go byline.
Fuck you, Nelson. What the fuck, man?
What's this Jamaica? Oh, God.
Big up, Nelson.
Yeah, the problem with this is Pep won't make the change. He'll be really stubborn about this. And we know how he is.
Hence why I picked a draw.
Yeah, this is bad. This is looking bad. I have a feeling that the first two dreams are going to come true, not the third one.
What?
Oh,
what happened there?
Oh,
what happened? And why didn't he just pass it to Marmoush, who's wide open?
That is horrendous decision. That is horrendous decision making from Holland.
Yeah, he could actually.
Oh, that's a terrible giveaway.
Chelsea.
Oh wow, great stop.
You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? Holland could have came into his right.
What was that supposed to be?
He could have came into his right.
Right.
I'm going Acuna tomorrow. Woo!
Nice.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Caicedo is grabbing his hamstring.
That is a bad sign for Chelsea.
He's grabbing it pretty emphatically, but I don't know if that
is not good for Chelsea, bro. He's such a good player.
Yeah.
Not good for Ecuador.
It'd also be bad because they'll put Santos in, and Santos, Enzo, and Reese absolutely eviscerated us in the last time in this first matchup when this guy was manager.
But having a Caicedo gives so much of those other guys freedom in that midfield because of the things that he can do. Like
Caicedo is a
what are you crying about? Like, stop, dude. Pull it to shops. Make a sub in the first half. I know. Steve absolutely hates that reference, but in the World Cup final, when it wasn't working, Deschamps did make a sub right before halftime. So
this could, if he goes off, this could be.
And that changed the game for France. It really did.
This could be a break for City if he gets off here, because
he looks really.
It looks like a calf. It looks like a calf strain. That's what it looks like.
But he was grabbing his hamstring.
He must have took an awkward step. He must have strained his calf.
Yeah.
The trainers aren't even going out there to help him.
No, they were.
Listen, if he gets off, City's got a nice fuck. That he's so important to what they do. I think he allows them to be a lot more aggressive if they want to at times.
Yeah. And yet without him, that's when they got their result. With him, we kicked their ass. I don't remember. Did we set up the same way tactically against them at Stamford Bridge?
Yeah, but
I didn't watch that game.
But we had
I didn't either because I was flying home from Ireland,
Cherokee
so
in that game.
I missed that game. I watched the replay, but I wasn't paying super close attention to it.
We had Cherokee that game.
Yep.
Yeah, how long till Pep?
Actually, it was the same 11. It was the same 11.
We know Spike says no to those, but we need a halftime sub.
What are you doing?
They're not allowed. Not allowed.
That's great pressing by Chelsea right there. Great pressing to win the ball up high.
That was.
And somebody's wide open. We got lucky. Cucurella was bombing down that wing. We got lucky.
What a block.
This is just, wow. Bernardo just got thrown. See, Bernardo just got thrown to the ground like a rag doll.
We caught life there. Cucurella was.
We got Jorge.
Oh yay! It's a 5-sum now.
What up, bitches?
What up?
Oh.
Is that offside?
Oh!
That's offside.
Oh!
It's offside.
Oh.
Has to be offside.
See, that's the problem. Yeah.
All right, Kels, 1 to 10.
Damn, they took that was a Holland goal.
Wait, an angle actually.
Oh,
way outside, Marmouche.
Too early.
Get him off. I'm sorry, this is a mistake.
Quality cross by Nunes.
I think it might have been an own goal.
Oh, it was?
But it's disallowed.
No, it's quality. I think the final pass for Nunes was good, but he should have.
He was offside. I thought it was Marmouche.
Maybe recently sexualized with that comment. So.
But you know what? That was the first time someone made a back post run.
True.
And of course, it was offside.
On scale of 1 to 10, Kels, how you holding up with stress levels?
Not very good.
I've seen way worse.
I think Pep has been again outmanaged by a fucking scrub. Again, it's been the story of the season.
Don't worry, I'm going to feel the same way tomorrow when it's Lons versus Leon. Oh, that's gonna be stressful.
I think Leon and Ren make top 4. I think Leo miss out.
Lons have already got it.
This is a very, very good game.
Oh, I mean, Ren. That's what I meant. Ren.
Oh, what a poor pass.
Oh, Ren. Okay, yeah.
Ren.
Poor pass from Husinov.
Oh, no, it's Bernardo, actually. Well done.
No, Husinov made the pass.
The problem is we like to pass it into exactly the same area. They have their block of 4, and it's like, what do you expect?
Yeah, why do we keep doing that? It's stupid. You have, I've been told we have the 2 biggest brains on the pitch right now. Why do they keep doing the same fucking shit over and over again? I thought you were smarter than that.
No, it's just more like the Chelsea setup. I feel like is countering perfectly what we kind of do as of right now.
Ofana. Gusto,
good
challenge, already.
Yes.
Stop doing the. Why do you keep passing into traffic? You fucking idiot.
Doku. Wow.
What a challenge! Great challenge again.
Jesus Christ, Bernardo just got taken out again.
That's not a.
Is that going to be a yellow? It should have. It looked like it was clean.
It looks like he won the ball. He went in 2-footed.
That's clean. It looked clean.
Went in 2-footed.
Yeah, Enzo is completely bullying Bernardo Silva. He's knocked him over a bunch of times. I was worried about coming into this game. We saw it We saw it at the Etihad.
Oh, it could be for that tackle. Oh, yeah, no, it's definitely a yellow. It is definitely a yellow.
Straight red, you know.
It's definitely a yellow. Could be worse.
That's not a straight red.
Yes, that could be.
They're not going to call a red in a final. Get out of here.
Ooh. If Bernardo made a meal of it, maybe they'd review it. But
He did make him. He did.
I think if he like rolled around like for the next 2 minutes, maybe he's too honest, right? But I don't think it's a red.
Well, so was Erling Haaland because I could have gotten Gabriel suspended for 3 games. So Enzo has been booked. I told you that was not going to be a red card. Get out of here.
Enzo's on some.
It's Man City. They're not going to give a straight red against Man City in a final. Fuck off. Like, come on.
They want it to be competitive.
No,
unless he goes and dicks somebody, he's not getting a straight red.
That's not a straight red, though.
It's not a straight. The more I think about it,
that's definitely a yellow, but it's not a red.
It is never a good look, though, to go in 2-footed like that. It is.
Yeah.
That's playing with fire.
Yeah, exactly.
Or water.
Yeah, that was always just going to be a
or earth or air.
All right, we got our good luck charm.
Yeah.
But
your pussy! Oh my god!
The pussy with flash or minge. No.
Avatar.
Gahi?
Using the British terminology.
Pedro, well done.
Well done. Pedro's done very well there. I think Gahi was bad there.
He's a perfect foil, bro. He's a perfect foil.
You know who I think? Do you know what I think? I know Isaac and Ekitike were there, but Joao Pedro kind of reminds me of a good Liverpool kind of striker. Like, I think he gives you. I think he gives you a lot of what Bobby Firmino used to give them.
Yes.
And he's got the tech. He's got the tech to kind of. And he's hurt now. Good God, what's going on here?
He's so nimble and agile too.
Yeah, like for a guy
very nimble and agile, like so comfortable receiving the ball from weird positions. He can do tricks and flicks. He can strike a ball.
If Newcastle,
I think
was
PSG.
in London,
I said in the summer one of the signings that PSG could do was sign Joao Pedro, because I think he'd be a perfect foil in that front three as a what's it called, the substitute to Dembele.
Yeah, and now if that had happened, he would have lost the Champions League final in about 2 weeks from now.
Which I will not be watching.
You have
PSG are gonna move to them. That's all I know.
I hope.
Move to them. Oh, Palmer! Wow! Wow, Palmer! Palmer still holds up.
Trafford, get there, broski.
Freezes up. What was that?
What's Trafford doing?
He done all that. Palmer
go, Semenyo, go. Why are you dribbling inside, Semenyo? Semenyo, why are you dribbling inside?
It's gonna be a yellow as well.
But why is he dribbling inside?
Oh my God, Sideshow Bob getting a yellow card? Yes. Sideshow Bob.
Oh, yo. Take
yellow
this
card.
If Semenyo's actually hurt, does he bring in Foden or does he bring in Cherky?
Cherky
has to be.
Cherky
does he is a right-sided guy. Oh, that's nasty from Cucurella.
Yeah, he left that leg. He left that leg hanging. Yeah.
No, but you know where it hit? It hit that sweet spot on the bottom of the calf.
Yeah.
It hurts.
Yeah, that sweet spot does hurt.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I shouldn't have said that.
Slam dunk. Let's go. Yes. Sorry, I had to. You got
me there, man. You got me there.
Semenyo, toy Kuka. Oh wow!
Oh, what a shot! What an incredible shot!
Broski, come on,
man. Semenyo is home today.
That's a definition of a hoe bag. Definition of a hoe bag.
That is fucking.
Bro,
what are you doing? My God! What the fuck?
That's one of his.
I'm sorry. I'm questioning.
No, but that's one of his best dribbles in the city. Sure, he turned Cucurella. Cucurella was. Huh?
Who did that?
What happened?
No.
The soundboard.
Oh, okay. What was the soundboard?
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Oh, God, yo.
That looked like, you know what that looked like? Dude, that looked like Doku 2 years ago.
Definition of a hoe bag.
That was whole.
He's been really poor today. We said we needed a good game for Semenyo. He's been poor.
I think Semenyo did to get to the
one
spot.
good thing, and that was
to get to the spot, though. I think he did a decent job.
Kukurea was looking everywhere. I don't even know what that was. I don't even know what that was. Was that a
he was
shot?
probably smoking some weed beforehand, you know? That's probably what it was.
Bro, I don't.
Good job, Nico O'Reilly. Now go, Nico. Go.
Wow, great drive. Great drive, O'Reilly. Doku did well to hold on to that still. Bernardo getting chased down.
Make the pass, Gahey, brother. That's too late, man. They're taking that extra second on the ball that annoys me right now.
And Chelsea are keeping up with them stride for stride. That's the other thing. Their press is. Oh, what? Wow, that was nice, Palmer.
Yeah.
Just that was good because now they could just they need to hold on to the ball for a little bit. To be fair, make City chase for a little bit, just a little bit.
Yeah, but see, they're getting Palmer in the right spots right now.
Confidence. The confidence of them is going up.
It's not good for us.
Their confidence is going up for sure. Ball in.
They're growing into the game. That's what's scary.
Yes. You guys haven't imposed.
That's the problem.
You guys haven't imposed.
To counter this by making the sub. You have to put Turkey in for Marmoush. Sorry, this idea. He wanted Marmoush in there for goals.
But see, now,
I guarantee you that was his thought process.
You know who would have a field day in this game? I think it would be a guy like De Bruyne who could just drive through in the middle and just literally just.
Did I just hear it? I think I just heard.
Well.
I wanted to do that for the Semenyo shot.
I would have thought of Nintendo with his he probably had like some moaning noise or something like that, you know, like.
No, it was not that.
What?
I thought someone would be like.
Oh my god. Also, this front three is the clunky front three because unfortunately, Nunez got.
It's the whole bag front three.
They're all clunky with bad first touches when you have Marmoush, Haaland, and Semenyo on the. You've seen it before; it doesn't work.
You know what?
You played a counter-attacking front four when you knew
you're having possession of the ball.
70% possession.
I don't know what.
See, most of these players don't work together. Half of the team is counterattacking and half of the team is possession based.
No, but I don't know what Pep was thinking. Like
Pep is.
This was a stupid thing.
Pep is thinking Marmoush is going to score goals, but he forgot to realize that nobody can get him the ball.
This was the stupid Pep overthinking decision.
Yeah, Pep does this every final. He does something fucking stupid. The only time he didn't was in the treble, and we won the treble.
Yeah.
No, but the thing I think the biggest issue is you don't have
Enzo.
They're getting on the ball more now. They're getting a lot more.
Yeah, confident. They are. They're starting to go forward more with more ease.
Yeah, so we had all the possession, did nothing with it, and now we're losing the possession.
They're breaking through our.
They're gonna score. They're gonna probably score before halftime.
They're breaking through our lines far too easy.
Oh, what a header, Gahey! Wow.
Yeah, they're definitely gonna score.
Chelsea's got a foothold in the game right now.
Yeah, they do. Bro, they've been in control the whole game.
Yeah.
I don't care if they haven't had much of the ball. They are dictating where your players are allowed to go, and they're comfortable.
Pep Guardiola outmanaged by a scrub manager for the second time this season. The same fucking scrub.
Well, I think part of it is...
We only beat them because it was Liam Rowe Sr. who didn't know what he was doing. But this fucking scrub who probably doesn't even have coaching badges is outmanaging Pep Guardiola. That's embarrassing.
One of the bigger issues we have is I feel like with this lineup, there's no balance. There's not it's either you're.
Yeah, get rid of. Yeah, Marmoush should not be in this lineup. That was fucking stupid from Guardiola.
This is the first touch of 3 out of your 4 front 4.
Yeah, and if you look at it, Haaland, Marmoush, and Semenyo, you could say they don't have the best first touch. They don't have the greatest first touch.
They all have terrible first touches.
Good job by Gahey, but yeah. So if you're gonna want to have a foothold in the game, oh no. We got lucky there. We were wide open. We got lucky.
Yeah. You guys need halftime. You guys need halftime tomorrow, bro.
We have no idea. We have no ideas up top, and I don't know why he did. Like, bro, I don't know why he likes this shit. Like, I think he just loves he loves the fucker, like fuck around. And you know, if you fuck around long enough, you'll find.
You're welcome. You're welcome, JF Tavaria, 1993. Thank you. I rest my case. You don't need possession. You just need to be clinical with the possession when you have the ball. And
but you can't be clinical because you don't have a creator.
Yeah, but you're
creating good chances. You're creating a bunch of shitty half chances that aren't very good. You
can't be clinical if you can't even get
only one clear-cut chance nobody made the run for. Everything else has been garbage.
You know what?
That's not even an what a header.
Do you know what's even more scarier? The more scarier part is they're making passes right through our middle. They're making
and the football gods are heating us right now. So
like there's at least I've seen 3 line breaking passes that are going right down the spine of our team. And it's like Rodri's right there. He's watching her go right.
You're not compact enough in the midfield at all.
Well, the passive front four press thing he's been doing is now found out. It's being broken right now. That's what's really going on.
Yeah.
And past that front four, there's nothing there. That's what's really like what we're dealing with.
So I picked a draw.
Because I hope they don't score, but it's like you could see them score.
Oh, they're going to score.
Lock. Head it out.
They're absolutely going to score right before halftime.
Feels like there's going to be a blue ball somewhere.
But that might be the only way to get Pep to make the sub he needs to make.
I think he's going to wait it out. 100%. 100% he's going to wait it out. He's waiting it out.
That's a foul.
100%. He's not making a sub right. He's waiting it out till halftime. And he might be hard-headed to go.
He needs to make the sub at halftime, though.
No, he might just be hard-headed enough.
He won't. He'll wait till the 70th minute, and then by then it'll be too late.
That's what I feel.
They'll score a goal. Pep will wait too long, and we'll lose the game.
Look, Shirky is already running. He's got Shirky running already.
Good.
Yeah, you fucking better sub him in at halftime. You have to put him in. I'm sorry, the Marmouche didn't work.
It was such a stupid choice to make from the off.
Again, he wanted Marmouche to score a goal, and he didn't think about how he was going to get the ball.
He didn't think about the game.
I think if I'm
also, why the turtleneck? It must be warm in England, but like, why the fucking turtleneck?
It's actually overcast here today. I know the climate in Nevada is very different.
Our live feed, it's actually pretty warm over here in New England. It's going to get warmer as the days go by. Just saying. Just saying. It's going to be mid-80s over here tomorrow. The first time in a while. I'm going to do a car wash tomorrow in mowing the lawn and watching the Leon Loans game with y'all.
Is it only the car wash?
People like and subscribe.
Car wash. Thomas Tuchel is there.
That guy. Get that fucking asshole. I've already gone through too much. I've already gone through too much bullshit today. Get that fucking asshole off my fucking screen.
Nice, Rodri.
Fucking, was that Gahey?
That was Rodri.
Goodness, we got lucky.
Doku.
So now Doku, go Doku, or make that pass. Can you make that pass? You know what they're doing also. We were seeing a lot of joy on the left side.
Yeah, they've cut it off.
They're doubling off everything there.
Yeah.
And this is where Semenyo, you got to get something from Semenyo on the other. I think they.
And you're not, because he keeps losing the ball with his first touch.
I think they basically said Semenyo,
and he's very shitty with the first touch. Like, that's the problem. You're putting they're boxing everything to the side.
To the right.
Marmouche is on the right too. They're boxing everything over there because they know those guys are going to lose the ball.
Semenyo's going to beat us. Doku will. That's basically what they're saying.
Yeah.
And Semenyo ain't going to beat you because he's not experienced enough at this level.
Again,
No. There's nothing to do with experience. Absolutely not.
I'm not the biggest fan of Savio, but one thing Savio can do is run out of guy. And
yeah. Keep the ball. That could be another substitute. Also, you could. Ooh, nice ball.
Go Holland.
Go Holland.
Did he get tackled? Pen? What? I'm hoping.
I'm
being
That's a corner.
I'm just looking for anything here.
It's Sanchez trying to be like
fantastic
corner. But our corners are absolutely useless, so there's no point.
Why
Holland should have scored that.
Oh, he got lucky. He did clip Holland, but he got lucky there.
Petr Cech.
Holland should have scored.
Yeah, that is where he wants it.
The Angel.
Ooh, I see what you're saying.
Scored, but
they're not going to give a penalty, though, because why would they?
Deliver.
Put that in. Semenyo, put that in. First time, man. Come on, brother. What are you doing with the ball, brother?
Oh.
They want Semenya to beat us, and they're like, "Yeah, he's not going to beat you. He's not looking. He's not looking good today."
There, put it in first time.
Pep needs to do at least 2 things at halftime. Semenya on the left, Doku on the right, sub off Marmoush, put Cherky in.
He never switches the wingers though, ever.
No, I would keep.
He won't switch him.
I would have to keep.
He won't do it.
I would keep.
Even though it's the obvious thing to do, he won't do it.
I think Doku being there where he is isn't the issue. I think it's more like
no, but it is the issue because he hasn't had much.
Oh my God, Nico!
Yeah. But then you know what they'll do, Steve? They'll box off the side Doku's on and still shift it back to Semenya on the left.
Yeah, but at least the dynamic. You're giving them something new to think about.
What was that?
Enough, but I think they would just shift it off.
They would, but they might not execute it as well.
That's
what it is. It's you have to change something.
I think if you
who's fake Brazilian?
Marmoush, we just need
Marmoush needs to Turkey needs to come on at halftime.
Because the thing is, you know what you're missing?
He needs to come on ASAP.
You're missing the link from Rodri and Bernardo to the front. That's what you're missing.
Oh, with the top.
Yeah, because Marmoush can't do that.
Doku.
They're trying to do it from Doku, and Doku's getting double teamed, and they know Semenyo's not going to do it. So
he is getting double teamed. Yep.
Semenyo is not.
You're putting a tentative in here. I am putting a tentative in here.
Ayo!
2-2.
This is why we bring Jorge in for the gay jokes.
Bring the X-rated, rated R version of this stream. Kelsey's pussy cat.
I'm getting demonetized. 10 brought the soundboard today. I've never heard that before.
Oh yeah. On
what was the 10?
Why do we keep going backwards? Oh my God, Bernardo fucking lost the ball.
That should be a pen.
That's not a pen.
That is all because of Bernardo Silva losing the ball.
And it's not a pen because he was in front of him. That's the only reason he got away with it. That's a very good move by what's his name?
I want to see.
Are they looking at it?
Hold up. Wait a minute.
That's not a pen.
I'm sorry. That's a pen, bro.
That's not a
penalty. He shoved him in the box, dude.
I don't think that's a pen.
He tripped him.
He don't go for the ball. He took him out.
But you can argue
Just
he's
remember
in front of
who
him.
Lost the ball.
Yeah, see, it's checked and cleared. He's in front of him. If it was side to side, they'll give that pen. I think it's because Kuznetsov is already there.
3 minutes of stoppage time.
Again, where did that come from? It came from the midfield losing the ball.
Just get us
in a really bad spot.
Just get us in the locker room, man. Shit.
It'll be a miracle.
Doku, don't do that, Doku, bro. Oh, you're taking chances, bro. Don't do that. Yeah, you know what? Fair play. Chelsea's got some joy right now. They're
competing.
They're finding. You know what they're doing? They're breaking that 4-man thing easily. That's the issue.
Well, yeah. Let's see if Pep has the balls to do the right thing. If he doesn't make the sub at halftime, then he doesn't want to win this game.
I don't think it's a sub only. I think it's more. He has to look at a tactical change too, in a way. Because the press is getting.
I know, but you can't make the change with the players on the pitch. You have to get. You have to get the player in who can do the tactic.
No, I understand, but it's not like Shirky's a great presser. But he's got to think of how he's got to orient the press because they're getting beat too easily over the top.
Wow, two old midfielders. What do you shock?
Moose pressing has done nothing to benefit you guys today.
Nothing. Who? This is why you need a bigger, more physical 8. Because that can beat a press.
James.
It's games like this. It's been happening for 2 seasons now. Pass. Oh my God! What was that?
That was a very bad pass. Doku got lucky. Doku got saved. Doku got saved.
Yeah.
That was a bad pass.
Matt Hatter just texted me. He said, "It's games like this when I think about Pep leaving, and I'm strangely okay with it."
Yeah. Because
these are the games that make you kind of.
No, but I'm gonna ask y'all, like, what did he see in having Marmoush in this game that could have benefited? I don't. Other than
he saw the goals that he scored. That was it.
Yeah, but that's
it has been poor.
He saw the goals, and he forgot to realize that somebody needs to get the ball up there.
If Pep is becoming if Pep is becoming a GNA merchant, he needs to go.
Yeah,
because then that means he's ignoring his obvious brilliance as
his identity
as a tactical brain of the sport.
Check the private
He's
chat.
becoming a GNA mutant. He has to just it's done.
No, but like there is nothing in this side that we saw in the first half that even resembles a Guardiola side. There's no control. There's nothing. You could have possession all you want, but you're not making any break. You're not breaking anything. You're not breaking no lines.
Forcing no issue or nothing.
Well, that's what happens in the year 2026 when some of the players you're relying on are no longer the levels they used to be.
Where is it? Oh,
yeah, but your competition ain't levels what it used to be.
This
Chelsea ain't.
Well, this midfield that we're facing is better than ours.
You would rather?
Yeah, Caicedo, Enzo, and Reece James is a better midfield than Bernardo and Rodri in the year.
No, but the thing is, I don't think
he's the best player out of all of them listed, but the combination.
I don't think Bernardo and Rodri have been the issue. I think it's the fact that they don't have anybody. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, well, that's a tactical issue. Again, you can fix that very easily by subbing out Marmoush and subbing Turkey in.
Someone's
dying.
I can't see any of the jokes or the comments, so I don't know.
All right, Jorge's. Is Steve Black in here or something?
No.
Hey, Keeks is back.
No, that is definitely not Steve Black.
Jorge wanted the farting. Keeks, I don't know if you've met.
What's GFC?
Hello.
What's going on?
Hello.
Hey, Keeks.
He's a resident Atleti fan, but he gives very good neutral perspective. I'm going to go make some coffee. I'll be right back.
Sure.
How bad was Marmoush in that role?
It was just a waste of time. We call it like you take all of Marmoush's, like the reason why City even wanted Marmoush is you got rid of Alvarez, you lose a striker, you lose pace, you lose dribbling.
Yeah.
You can't get any of that in a congested space in your attacking midfield from Marmoush. His first touch is fine, but as soon as he gets the first touch, they're playing a 3-man backline, with 2 defensive midfielders. You're not getting anything out of there.
Yeah.
Right? Like it's in immediate, you're gonna get closed on. Unless you have the guile that I think Cherki has, unless you have the understanding and experience that maybe Bernardo Silva has, although he's been a bit terrible this season. What reason do you have to put Marmoush there? Marmoush is not an attacking midfielder.
This is exactly what he's doing with Alvarez. This is exactly what he did with Alvarez as well.
Yeah.
And even then, like
this kind of thing and assign him this kind of role.
This is exactly why Alvarez left in the first place.
Yeah.
Right? You're taking all of the benefits and stripping them for a tactical situation that is not beneficial. He can flex, not like this. You feel me?
Yeah.
If you put Marmoush maybe on the right-hand side or put him in a 2-man forward line alongside Haaland, this is a very different Marmoush. But
yeah,
I'm not really sure why you would not put on Cherki in a game where you identified that there is space to be had in the midfield.
Yeah.
In that same area that Marmoush is in. You identify that is an issue that Chelsea have. And you say, I'm gonna take off one of the best chance creators in Europe. I'm gonna put on Marmoush, the guy who has barely been playing this season. That's my solution. Like, what are you doing?
It's such a Pep thing to do, bro.
But you know, Steve, my issue is what the heck did he see to like in his head like Marmoush was gonna do? Like, he's not a guy that can get the ball, let's say, anywhere in that zone in front of Rodri and Bernardo and drive and boom, score.
You don't have that maverick kind of thing going. Yeah,
well, there's no imagination with him. Like, he's a sniper. He's not an imaginative player. He's not gonna take the ball.
And he doesn't need to be. To be fair,
but in this game, you do need somebody in there to connect Bernardo and Rodri to the forward.
Right. No, what you're saying is exactly the point, right? He is not the guy for the job that you have given him.
Yeah.
Yes.
Could he run it from the midfield into the box? Yes, in theory. He's done it before.
Yeah.
Is that what the role that you have given him? No, it isn't. So why are you doing that? Like, keep it simple. Keep it real simple. Shaky's the guy. Let it happen.
The thing about Sharky that I think I don't know. The thing about Sharky that I like is you need. I call these kind of guys like game breakers. They might not. They might fuck you over. Like they. That's so, like you see in Southampton. He's the one that lost the ball for that goal. He might fuck you over sometimes. So he might be stupid and lose the ball in midfield. But one thing he does do is he breaks the game. He could see something that maybe 90% of the people on the pitch can't see. You know what I'm saying? So
that's
need that kind of guy.
Yeah. That's why you give them the chance to like they'll risk it. They're risky. But when it pulls off, it's worth it. It's always almost worth it.
And in a tight game, might be the margin. This type of game, that it's tighter margins. Nobody was gonna win this game 5-0, 3-0, 4. It's not. It's usually in a final, it's never like that lopsided. So you need to have that guy that can turn the tide at that moment. Sometimes.
I think the only other person besides Shaky that you could use there is Foden. Again, who, even though I'm not the biggest Foden fan, like you can't look at Shaky and Foden and be like, yeah, Mamouche. Like that's not the. You have two good options and you choose a very bad one, and it's like I don't know.
No, I'm a big Foden fan. Even Foden, at the very least, if you're worried about Shirky's pressing, Foden gives you a lot better pressing than Shirky, but still can give you something going forward where he can connect. He can drive with the ball. He can make a pass. He might not be as imaginative as Shirky, but he still sees certain passes. He still can link. He still connect. You're missing that, but I think
Foden keeps the ball better. He keeps the ball better, but Shirky has more magic. I think
Shirky will try more than Foden. Like he will try more things.
He's capable of more.
He is. I think
like that goal against Arsenal is a great example of I'm just a bit different to you.
Yeah,
you know
that's what he has different to Foden.
Yeah. I'm here to wrap up Caribbean excellence, so I'm here to hype up Palmer and Colwill just because, Colwill is a Trinidadian, so we're taking it.
We could speak about Chelsea. I mean, I
think Jean Pedro.
I thought they've been good, man. I thought they've set up well. I think they've been pretty robust.
Jean Pedro's frustrated me because he's gotten into really good areas and he's usually either made a mistake. Jean Pedro.
Okay.
Like he's frustrated me because he's gotten into some decent areas and the ball has been gifted to him by either Palmer or Gusto or Reese, whichever one, right? Is Gusto on the pitch? Gusto's in the pitch.
Yeah, Gusto's at right back.
Enzo probably.
Oh, Enzo, sorry. So you get these really good passes from Reese and Palmer and these other players, and you're getting it usually in the right hand side half pocket space, right? Like not usually on the left hand side. And there's something special going on, and every time it happens, you either don't wait to get reinforcements and make a decent pass, or you rush the play and you get bounced off by Kusanov. You know what I mean? Like take a second. Like at some level, you have to after the seventh time, you have to say maybe I'm doing something wrong. Maybe I need to figure out a different solution. I don't know.
Well, I'll say this. I think anybody, I don't know if they're playing a mid block, but anybody that plays this type of block where they wait for us near like halfway, that's where we, as City, we're not good. Anybody that engages us very well in that area and not engages us in our zone a little too high, because we like to break a press and boom, we could go. But when people are sitting a little bit like deeper, we struggle with that a lot because it gets congested. So Chelsea have done a great job of setting up for that, I'd say.
They've done well. They've done very, very well in the game, but very similar to Hearts and Celtic this morning. Hearts set up very well. They were diligent. They stuck to their assignments very well. They won the 50-50s, the physicality. Shanklin was doing the João Pedro thing of like, yes, you're doing a great job in a lot of things.
At a much worse level, though.
Huh?
At a much worse level. Shanklin pissed me off.
Yeah.
But you know what's interesting though? It's all fine and well doing this just to like counter City, but the game is not about countering City. It's about converting when you do nullify them and going on the offensive side and doing something. And I think that's where we are hoping Chelsea can get killed, because at some point they have to open up. At some point they have to go on the attack tactically, unless they're just playing for a counter.
Ten, don't piss me off, yeah. Well, I'm heartbroken. Don't piss me off. I mean, from Chelsea's point of view, if João Pedro, even if he's getting in the right places, can't give you the solution.
It's the press as well. It's the press.
Yeah, look, Colwill has given them a solution by literally lasering a ball out of the back, right?
Yeah.
There's no press with Colwill. There is,
Let him
it gets
in.
to me
How's he
and
doing here?
something's happening now.
No, you know what you're right. You brought up a great point. Levi Colwell has kind of Levi Colwell has messed up the four-man press for us. He's been the killer. Levi Colwell. That's a great point.
In the way that, what do you call it, that Arsenal could not do.
Yeah.
Is what I'm trying to tell Nelson the other day. Where it's like, look, Gabriel and Saliba, regardless of how well you rate them as defenders, do not have that ball playing that certain players do have. Colwell has been a huge miss for Chelsea because this half of the season, more than half of the season, he's been out with the ACL. He's back. Yeah. He immediately is one of the better defenders. That's not a good sign, considering you had 2 windows to address this.
Yeah. But we've seen in prior games, it was the Liverpool game this year. If you remember, the way that they countered, I think Guardiola and everybody set up was, we made sure Konate was the one getting the ball. If you remember, we were literally attacking Virgil van Dijk. As soon as he got the ball, he had to pass to Konate, and the whole game was Konate trying to find a pass. So they could try to do that if they go back to that same thing. But you're right about Colwell has been great. I think their gaffer is set up very well. But I don't think it's more João Pedro the problem. I think and he's growing into the game. I think Palmer's getting the ball in good areas, but I don't think he's been able to make that killer pass.
Decision making.
I think that's more of a form thing because he's not been there.
He's missed a lot of time.
Yeah.
But he's getting the ball in the right spots, and that's the scary part.
And that's not good. From a City point of view, that is not good because you can't be allowing Palmer to get that freedom.
You're right.
The more it happens, at some point you'll eventually get the right pass, and then you'll have a one-on-one with the keeper that you don't want to have.
Oh, there's Sharky. There you go.
The thing I'm looking.
Whoa! Is that a halftime sub?
I'm looking at that.
No.
I'm looking at that. Enzo,
Enzo
that's for you, Spartacus.
I'm looking at. I
wonder what.
Look, Spartacus has always been right. Jesus Christ!
No, we're just making a little joke because Spartacus says you can't do halftime subs.
And the reason why is because you can't guess what the other manager's gonna do. Well, I'm gonna tell every one of you what Callum McFarlane is gonna do. The same exact thing as the first half.
It sounds like Pinky in the brain.
No, yeah, that actually is sound reasoning. That's actually,
That's working, and they're getting better.
I never got the further context of why he said it, but now I know. It's just like,
you know what's another thing?
No, but I can guess what the opposing manager is gonna do.
No, but Steve, to your point,
some managers like Iraola are unpredictable.
No, but Steve,
interim managers, would you guys agree? Interim managers are usually pretty simple.
Michael Carrick.
Yeah, I was about to say, Michael Carrick just got the goal.
I wasn't surprised they got him permanent.
I think the other variable is I think Chelsea's injury woes don't have them allowed on the bench to try to change anything, if I'm not mistaken.
I mean, even if the wider question isn't necessarily always changes to personnel; it's also changes to tactical stuff. So, for instance, Marmoush is failing in the middle, right? But what happens if, for instance, now instead of Cole Palmer getting the ball out on the right-hand side, he's going through the middle, and the Cucurella now decides to do just like long busting runs down the left-hand side. That changes the whole dynamic.
Cucurella's been pretty good today, by the way. Cucurella's been pretty good.
He has been.
Defensively, you won't talk to me.
Defensively, I mean,
to be fair,
Semenyo,
a lot of.
Look,
he's hung in there.
Semenyo is not very good on the ball. So
here's what I say. Semenyo for City has not been insane on the ball, right? And Semenyo has beaten Cucurella at least 3 times.
Yep.
So far,
that is true.
That's not good.
Hey, you know what's funny? Semenyo, his first touches failed him at times, but him on the ball attacking Cucurella hasn't been that bad at all. To your point, But who's he?
Look, that left hand, like when he beat Cucurella and then hit it with the left foot and it went wide. It was just like, that's actually a dangerous spot.
Marmoush.
But this is why I didn't want him Marmoush side, because it's like you could have had the best of both worlds, and instead now Marmoush can't come back onto the pitch and re-enter and change their dynamics. No, you just have that off.
Exactly. Like now, if you need him later on to be there with Holland, and you could change things up, it won't work because he's off enough.
He's not there. Yeah.
All right, so we did get our halftime sub.
It might be a Foden.
I'm sure it's gonna fail. I'm sure it's gonna fail.
Yeah, it's gonna fail.
Yeah.
It might be a Foden thing then.
I'm sure
You're gonna have to ask Foden to do something for you. Like. Yeah, I think Tender's right with you when you're saying, which is a shame. We should do that later with the Q. Like, yeah, I want to talk about that, but I want to talk about the game.
Mateus thinks that Turkey on for Marmouche will make the Chelsea back five easier because they only have to lock down Holland.
You can't. No. You still need to lock it down.
You know what? That is a good point. Maybe he put on Marmouche because he's thinking, hey, in the back five, he's gonna need what's his name? Is gonna need another guy there to
eyes.
We need another shooter. We need someone.
Shout out my boy Spartacus.
They got Spartacus.
Spaghetticus.
I still think this.
He's not listening. I was like, is he in the chat? What?
He's like,
have we as City been successful against back fives all year?
Well, look the same situation with Kukurea. You know in a weird spot where it's like, all right, well, if you get like Kukurea and Palmer, if they get any ball right, this is a dangerous situation for City, like immediately.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Because the openings are there. I don't think we're engaging well. See, look, Bernardo. Okay, why would you do that? Why would you do that? But okay.
Doku.
Oh God.
Okay,
I thought that, okay.
Good pass.
Just whip it in. Whip it in.
Okay, that was a lot better. See, Turkey and Doku, that you need the two of them to make things happen. And I think they.
O'Reilly
has some freedom now.
Great feet.
Shirky
again, you're pulling somebody away from Doku, and that's opening up the space. So all right, you can already see the impact of that.
That's got to be a goal.
You should have fucking scored that.
I'm sorry, that's got to be a goal.
I think Petr would have got it covered. I mean, Robert Sanchez.
That has to be on target. It has to be.
With the.
They defend the header well, to be fair.
Reece has been surprised.
Very well defending the header. Because he makes, like, Semenyo he gets elevated a bit because of Hato's, like.
Hey, what's up, Adam? How you doing?
True. But I think he got there high enough.
Oh, that Adam. Okay, I thought you meant.
Pedro.
Yeah, see?
Oh.
Gusto.
Bernardo Silva is not engaged. Huh?
If you.
I told you, dude. I have an agenda though.
No, but you know what it is? I was saying earlier in the first half, he's got to revisit this 4 press he likes to do, in my opinion. He has to revisit it. There's something they found a way around this.
Bug up. What did I do?
Bug up?
I think he meant big up.
He meant big up. But...
And the penal? There's a penalty. Huh?
No, but like this 4 thingy he's got going, it's not aggressive right now. We're too passive.
Turkey pressing. I thought he was a lazy.
I think that 4-man press it needs to be shelved for specific teams. I don't think this works in a situation like this where you have a center back who can literally bypass it.
Yeah,
you need to readdress it.
And Caicedo breaks lines for fun.
Yeah, I'm not sure if this is a wise. I mean, look. They don't have a bench to really talk about, and I assume Reece did Reece come back from injury?
Yeah, Reece
is starting.
He's playing.
He's been very good. He's the reason why our midfield is doing nothing.
Also, I forgot to mention Reece is also we call it Grenadian, so we have three Caribbean players. Yeah,
he has Grenadian heritage. I don't know.
Yeah, you know what's interesting though? We only have 5 up for a pass, and they got 6. So that's what they're just breaking us open easily because of that. The numbers game. They've got sheer more numbers.
Oh, well done.
Oh, okay, let's go.
What a ball, O'Reilly.
Caicedo, well
done. And then Semenyo fucking lost it. I hate to say it, but you might need to put Savinho in for Semenyo.
No. That's like Caicedo. That's not Semenyo.
That was Caicedo intervention. Very good.
Is that a back scratcher?
Good enough decision, quick enough.
Oh, is that a ruler?
Yes, it's a back scratcher.
Oh, that's crazy. I want one of those.
And then this is for your back to massage it.
That's one of those things that you just find in your grandparents' house, you know.
It's for people who aren't flexible enough to just do it themselves.
All we need is another fart noise.
It's not long enough.
Fart noise.
I just want the viewers to know, if you listen audio only, he's scratching his back. Okay.
Please.
Yeah, with a device that is for back scratching.
Yeah.
It's for back scratching, people.
Yeah.
Just back?
Yes.
It fucking
Okay.
I actually don't even want to answer this question. What would you do that other than back
Bro,
scratch?
press Sanchez. Press him. He will fuck up.
He will, but like again,
get this fucking asshole off my fucking screen. I can't.
The instant
watch him win the World Cup with England now.
Cool.
Steve's about to crash out.
He might be
No,
the
he's
next
right though.
Newcastle
Tuchel
manager,
is.
Steve. You might have to get used to that.
Oh no!
Is that a foul?
Oh,
yeah, it's a
no,
foul.
no, dude.
my
That's a little
God.
sketchy.
Oh.
No, yeah, no,
Cool, we'll get away there, but
that is weak, but they'll call it. It doesn't matter what we do.
you know, cool. Well, on his right foot is that was the right thing to do from Semenyo. As soon as he goes onto his weaker foot, you need to press him aggressively.
And you know what's interesting though, bro? Those are little tweaks that they should have known in the beginning of the half. They should have just said, "Yo, when you get to Colwell, don't give him the left. Go right." Like that's what I'm looking for. The little like
cut off that left hand passing lane, because if he gets it, it's cooked.
Wow, Turkey! That was an emphatic press from Turkey.
This Turkey slide.
What was that? Damn!
You know what though? It worked. You got the ball back.
Atletico Madrid have been looking at Cucurella as a left back, as a starting left back, and I just get pissed every time I hear it. It's like, look, this is literally not an upgrade. Like, I don't know what you want for 50 million. You want me to get put on for Cucurella? Jesus Christ!
I think this is where Chelsea's in big problems. If we get it to this point here.
Oh,
Tagliafico would be an upgrade, and he wouldn't cost money. But I think Tagliafico is supposed to stay.
They're not going to give that. Just give up. They're not going to give anything. Doku gets kung fu attacked every game. And
We don't have the window for Tagliafico has been closed at Atletico. Don't worry about it. He's going to stay at Lyon.
Oh no, he's he's sold from us because he has a high salary. You guys might get him then.
Rodri.
Oh, that's a really poor giveaway from Rodri.
Stop holding it. Just pass them. Oh my God.
This is what, like,
thank God.
I can't understand why Barca fans want João Pedro.
I think they would have been true if he made the pass, but he instead let me touch the
this
ball.
Right here is why I think João Pedro to Barca.
No,
I want it to happen because he's going to make that team.
Who's the one that pinched? Oh no.
Oh, that's
lucky.
Incredible pass.
We got lucky there.
We got lucky. We've been getting lucky a lot. This is
because
this is not working.
Someone pinched that should have never pinched.
Again,
and O'Reilly kept narrow, which I think they told.
It's only a matter of time until Chelsea score. We are not scoring in this game.
No, I think we could score. I think it's just Palmer gets the ball too easily in certain positions. That's the issue.
Callum McFarlane, Family Guy.
And if I'm Pep, why wouldn't you just say, "Yo, Bernardo Silva, like keep an eye on him," or Roger, somebody keep an eye on him?
Again, it's the year 2026.
Why is Trafford?
You gotta get with the times.
There's no way.
We have a more physical 8 midfielder next season.
It's almost like when
Chelsea score from
I
here.
think of Trafford. It's
almost like when you press Trafford. It's almost like Trafford.
From here.
Oh, jeez.
If Chelsea score from,
that's so stupid.
It's almost like Trafford is not. It's almost like Trafford is not as press resistant as some people think he is. I'm sorry.
What do you think Donnarumma would have done in that situation?
The same thing.
The same thing.
The same thing. The same exact thing.
If they score here,
if they score from here, you're right.
Trafford is much better at clean.
Oh, great header from Rodri.
We got lucky. Trafford was in no man's land.
We keep getting lucky.
Isn't Trafford like 4 inches shorter than Donnarumma? What do you mean by he's better? Is it that bad?
I think it's the same height.
Donnarumma's like 6'7".
No, I think he's either the same height.
That was great defending from Rodri off the line there.
Trafford can't be taller than Donnarumma.
Trafford's 6'6".
Yeah, he's 6'6".
What?
Did she just say 6'7"?
Where's the hell?
Yeah, that's what she
you know
said.
who they're gonna be doing that. Send them right there.
Donnarumma 6'5".
Yo, these guys keep
What?
falling. Though. I don't get what's wrong with these guys. They keep falling on the ground. All
Is that true? That doesn't make sense to me.
Yes, it's very true.
Ooh, come on, Cole Palmer.
He
Nothing
doesn't
happened
look
to you.
taller though.
Cole Palmer, bro, get up, bro. Nothing happened to you, bro.
Maybe
Come on.
only on the TV. Maybe.
Nah,
No,
don't get
because
up.
no. Well, look, I saw I've seen height measurements before, right? And they were saying Ivan Toney is shorter than Luke Shaw, which is like that's objectively not true.
No,
Like it's
no,
like,
not at all.
I don't know who measured who, but Ivan Toney is taller than 6 foot, and Luke Shaw is shorter than 6 foot. I will have to say is the truth. I'm gonna check that
He's
over.
short and fat. Shaw.
Yeah,
That's why I call him Shabba the Hutt.
Shabba the Hutt is crazy.
Shabba the Hutt.
It's
Shabba
crazy.
the Hutt. Yes.
Allah, yellow for Kuznov. He didn't do nothing. What?
What did he? Yeah.
How's that a yellow?
Confused.
I'm so confused.
He got the
He
ball.
got the
too.
ball.
Oh.
Oh, he got the ball, and it would have been a shoulder challenge anyway. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, that's
Why
horrific.
is Sideshow Bob like
That's
that?
a bad call by this ref.
Sideshow
Oh
Bob.
my god,
Oh my goodness.
that's not a yellow.
It's not a
That's-
foul, let alone
It's
a
not
yellow.
even a foul. Yeah,
Football
you're
gods
right.
really fucking hate us today. The green shits winning at the last minute to the dubious penalty.
Wow.
In Chelsea right now is just getting all the favorable calls. Evil is in its works right now.
Well, we don't.
Chelsea has to do a
we
lot.
don't
Like,
blame
I
the
know
refs.
Xabi Alonso is almost signed for Chelsea, but they really
If
do
City
need
lose
to.
the game today and lose the trophy, it is because Pep Guardiola fucked things up. It is not because of the referee.
Oh, I
mean
know
like
that.
what
but I
happened
think
against
Eagles
Pep fucked up the
working its
lineup
way in.
again.
City Real.
I
In a
don't want
final.
Chelsea to win a
Think of
title.
how
I
many
think
more
they're the root
trophies
of all
Pep would
evil.
have if he just stuck to the basics in finals. He always has to do some stupid experiment. He'd have double the trophies he has currently.
I don't know about all that, but
Oh, good
Uh-oh.
block, good
Oh.
defending.
That could be a penalty.
Ooh.
That could be a penalty.
I don't think it
No,
is.
I think he's
That
trying to
might
sell
be.
it.
Ooh,
That could
Yeah, I
be a
don't think
penalty.
it is.
That could be a penalty.
I don't know. It looked like he was trying to sell it, like falling over, like
Whose child is that?
Wait, what is that?
What,
What was
where is
that?
it? Not that one.
Yeah.
That's not a
Yeah,
hand
you
at
can't.
all.
That's
That's not
not a
pen.
pen. That's
That's
not
not a
the-
pen.
The
I thought the first one was a pen. Remember when he got the ball off
Yeah,
the
he-
corner?
he-
Nah, that's
it's
right
all
next to it. You
weird.
can't ask for that.
Yeah.
You're sick to ask for it. Don't ever ask for that.
That's not a
Great
pen.
job.
He's literally like doing this to
He's
shield
in
it.
the-
What
from
about the other
impact.
one? Why didn't we get a
Like,
replay for the other
where
one?
is he supposed to put his arm there?
The other one, bro, is the one I thought that was a pen. That's the
Not
one.
a
Yeah,
penalty.
yeah,
He's
yeah.
literally, like, trying to
I think
avoid
he
it.
kind of
Yeah.
like tried to sell it.
Ah!
Yeah, he did try to sell it, but I think he was
Looking at
right.
him going, ah!
Chelsea's in this game, man, and
Yes.
Yeah, Pep is getting tactically
James.
outbeat by another scrub manager. It's been the story of the season.
this is
Havoc,
weak, man.
Howe,
This is weak.
Yeah,
McFarlane,
Pep bottled this game.
What a ball in, huh?
That is a beautiful cross. You're right.
Arbeloa.
But nothing
Was it
to
disagree?
it. Just saying.
Below didn't tactically outmaneuver him. They
Yeah.
just literally sprang balls to the right hand side because they knew Nico Riley's not a good left back. Like that's really simple. Like
I don't
Of course
think-
they would spring balls.
But I don't think it's not that Nico Riley's not a good left back. It's he's very young and he kept going up a little too much.
So we did.
sorry. That like part of like the ignorance of me just it came out of my mouth. I don't
Oh.
don't take it.
It's okay.
Out.
I'm not taking no offense.
Yeah, unfortunately, my first two dreams were correct. I do not see us winning this game.
No, I think you know what it could be, Kels? It could be like City been shit all day and then they nick one at the end, like just being clinical. It could be like that.
I think it's
Beat along.
going to pens.
Yeah. That's
I
Nico Riley's a good player, you know. I just don't like him at left back personally. Like he feels like a winger in a left back position, and it's just like
O'Reilly?
I don't care how it's like certain aspects of him. He can't necessarily do that was
All
easily
right, 10, you're
exploited.
going,
Yes, he's young,
That's
but the awareness
that's
of that
5-minute
situation.
Major, 5-minute major.
You gotta go to
or
the penalty
block,
box.
That's high sticking, 5-minute major.
Oh, he's high sticking, all right. He's high sticking
I'm
all
gonna
right.
say it. I would take Semenyo off and I'd put Savinho on because he can control the ball better and I think he could do better against Cucurella.
See. I'll tell you right now. This press Chelsea. Oh,
Savinho, brother. Ooh.
no, it's not that. It's this. The way that Chelsea is set up. The way that Chelsea is set up is to make sure we don't get nothing in the middle, and it's been genius.
Yes, yeah, they've kept it very compact.
They were like, you know what? If you want to go through Doku, go outside of Doku. We'll double him, but you're not getting nothing in the middle. And it's actually been very, very smart.
It seems like it's easier than it is. And like, oh, how could we get tactically outmatched by whatever coach and these other things? But it's that's poor, that's out.
That's not.
That can be a foul. That can be.
That's not a foul. That's a what do you call it?
And we're giving Kusanov yellows for shit for balls that he won, but we're calling that garbage. Fuck out of here with that, man.
That's a foul, huh? But like, as in like a throw in because the ball went off the play. Did we miss that?
Does he try to go 4-4-2 off the ball instead of 4-2-4?
Actually, to be fair, Kava is a little. He's much more press resistant, and he can actually carry the ball.
Give some credence to what Kels is talking about. I do think Semenyo is supposed to stay on, but like, look, what Semenyo is feeling at right now is not the initial part. You know, that's the frustrating part. Is the fact that he's not getting anywhere he's not putting himself in that dangerous position.
But who's
coming on
for? That's the question. Who is Kova coming on for? That's the question.
Probably Rodri. I don't think Rodri can go the full 90. He's been out for a month.
Oh, that's the
not problem good. Is that midfield's going to be very, very. It's going to be even weaker now.
Look, how good is Nico Gonzalez?
What is Bernardo bringing to this game? Can somebody explain that to me?
I don't know. I actually don't. I forgot he was on the pitch, to be honest with you.
Yeah, but you know what's interesting?
He lost the ball that almost got Chelsea a goal.
I haven't seen Rodri or Bernardo, anybody in the middle, break a line all game, probably.
Me either.
Like, well, Rodri looks like he's missed a month of the season. Like, this is Rodri's first game back. He looks like he just came back.
He started the game well, though.
I'm not mad at 5 minutes? I'm not mad at Rodri. I'm just talking about tactically. I think Chelsea have done a good job of limiting that.
Yes. This is a very, very good management and coaching from McFarland. That's like the talent difference is there for all to see.
And sometimes it's that simple. Put them in a position where they're not good at it.
Oh, what a shit pass. What a shit pass. You really get away there, boy.
We got lucky that Bernardo didn't get that. The thing is, too, is like, the thing is that they got like 5-6 people back there in build up. Of course, they're going to find a pass.
Good job. If Kusanov and Gehi weren't on this pitch, but this is not looking good. I'm a little mad at that Kusanov yellow card because he's been immaculate today defensively.
Yes.
See that pass? See that pass right there that broke the line?
Finally, we finally got one of those. Gehi? I didn't even see you kicked it, but it was a good pass.
I think it was Gehi, but that was a great.
Gehi on ball has actually been quite good.
Oh,
that was a fucking terrible pass.
Absolutely.
Jesus fucking Christ! And then again, our midfield is opener is what?
Come on,
this one.
Oh, Matthias, do this. Oh, Matthias, do this. The things that people say about you.
Jesus Christ! Yeah, we're not winning this game. I'm just gonna
Del
say
Pedro has struggled against Gehi and Kusanov and has not had a great
amazing
time.
Yeah,
I just don't think he's fit enough for this.
But as soon as he gets to Nunes, it's free food.
I don't think they want to risk it with the World Cup like less than a month away.
I see that's the thing. Nobody's trying right now because again,
no. You have Enzo Fernandez, Argentine international. You have Caicedo, Ecuadorian international. You have João Pedro, Brazilian international.
All of them are going to the World Cup.
You have fucking what's his face, Colwell, English international. You have Reece James.
See, here's the issue.
Cucurella, Spanish international. You have
come on, is that offside?
You have Augusto, French international, and all of them are trying.
The thing is, I don't know why Pep is persisting with this. Pep is persisting.
Because Pep is stubborn. Pep would rather lose his way than make the adjustments that are required to.
No, but my thing is,
I don't know about that.
He's so far in his own head.
He just needs to have the humility to go, instead of the 4-2-4.
I told you Rodri was coming off.
Like,
I'm scared now. I'm really scared. You're getting killed. Now.
He's got to do something.
Kovacic upgrade. Kovacic better up. Sorry.
Washed up.
Sorry.
Wow.
I'm sorry.
By the way, I will say he is Croatian, so if he does something good,
Yeah, but he's shit. I'm sorry.
You could
it's the year
genuinely-
2026. He's 32, coming off an Achilles injury. Not good enough.
You could put on Foden for Bernardo Silva now, though.
No, Pep will never take Bernardo off. That's
his boyfriend.
He rates Bernardo Silva more than he rates Messi.
No, this is a mess. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Thank God he's leaving at the end of the season. I'm sorry. We can't get. This is a game that he's absolutely useless in. What is that pass?
Well done, Caicedo.
They're getting killed. They're getting broken apart, and that's a goal. If he crosses that,
why not?
What a job! What a job by
They're just flopping for pens. They're flopping really badly. They're trying so hard to get a pen.
No Penaldinho.
It could be a penalty. We don't know.
God,
that's not a pen. That's not.
No, that's not a penalty.
See, these guys they're just dropping like flies. That's how they're trying to win.
Isn't that these guys? It's João Pedro. Call it right. This guy is a fraud.
They've been trying to do a lot of weird shit all game. These guys, I'm not gonna lie to you.
True, but I wanted to be.
They have to. The talent disparity and the managerial.
Go, Cherokee. Go, Nunes. Pass the ball.
No, just keep running. Keep running. Cut
If we do win this, we'll have the same number of trophies as Forteta.
Cherokee.
Pass it.
Daniel. Nice.
And shoot.
That's Foden's zone right there. When he gets in there, he's the one that.
Pass it right there.
Good.
Nice. Gehi. Cross. Beautiful. Good goal. Oh, okay.
What the fuck was that?
Wonderful from Kovacic. Wow.
Yes. Kovacic should make a good impact in this game.
One thing that hasn't happened, one thing they haven't done is Doku hasn't had his isolation on the byline the whole
I
game.
regret not betting on Chelsea. Betting is haram. But it is wrong to bet.
That is
what hasn't happened in a long time? That he is a goal. A Kovacic screamer.
Yeah. I guess his old team. That'll be nice.
It's not one every season.
Maybe he's saving it against Pickford.
Fuck Pickford.
Did it work?
Croatia.
Oh, and he World Cup. Oh, yeah, I'd like that.
City could use an Erling Haaland header right now. City could use an Erling Haaland.
Down to England.
This would be a great time for Erling Haaland to get a header here. Is there going to be a call on that hold? Right? They at some point.
No, only one team gets the calls on the hold.
But after that Arsenal game, I think they're going to start calling those fouls on the corners now.
I
change the rules for next
really
season.
don't like the fact that it's like don't change the rule after the fact. Make it clear from the beginning. It wasn't
because that means the rule was wrong to begin with when you do that.
That's what I mean. Like you should the fact that they can't ever acknowledge that is something I think is wrong with football, but it's a wider societal issue to be fair. Oh, what up? Oh,
that was awful. Way
bro, like Semenyo got the ball and this guy's like rugby tackling him. Like, what is he supposed to do? I don't get it.
This one. Oh.
All right. Yeah, Kovacic just had a very good impact upon coming on, I'm not gonna lie.
Never doubt Croatians.
One thing Kovacic can do is he's a busy bee. Like, he'll just get the ball, go, run, pass, run, pass. He'll try to do something.
Kovacic is athletic. He's sturdy. He has a good first touch.
He could get stuck
drive
in
with the ball. He can shrug
cannot
off
score you
guys.
goals.
He could get stuck in too.
He's hard.
Yeah, but a washed-up Kovacic is still a good player.
Ooh.
Oh God, just Semenyo again. Just fucking.
No, he got the corner. We'll take it.
Kukurea is on a yellow card. Why aren't we taking advantage of that?
Well, that's what he's doing. He's doing a one-on-one.
He's getting a lot.
He's not good at that though.
And he's still managing to pull it up.
For Semenyo, come on.
I don't think Semenyo's been terrible. I'll say that. I don't think he's been terrible today.
He has not been effective in putting himself in a dangerous spot, but he has been good.
But he's been doing his job.
He's so awful at corners.
This is a bad idea.
At some point, Erling Haaland, you got.
Oh look, he's being held. Haaland's being held. They're not going to call it, are they? He's being held. Oh, and somebody just flopped in the box. That was. Oh look, a terrible corner. Shocking.
Who is that? Nunes.
If only Arsenal.
I don't like when people back pass City keeper in that situation when there's only one person on pressing them, though. Like, just go into the space and try and find another situation.
Check.
What do you do? Yo, Cherokee, man. I that's why I was hoping Foden came in first. Because
was that Cherokee or was that Bernardo? I can't.
I think it was Cherokee. Yeah.
No, it was.
I was gonna rip on him, but I was like, all right, well.
No, I love Cherokee, but sometimes it's just a little too much. Like,
No, but this
really
is
excited right now.
Huh?
Oh my god. Oh. That should be a yellow for very cold.
This is defo going to pens.
Or it might just be like last minute.
That's not a yellow card.
Yeah.
It would be nice to have Nico Gonzalez for a last minute screamer.
Wow,
huh?
yeah.
No, you got Kovacic for that.
No, I love Kovacic. I actually would keep Kovacic.
I have a question. How much would Nico Gonzalez cost in his current transfer market?
50 or 60?
Probably not very much because Pep hates the guy, so he's gonna probably go for cheap.
Kova can do things like that where he can drive through the midfield.
So I'm saying.
But he'll get caught. That's the problem with Kova sometimes. He will get caught. He will get caught doing that.
Kovacic and De Jong are the same player.
Sometimes it could be a foul drawn. Like,
kick it out, Gehi. Just pass. Okay, Gehi. Whatever you gotta do it. I think Pep, man. I think Pep. You could do better here, bro. Like you're getting out. Like look how many people Chelsea are committing.
I will say Chelsea brought their fucking
good pass. No, but he made the right pass. No, pass it. Semenyo, get it to. Oh God.
Pass it back.
It's Bernardo.
Holland? Semenyo!
Oh, nice.
Semenyo!
Is that outside or in?
Nah, that has to be inside. What are you talking about?
She said something nice about Semenyo? What?
Yeah,
I thought he was having a shit game, but he just scored.
Holland, and they finally broke a line. Wow, poof, big.
Oh my
big
god!
Well done. Well done.
Holy shit, Semenyo! Oh wow, City have been dog shit, but they're up 1-0 because you broke the line. Hey, Kovacic, impact sub.
Kels,
guess what? I've been shitting on it. Guess what? I was wrong.
That's the duality of Semenyo. He might be terrible on the ball, but he will get you GNA. That's one thing. Who broke the line? Was this Nunes who tried it? Thank you, Nunes. Was that Nunes or Kovacic? Who's the one that broke the line there?
I don't know.
Okay. What a is that a
backheel?
Yeah.
Backheel.
You didn't see it?
What a ball from Holland. They'll be like, oh, he just scored. What a backheel. Oh, that's crazy good.
Semenyo.
Semenyo.
That's a disgusting.
I said he was shit and he should have been subbed off. I've eaten my
I told so Kills, here's what I said. He's not getting himself into dangerous areas. As soon as he did, what happened?
You know, every time I shit on someone, they do something to they do something to shut me up. So maybe so there's a purpose to all this.
I love
Look, I like Ghana, but I do like the Caribbean more. Come on, Chelsea, give me something.
All right, Ghana's a bogey team for USA, so I fuck them.
That being said, bro, it feels like one of those games where it's got to be a crime if Chelsea don't score. It just feels like it's coming.
Yeah,
like we kind of nicked it, and it's like the balance of football always strikes you back.
Yeah. Yo, Chelsea have brought their fuking A game today.
They did.
I don't think they could have played much better than they have.
There it is. There it is.
What a save.
There it is.
James Trafford.
Did Trafford save that?
Steve.
That's crazy.
Trafford, again, people say, oh, Donnarumma's a great shot stopper.
Look,
Trafford,
again, Colwell, great player.
Did not save that.
People don't seem to rate Trafford's
but you know what's funny? Gay had him like this. It's like it's crazy.
Trafford didn't get a touch on that.
Though.
Okay, fine, but I'm just saying, it's a general statement. Pedro Neto's coming on for Chelsea.
No.
City win.
For Cucurella. Ooh, they're going for it.
That's a terrible sub. That's a terrible.
Cucurella subbed off in shame. Get this trash out there.
The thing is, I hate
what is up with Pedro Neto's hair? I'm sorry, that looks fake like Donald Trump's hair.
I hate Pedro Neto.
Pedro Neto has Donald Trump hair. What is that?
Oh, he did like a fade.
Run, O'Reilly, run!
At the very end.
Nico, run!
I'll say this, right?
Idiot.
I hate Pedro Neto, but one thing he is good for is skinning Nunes. That's one thing he is good for.
He runs.
Isn't all that.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
We call it. Haaland had no link-up play. Of course, Haaland has link-up play. Are you insane? What are you talking about, man? Helena.
Good. Is that Semenyo? Great save.
That was a really weird pass.
What a pass!
This is getting fancy now. Is that Nunez? Oh, lost the. Oh, fucking Bernardo lost the ball. That guy is becoming a turnover machine. I'm sorry. Past couple of games, not looking so good.
Becoming.
Get there.
Tired. That's why he's fucking playing too much. What did I say,
Good job by
Steve?
Doku. Good job by Doku, man.
Yeah.
Good
Steve,
job.
what did I say about Bernardo?
Did y'all even notice that Malo
Say
Gusto
what I
didn't
say.
play
You have to say it. They won't believe me if I say it. What did I say about Bernardo?
Malo Gusto's just there, but he's not.
Like for the vibes, I guess. Like he's really shit. Like
I have said Bernardo's better if he only plays once a week.
No.
You play him every game, he starts to get shit like this.
Come on, Palmer. Yeah! You don't have that pace though.
Gay.
Wow,
You're Caribbean.
Was that Kovacic? Kovacic made a smart play. He stepped in front of him and made him run around.
Yeah.
That was genius. Look.
Hey.
Would Bernardo do that? No, you would.
Yo, Kovacic.
Kova has changed the game. I have to eat my words again.
Never doubt Croatians unless that motherfucking cracker's name is Stanisic. Okay, that's
No,
all.
It's the European Championship.
Who's the guy?
Go, Doku. Find the pass in the middle. Go. Shirky, look up. We could have something here. Go.
Please, dead.
God.
He had Doku wide open.
Steve, who's the guy?
Yes.
What are you doing? Why are you passing it? You what are you doing? Do you see why? Do you see why I don't like O'Reilly?
Who's
Oh
Oh no!
Trying again. That was all ball.
No, Joe Hafter doesn't get the ball first. It's not a penalty.
That's the ball. Yeah, Kusanov hit the ball. He didn't hit him. They're just trying so hard to get a pen.
Nah, Fernandez. What the hell? Neto?
They're just crying for a pen. That's all they want. They're just playing for a penalty.
Wait, why?
What the fuck was Erling Haaland make the run or Nico Raleigh pass the ball?
Nico did so well there. We should have scored. It should be 2-0.
You know what I will say? I was watching some tape, right? Like that's a great
nice header there.
Oh,
really nice header.
If you score,
Haaland got held.
Chill. Hey, I was watching tape.
Palmer. Gusto.
See, this is the scary part about the game. The game is getting a little stretched. The game is now opening up.
We're hanging on for dear life here.
The game is opening up now, and this is where if City could get one, it's over, and if Chelsea could get in the game, it's game on. Like it's scary now.
Oh, it's opening up, all right. It's opening up.
Because now you know
four people.
Who's everyone's man of the match so far?
Man of the match?
I'm joking.
I don't know.
I mean,
honestly,
I'm not sure.
Semenyo.
Kusanov has been very good.
Yeah. Let's see Kusanov.
Kusanov is saving our asses because Pedro Neto is a pace merchant.
He dived. Kusanov
dived and he didn't get booked for diving.
No, but that's my point, right?
He did push him though. He did push.
These are scenarios that I hate the most because you're putting your body in between the player and the ball, and you're trying to play the ball. Those shouldn't even be considered as penalties, in my opinion. That bullshit as they did it and
Nico Raleigh, bro, what are you doing?
No sort of press nothing. What's this?
Stafford.
That's offside.
What is Nico O'Reilly doing, brother? What are you doing?
They're not calling it though.
No, he's doing a dumb header.
Oh my!
Going Chelsea.
Hey, Nico O'Reilly, yeah, best left back in the world.
No, Nico O'Reilly's fucking around, bro. No, but he's a Caribbean brother, bro, man. You don't like him?
No.
It's O'Reilly.
I don't claim this one.
I don't know. His mom is white British, but I don't know what.
Well, they cut it too hard.
He's like
O'Reilly.
It's too far. It's too far.
Whoa.
He pushed.
They're just diving for penalties again.
No, but he pushed Gahey. That's a foul if we're being serious.
He's one of
Nico Raleigh.
Why does he keep holding him? And then Doku's getting held.
That's a foul. Call
something.
Come on, Caicedo. You had to do better.
Why is he
holding and diving?
Why is he staring him down though?
To be fair, the ref has been consistent today.
Yeah.
The holding is both. Both teams
Yeah,
are doing
yeah.
well.
You're right. You're right.
They are being
You're right.
consistent.
Oh, dude, he was horse
No,
collaring him right
Steve,
there. Book
I'm
his
not
ass.
expecting a card. I just want the foul. That's it. I don't care.
Nico is like, what do you call it? He's one of the 1,000,001 like half Jamaicans out there. Like it doesn't matter. I don't need to claim him.
Oh, is he?
No, I thought he was like another from the other island. I forget.
No, he's from
name.
Jamaica.
Oh, is he? Okay.
Oh my god!
Like
Yeah,
half
we
the
can't even
time,
get
if you
out of
guess
that now.
Jamaica, you're right.
The goal is coming for them. We got to be real careful here.
Hey, shout out
No,
to
yeah. They're you know what it is? They're pressing very well.
Ooh.
Higher up now.
Yes.
The royal family, nasty. Why do they even show up?
Go,
at
go,
these
go, go.
events, though?
Make that pass. Make that pass when you get the ball back like that.
Probably
Come
be at
on.
Istanbul, probably.
Thank God for Kovacic. Oh,
Ooh, almost.
Good. It was a good attempt. Oh, get that ball, you fucking
Good.
idiot!
good job, Bernardo.
Bernardo
Watch out,
Silva
you're gonna get
wasting
pressed, Gabe.
time. Let's go.
The middle now the middle is opened up. If they could just break the line. Gabe, break the line there, buddy.
Put on
he's
foot.
dead.
I'm not playing. Put on foot for
fatality.
Bernardo Silva, and you have a chance of dealing with this. This is too
Somebody
much.
got the fatality, bro. Who was that?
I don't
I
know.
would put
See right there. Give it to Bernardo. He can make the pass. Oh yeah, this guy's dead.
Did you say Bernardo can make the pass? No, he can't.
He could, Kels.
No, Bernardo
could.
hasn't done that in 3 years.
He's good. He's good.
He's
Bernardo.
he's a big reason why our attack
Put
sputters
on-
a lot because he just
No,
fucking
because
passes
right
it back.
now,
Ooh.
god damn.
Dude,
Right
that
now,
video just slipped and he's trying
right
to call
now,
for
you
something.
Kovacic is playing a one-man midfield.
Oh, that guy's
Chicky isn't dropping.
Yeah, Kovacic is. Yeah,
Bernardo
just
isn't
like
dropping.
Rodri was, and
You-
Rodri was doing.
you-
Yeah,
you
again,
need to put
Bernardo
on
has done
forward.
nothing in this game.
No, but yo,
Like-
let me ask you guys: how
What's up?
many timeouts have Chelsea gotten today? The way they're falling on the ground.
Timeout.
They got
Timeout. What is
three.
this? The NFL?
This is their third timeout. If we're being honest,
I don't know.
That's true.
Does it matter? Do we
Timeout.
count those?
Timeout. Timeout.
because what's going on is one of their guys drop, and then the guy goes, "Yo, cool, let's talk," and it's like, "Yo, that's 3 times now."
To be
Look
fair,
at
though,
it.
that also gives City an opportunity, like Pep there talking.
That is.
You gotta
true.
take advantage of the
berate
stop.
them and be like,
they're going-
bitches,
they're going
get
to
your
do this
shit
for the World
together.
Cup.
See, that's
Such
the
a good
menu.
model. Had a check.
That's the menu goal right there. That's a bit of magic you need in a game like this.
Unbelievable finish.
That's these type
Yeah,
of
it
games
was.
need a little magic.
That was the magic. Yeah.
Magic
Oh.
Mike.
And you know what?
Hey.
You remember,
He
Steve,
likes
I
Jorge's
Jorge's
was
paying
saying,
attention to that one. He's like, hey.
Steve, I was saying it earlier. I was like, you
Liam
can
the
counteract
lap dance
City
is
all you
coming
want,
on.
but now it's
The
going
lap
to convert it.
But where's
The
Ganacho
lap
cheese?
Well, Reece James.
I can't wait until this summer comes and Barcelona end up
I
with
just had to do
Liam Delap.
his nickname,
You know
Liam
what,
the
though?
lap dance.
The lap can cause a problem because one thing sometimes City do struggle
Wait,
with.
cause
is
the problem for who?
our center
Gehi or
back.
Kusanov? Why?
Because one thing we do struggle with is a physical like guy who could try to hold up the ball and just fight.
I
you look
would
at
say
Everton.
yes if it wasn't for the fact that it's Kusanov and Gehi.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but there was Kustanov and Gehi against Everton, and we had
No,
that
but,
issue.
no, but Delap
but
is
that's-
like Delap has been one of the worst strikers I've ever seen in my life at Chelsea.
Agreed, but I don't think he's
Oh.
any worse than Tierno Barry.
Who?
No, Tiano Barry's a better player than him.
I think he's mid.
Tierno Barry's
He
better
is.
than Delap.
He is, but the lap is bad. Like
Nicolas
mid and bad are not the
Jackson
same
is
thing.
better than
But the
Delap.
difference
Steve,
is, I've
Martin
seen Delap in the
Satriano
Premier
is
League
better
score
than
more
Liam
goals.
Delap.
Satriano is
Oh, what a
Satriano
ball!
is
Score,
better
he
than
scored.
Liam Delap.
Waste time. He's gonna pass it. What an idiot! What an idiot! What
Pass
an
that, don't pass
idiot!
that. Yes, pass that.
Martin Satriano is better than Liam Delap.
That's a foul. That's a foul, bro. That's a
Turkey's
foul.
trying really hard to. Now Turkey's diving. Don't dive, you fucking dumbass.
Nicole
Good,
O'Reilly,
good
my
pass
ass.
right there to break that. Okay, yo, we got to get a goal here. We got it. We are
It's not
there.
a score, man. Yeah, this is really feisty.
Checky.
Wow.
Checky. Nice. Oh,
Solid.
dude, oh my days. Post.
The lap dancer.
That lap dancer is crazy. Some of the slander names people get, bro, is nuts. Like how people think of them. I love it.
Nothing beats my Ku Klux Kai. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Offside.
Oh, handball. That's handball. Oh, that's what
Oh, Ku Klux Kai from like Kai Havertz. That's hilarious. There.
Yeah.
I call it Kai perverts.
Oh, that hit the boat. That hit the post.
Yeah.
That hit off
That-
his leg. Yeah,
I
shit.
think it hit
That might be-
Sanchez's knee and then it
Oh,
bounced.
shoot,
I'll
shoot.
let it-
No, it's Doku.
What's Doku doing?
Chelsea are just giving it away for fun.
We don't want this game. We don't want this game, clearly.
Why isn't Nico O'Reilly shooting the ball either of those times?
Yeah, exactly.
It's not just that he's not shooting the ball; it's the fact that he's watching the runs onto the side of him and
Turkey
constantly passing
that was
to
a
no one.
thunder cunt from Turkey.
Turkey connected.
Okay,
He did connect, but I would have played Holland in.
Petacek.
That was a really good. I mean, Turkey had the right idea, but it just the execution was wrong.
Satriano's having a great time.
Now you really won the game.
I don't like Pedro.
Sorry for Pedro. Now Pedro is injured.
He looks bulimic.
Nacho cheese.
Yo, what happened to
Garnacho?
Shout out to Kaneki. He calls Garnacho Copa Libertadores Megan Rapinoe.
That's crazy. Holy shit.
He looks like he did crack cocaine and lost like 20 pounds.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
He looks like Diego Luna's cousin.
Uh-oh.
He looks like a user. Real talk.
Yeah.
He looks like he's bulimic.
You know what he looks like?
Yeah.
He looks like Mudrik's long lost brother.
That's my outfit.
Because now that he's skinnier, the tats look weirder, and he's like just looking like a bug.
Wow.
He looks like a bitch ass.
Yo, come on! Like Nico O'Reilly has to try to go for goal here.
See, this is my point, right? Like he's looking at the ball and he's looking at your runs, and he's always making a bad pass. That's bad. That's a really bad.
It's because you gotta find Holland, right? Go Doku. Oh, that's gotta be a foul at some point, ref.
It's not even about finding Holland because.
Yo, we're getting the ball in good spots, man. We gotta convert here, man.
Killed the game off.
Your goal comes from your striker dropping deep and changing the game. That's hilarious. A random moment of chance that had nothing to do with tactics.
Who's the one that doesn't?
The funniest part is
who's the 1% that don't?
Like, okay, the 1% of footballers that don't look excruciatingly autistic are like the handsome ones.
Thank you.
Can you name them? Wait, can you name them?
Bro,
Gabby Alonso was extremely handsome.
Yeah, Liam Delap, not extremely handsome.
Driving with
Just shoot.
Passes to Nico O'Reilly does something stupid.
Turkey, bro.
Bernardo Silva.
Bro, I think Turkey's taking a step too long. Like it's too much. Like just go, man.
Bernardo Silva actually is pretty cute, but he's starting to lose his hair.
He's cute in an autistic way.
Oh my god.
Oh wow.
You know what, Bernardo? I love Bernardo, but sometimes he looks like a bobblehead. You know?
Exactly.
He does.
Exactly. And if you look like a bobblehead,
those are not things. That is, I don't think that's a big part of British culture.
Doku looks autistic.
Doku.
That's got to be a call. That
is a call. Finally. Yeah,
sure,
we got the call.
How is everybody autistic all of a sudden?
We got the call.
That's what my best friend Olivia says. Whenever my best friend Olivia watches football with me, she's like, all these guys.
You need to get that hat that old lady had.
All of them.
You need to get that hat the old lady has. I need you to
gotta look for it. Yeah, I'll look for it.
That's a posh. That's a really
That's a good hat.
That's a good hat.
I
feel like you can get it with your like aviators, you'll be like balling.
That with some like big ass sunglasses.
Yes. You'd be like, "What up, bitches?"
God, is it just me, or is this just ticking by excruciatingly slow?
It is.
Actually, I think the game's gone quick in the second half.
Oh no, I feel like it's just taking forever.
Come on, Erling Haaland. At some point, you need a goal.
I think second half has been more entertaining.
Yeah, it has been.
They're opening up like Miami on Speedos.
Woo.
I was about to say like a Nevada brothel.
I was gonna say bathhouse, but I don't know if people would know
this is why
prostitute. Brothels are legal in Nevada.
So is bathhouse.
It's very restricted, but they are legal in certain counties.
Geeks in Las Vegas, they have prostitute vans with the bitches on the side.
No way.
I thought prostitution is illegal in the U.S.
It's
not in Nevada.
Not in a strip club. It definitely ain't in a strip club. I'll tell you that.
I'll be fine.
Hey, I live really close to the Bunny Ranch. If you know what the Bunny Ranch is,
Look,
I actually live like.
I want to talk about football, fellas. I want to talk about football.
Yeah,
That's what I
When we're
heard.
going out,
Go,
don't
go,
go,
go, go.
Ranch.
Augusto.
Bunny Ranch.
Good job,
Bunny
good
Ranch.
job, man. Good job, Gusto.
Bunny Ranch.
Sanchez?
Bunny
How
or
much added time?
bunny?
I'm gonna go for 6 minutes added.
Probably.
I would go for
I'll
6
take
minutes
7.
and 9 seconds. 6 minutes and 9 seconds.
Ah,
Go,
some of
go,
the
go,
passing is
go, go.
We're just hoofing it right. Oh, Holland. Oh, Holland. Why did you have
They're
to
tired.
oh,
You know what it
goal.
is? They're tired.
You know
They're
what
tired.
they need? They need the bunny ranch. They need to go to the bunny ranch afterwards.
Yeah.
Get some
Good idea.
helium. Smoke some
Scoring
helium.
Liam the lap dancer.
5 minutes of extra time.
Oh,
Oh,
fuck.
God.
Off by 1.
5?
5, yeah.
Off by 1.
There was a lot of
Some
subs, but not
idiots.
much else happened. So.
Some,
Ooh.
Let's go.
Oh. You're
Oh,
so lucky it's the lap. You're so lucky it's the lap. on
The
that.
lap
like you
dancer.
said, you were not liking that sub.
his nose is
garbage.
fucking weird.
He's garbage.
He's garbage, but he has scored 20 goals in the Premier League with Ipswich, right? He had a
No, it
20
wasn't
goal
20.
year. Huh?
It wasn't 20.
I think it was a
He
20
was
goal year.
30, I think.
Huh?
No, that's
No, I
championship.
think it was like 17, 18. When he came, the 1 year Ipswich was in. He had a good year.
He
that
did.
year.
It wasn't 20. It was like 15, I think. I'll double check.
Yeah.
It was 12.
Was 12? My fault.
It's close to 20.
No,
No,
it's
it's not.
terrible. It's terrible. I was off.
What?
I was off.
15,
Thinking that
14,
you're
15,
not
17, 18, 19, 20.
That's not a round up. That's a round down.
No, that's terrible. That's terrible by me. I thought he did.
Nice.
What did I miss?
And he's got a devastating 1
Oh,
goal
go.
in 26 EPL appearances.
Oh, that's a foul,
That's
ref.
got to be a foul.
That's
And
a
that's got to be a card.
foul.
That's got to be a card, Caicedo. That's got to be a
It won't
card.
be though.
It's not a card.
I think that's a card.
Oh, that's a card. That's a card. Oh, look at
Oh.
that.
Only
Looks like
because you're impeding the forward progress, clearly.
I think you could have snuffed them out without doing that foul, you know.
Yeah, that's
Cocaine
true.
Garnacho. Oh, that's a good.
But you know what that is, bro? I think that's a fatigue foul. You know when you're tired?
Yeah. You're not thinking too hard. You just want it to be over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, let me just stop this fucker. Like,
I see. I've hit somebody that time, being like, "Oh, I shouldn't have done that." Just like immediately, like it's just like, all right, yeah, my bad.
Are we just time
know what
wasting
this
here?
is
What are you
that-
doing?
Oh my god. It's like Arsenal.
But
Sure,
I think
he's
she's got
fucking
fuck
around.
bro, so let's go, Bob.
that's got to be a foul. That's got to be
There should
another
be
call.
another
Leave the
foul.
foul.
Yeah.
Are you okay? I thought Joel Hatto would have worked out a lot better in Chelsea. I'm not gonna lie to you, though. I thought
I
they
think he's been
managed
improving.
to.
I think he's
They're-
been improving. I think he's
Their
been
problem
He has,
is,
but he's
they
not
put
been
too many
near
kids
as good as I
beside
thought he was.
They put
You know
too
what I
many
mean?
kids.
Maybe
beside
next
him.
year.
He's closer to becoming part of the solution than a problem or someone they need to move.
I
on.
can understand that point of view, but if you consider the fact that Timber was rated as
There
highly
you
as
go.
Hatto
Put
was
it
at
in
the
the corner.
exact same period of time,
Aw, he needed some
I
help.
thought that's what the impact
Good
I was going
idea
to get.
going to the corner, but there was nobody there. Oh, nice job, Bernardo.
Oh, what
Oh,
a
is that a
terrible!
handball?
Handball.
Yeah, you see that's literally
Oh,
Hatto
that's a
again.
hold. Why are we holding Semenyo right there?
He wants his shot.
Oh, Semenyo, that's a good first touch.
Ooh,
Go to the
that's
corner.
lovely.
Go to the,
Look at it,
what
just-
the-
Oh, what? That's
Oh,
not
that
out.
went out. Yeah, he kicked it out.
It didn't go out. It didn't
I don't
go
think it went out.
I didn't think it did either.
out. I think that's really stupid from the linesman.
I think that was
Whatever.
in. You could see the white under the ball.
Yeah. That's what I thought.
It was literally right in front of him.
How come a chimpong isn't being played, Doug?
You see that kid, right? And City were linked to that kid. If we could steal that kid from them, I'm happy. I like that.
Who?
Kid.
Achimpong.
Chimpong,
Achimpong?
really
He's a
good.
good
Chelsea.
player.
Center back, right back. Yeah. He's
I
good.
think
You know
he's
what's
in
funny?
line to be on the same level as a player like Harry Streams. Like, it's just really good academy
His
player.
attributes are fucking phenomenal. He ticks so many boxes.
Like he's tall. He can carry the ball. He can
Powerful.
defend.
Yeah,
Oh, shit.
Oh,
Neto! Good block.
it's
Really?
Neto.
Now go,
Come on.
go, go.
What are you talking about, man?
That is
Have you
right.
ever? Woo!
Why
Too
would
much
you-
on the too heavy on the touch
Goku like
there.
over to hit the ball. Like, why would you overhit the ball like that, man?
Because it's 94 minutes in.
Okay, take that. Yeah.
Oh,
Hey,
no.
first good moment from Bernardo Silva. Let's go.
Goku.
Oh, what was that?
Back to Haaland. Back to Haaland.
Turkey.
No, good pass.
Shoot!
Good goal. Good goal.
That's gotta
Good
be-
goal.
You got,
What are you doing?
You gotta dive for the.
What are you doing?
Oh, they're trying to get it to like the corner flag.
No, that was supposed to be a goal. That was supposed to be a goal.
Holland is fucking pissed. Like, why didn't you give me the ball? Oh, Nunes is time wasting here.
That's got to be a foul somewhere.
No, hold on. Shiki beat 4 men and did nothing with it. Why did he beat the 2 or take the shot?
We've got history. Menyo is the first Ghanaian to score in an FA Cup final.
Because Doku did a great job. Doku did a great job.
Is that true?
One.
That's what City Extra is tweeting. So hopefully.
That doesn't sound right.
Turkey overthought that there. I don't know. But you know what? Pep probably wanted.
Look at Holland.
Holland is pissed.
Cup double might be a domestic trouble by the end of the season.
It's done. All of the menu. Just the
all right, Manchester City have won the FA Cup. Whoa, that was a scary game. But City have won the FA Cup. Holy shit! Semenyo is praying. Semenyo won the goal. He won the game with that goal. That is a domestic double for Manchester City in a rebuilding year. Oh, big up Martin for Martin is at the game. Big up Martin for checking in. We hope you're having a good time.
That's a good game.
City have won. Wow.
I can't hear anybody.
That's a good final.
Why? Because I'm shouting so much.
Probably.
Can you hear
us now, Dixon?
Everybody else talking?
Yeah, 6'9".
Okay.
6'7".
No, I know that.
Oh, we lost
6'9".
We lost them.
6'9". You know.
He rejoins, right?
He said he couldn't hear anyone. Maybe he's rejoining.
Yeah, definitely rejoining.
Oh, he'll rejoin.
We'll stay on for a little while, but I do have to run. Steve, I know you have stuff to do. So you can go whenever.
Actually, it's not till later, but regardless.
Okay, yeah, I have about.
Well, there should be a live stream of the Eurovision Song Contest. Just saying.
Yeah, he's back. Okay.
Eurovision Song Contest.
Hopefully you can hear us now.
Yeah, no, I can.
Go. Eurovision.
Team Australia. Delta, she's a sexy person. Great vocals. She needs to win.
Our girl's sexy in your world. I don't get. Never mind. Anyways,
you saw me standing alone
without a dream in my heart. Semenyo, top sighting. All right. Yeah, there's going to be a space later for anybody who's interested.
Mm-hmm.
Martin's going to do a space.
Okay,
man of the match, everyone. Man of the match.
Wow.
Just because he scored.
I guess you got to give it to Semenyo.
Just because he scored. He was playing good.
You
were whole-bagging him the entire game, minus that one.
All right, we got the hugs. Here come,
Kel's not acknowledging it.
You know who it was that made that pass? That it was Shirky who tried to break the line there when it got stopped. That pass was very important.
Okay, Turkey was the sub, and if you had started him in the game, it might have been a different story. But the important thing is that Pep did bring him on.
No, but even though
he brought him on really early too.
Even though it didn't get through, it took somebody out of position to try to make the play.
I think it's important to mention the fact that you look like you were getting somewhere, but never really have any answer. Haaland dropping deep, cheap the whole dynamic of the back line because they get thrown out of place. As soon as that happens, all of a sudden Shiki and Semenyo are in the exact right place at the exact right time, and it becomes easier for everybody involved. I think Pep needs to acknowledge the fact that Haaland is a lot more flexible than he probably is maybe suggested to be.
Was he dropping in more in the second half? I didn't see it, but
no, it was only that one time. It was that one time, and that was it. And I'm saying you need to involve him more into your team. He can't be that.
Good catch.
Vardiol was in 2 losing finals, so I really hope for his sake that he gets a medal to be like, I won.
Well, Vardiol.
But he didn't play in any games, so I don't know if he will. Ooh, Max Elaine will get a winner's medal because Max Elaine, remember, he played in the opening game.
Yeah.
Is he gone or something? I don't know.
You know what? I'll say this, right? Right now for Manchester City, you could say it's been not a great season, but it's a good season. This is a successful season. My opinion.
Done well.
Yeah, I think it's his
lowest. Considering how low it was at the start and where you've ended up, this is very impressive.
Like I'm looking at it this way: if successful season is let's say trouble, they were on the bottom of a successful.
You see that? I have to tab as close as I can to Reno, Nevada.
Hey! Well, you know it's near Reno, Nevada is the Bunny Ranch. So
like it's not a 10 out of 10 season, but we could call it an 8. 7.
Yeah, I think 8 out of 10 is
no,
accurate.
it's more like a 16 out of 10 season.
This is,
16
you know
out of
what
10.
this is, Ark? This is a foundation to build on.
That's what I'm saying. I think
this is what these young players needed.
Yeah,
a lot of these players haven't won trophies, so now they've won 2 trophies. So that's really good for them.
A criticism I will say though is there's certain players that should have been at least in the like Nico Gonzalez is my main point of contention here. But it's like there are other players, for instance, I think Foden not being involved at all for the entire 90 here is a big mistake, and it's not a good sign, even though he just renewed. Nico Gonzalez not even being in the squad is not a good sign. Mamu starting where he started is not a good sign. Like there's certain small things that you could say to Pep that's just like, I'm not sure how I feel about that. But considering, I don't know if Pep stays or if he leaves, but I think you have a squad. You just need to round out some of the other variables.
Well, some of these players leaving is going to open up that space.
Right.
Like Ricardo is going to open up 4,000
to your point,
he did not deserve this season.
I think Foden
he needed to be phased out of this team, and he was not.
Foden starting or coming off the bench, either one is fine to me. But the fact that he didn't even come off the bench is concerned a little.
No, I'm saying like either Foden or Turkey starting, and then if they didn't play well, then the next guy comes on.
Yeah, then you just swap him out. Yeah.
I think Savinho needs to leave. Like I think in the summertime, like it's just like there's not much that you can get out of him in this game. Like start or off the bench. I don't see what he would have changed.
What's the impact? Yeah.
I think Marmouche is going to leave too. I don't think he doesn't fit this team.
I think they'll keep, but they just signed Savinho to a bigger deal, so I think he's not going anywhere.
Pep is like obsessed with Savinho, so I'm actually
he's
shocked.
He's a really good player in the exact wrong type of team.
Yeah. He can press, he can carry the ball, he could get out his man 1v1, just can't finish. That's his issue.
Which is ironic because in Girona, that was like he could for sure.
Honestly,
yeah.
So,
you know what it is? I think his first season he was not great. He didn't score goals, but he did have a bunch of assists. And then I think this season was just a setback for him because he barely played. He had some good moments, but he just never got a consistent run. And part of it was just because he kept getting injured.
But you can argue in La Liga, he probably had the extra second, whereas in the Premier League, you could tell that they're sped up. Like all these guys are sped up in their decision making. If you look at Reinders,
I don't even think that's true. Intensity. I don't think that's true because it's like Reinders' problem in City isn't that he doesn't have the chances to score. I think he has like 7 goals or something so far for City, right?
Yeah,
like shockingly.
Turkey's on his phone again.
No, but you could tell. Tell Reinders intensity-wise hasn't hacked the Premier. He hasn't.
No, he never had it. I think you misunderstood. Okay. In Syria, he never had this intensity at all.
That is true, but like in the Premier League, you needed a baseline level, and I know he didn't have it, but you got to try to get up to it, and he hasn't.
No, that's just not his. That's just not his style of play. Like he can work in international football. He can work in Syria, where he had a role.
Yep.
The reason why he worked in AC Milan so well was because you had Tonali behind him. You had well, no, you didn't have Tonali. So, but you had 2 really no, I don't like Fofana, but you had 2 good players behind him to facilitate him to take chances and shoot and score goals. That was his whole thing.
Still traffic on defensively.
He was always at. Well, so when Syria, quote unquote Syria experts talk about how good Reinders was and these other things, I'm like, who is this player you're talking about? Who is this guy?
No, you know what he is? He's just a glorified ball carrier.
He's a glorified Gallagher. I'm gonna be honest with you, though.
Yeah,
he is.
There was no need to have 3 center backs on the bench.
He will score you goals.
Pep's favorites, and they're all leaving. So get over it.
No, but you know what? At the end of the day, I think. Listen, I think
Ten's having a Spanish lesson in the background.
Pep got what he got. Pep got what he had to out of this year, for the most part, considering what they've been through.
I think from an outsider looking in, I think this has been a good season for you. I thought City was, especially after last season, was in a questionable place, and it started to look a little bit like a downward spiral. What Haaland did in that first half of the season is very commendable, and what Pep did in the second half of the season to shore up these issues is very commendable. I think you have to you'll look back at this and be like, this was a really good finish to what was looking like a really mediocre season.
You
still
know
have a chance at the league, depending on what happens with Burnley, but that's neither here nor there. You still have 2 trophies. At the end of the day, you have 2 trophies, and you have.
Do you know what's interesting? To that point, you knew when the legends started to leave, there was going to be a transition period. When you lose that many good legends, you're going to have at the very least a year to 2 years where things are going to be in flux because some of those big pillars of your team, you got to find people to replace that. And that could be.
I would know about that. I remember the same thing happened to our team in like 2019 when it's like Griezmann's gone, Felipe Luis, Juan Torres, Godin, all like just big players. Rodri.
And there's a
Bye,
process.
Bernardo. Bye, Bernardo.
There's a process.
Jesus.
There's a
Bye-bye,
process of
Bernardo.
finding. There's a process of finding that person.
We have
to
a little
fit
rivalry
each one
on
of those
this, so
holes.
it's all just
And
friendly
so
banter.
the thing is that the good thing for City is in the transition they've answered certain questions. You know what I'm saying?
Oh no, what's going
Yeah,
on?
I think the questions that you could initially ask about Nico Gonzalez when he first came in and what you have right now is 2 different players. I think he's grown very much into his role, and I think he has put a very reasonable level to say, I could be in the squad for a long period of time if you want me to. So certain players, even though I don't like Nunes has been a decent right back for you.
Yes.
Pretty good, yeah.
But you know,
Chelsea are going up the stairs. They're getting their medals right now.
So there's certain things
medals.
like this year, right? In a transition year, the task was to try to win something, but also along the line, uncover who's going to take the next step in the team. You saw that with Nico O'Reilly.
Bye-bye.
You answered a big question.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
You know what I'm saying?
He's still look as I was saying, right? Like he's clearly a part of the squad. I don't think left back is the solution.
No, of course. But I'm saying like you needed to find guys from within to grow a little bit more to replace something that dynamic. And Nico O'Reilly looks like a guy who's going to be on this team for a long time.
So you have all of that. You still have academy players to come in and out. You have Vitor Reis coming in from.
Vitor Reis is a good player.
Yeah,
Vitor Reis has been very good for Girona.
You have.
All right, Jorge. Thanks for joining us. We'll talk to you later. We'll stay on for the trophy ceremony, and then we'll probably. I gotta bounce, but we'll.
And then you have Echeverry. You have other players who you look at and be like, maybe we could do something special going on. Oh, did he go?
Yeah.
He probably lost his connection again. He'll be back.
Okay.
Like I said, if you just upgrade this, get a physical midfielder who doesn't get bullied.
It's not just physicality. It's not just physical. Rice is physical.
In some matchups, it is. In some matchups, it is.
No, look. Okay, so Kels, here's an example, right? Reese is physical. Reese was physical against PSG in the final. Why is Reese interesting? It's not that he's just physical.
He's
a
combination of the two. He's also very technical.
Yeah.
You find a player
I say this from my point of view as well, right? Reinders' issue is not physicality. Is his lack of decision, his lack of care in doing the basics of the other stuff, and his seemingly completely no desire to try and fix it.
Reinders?
Why don't they just hand them the medals this time? Why don't they place them on their neck?
No,
because this has been an issue since.
I think Reinders' biggest issue for me is he takes one more extra touch, and it's his indecision. You could tell like he's still.
I could hear it, but it's just like even okay. I want to hear you and Kel's opinion on this. If he did fix that one part, and he didn't and he still had the defensive issues, you would be fine with him, right?
He would be more serviceable. He would be like Kovacic at least.
I think he's a good squad player. I think we thought we were signing him as an 8 to start, and he's not. I don't think he's doing that. But
my confusion was you paid his 60 million release clause for a player who is the exact opposite of what you needed at that right time.
Then somebody misprofiled him. And you know what? Steve got the spot on. He told me all about it in the summer. He's like, he's not good enough.
You know what it is, though? The thing was, they looked at him and they tried to profile him like, who would be a good Gundogan replacement? Somebody that's technical, somebody that can defend, but somebody that can carry the ball and somebody who can make late runs into the box.
And he can do one of those two things really well. So he's good at one of them.
Johnny is, I think, one thing he does that a lot of our midfielders don't do is he scores goals. You know, he didn't play a lot this season. He still got like 15 GNA, and for
will
me,
never not
I'll
be
take
funny,
it.
though.
I'll take it.
I think Reinder's box crashes well, and he can carry the ball very well.
Yeah.
But outside of that, you don't
There's not much to his game.
You don't have any defensive utility, and you don't have. I don't think. When you looked at Gundo, he was top tier technical ability, in my opinion. So those two things.
He didn't even need to be like he wasn't insane physically, but he was more than good enough to compensate, and his technical levels were so high that it didn't matter. So you had everything, and you can't then replacing Gundogan is hard. I think the best
mistake that was made was comparing him to Gundogan.
There is a player.
Disappointed when he
in La Liga. There's a player in La Liga that's a
Gundo regen, and
you
they're like,
know Umir.
In reality, he's a decent player on his own. One that still has a place in the squad. Maybe not for that price, but I don't think he's going to combine.
If you could combine Kovacic and Reinders as a player, then you have like something special, right?
Yeah,
exactly. If you could combine Semenyo and Savio, you'd have the same thing. That's the problem. It's very hard to find these all-around players.
Semenyo is more than good enough as is.
No, you made a great point. If you could combine Kova and Reinders, I think the issue with City at times is too many of our guys, if they could be combined together, one person would be the most elite player in the world. You know
and it's crazy to think that you had like 5 or 6 players at least in the midfield before that had that exact same profile. Like you had David Silva, you had Kevin De Bruyne, you had Gundogan, you had Bernardo. But Bernardo Silva used to be elite. Like as good as it was.
He used to be.
Bernardo was always like a connector. He wasn't in Monaco. He could play offensively very well. Yeah. But when he came to City, I think
like everything.
He learned how to be an all-action kind of midfielder, where he became a smarter midfielder. Like he started to specialize now.
I think the good thing about I was thinking this, and I wish I had this discussion with Steve earlier. I was saying Portugal really like produces basically 2 midfielder types, right? They produce the super uber physical versions like Paulinho and Ugarte.
Even João Neves can fall in there too.
And then the opposite, which is João Neves, Vitinha, Fabio Vieira, who are not very physical at all, but very high technical level.
Vitinha and João Neves are physical.
But you know what's funny?
They're physical, but they're not good at it.
There's not very many of those players available. That's the problem. We
can't
get those players.
Here's my continued part. Bernardo Silva never really played in the Portuguese league. He went straight to France, and France gave him that physical level, and he always had the technical level from the academy.
Great point.
So France gives you that the best of both worlds.
You had
if I was to, I'm sick to my stomach to the news still, but we didn't get Manu Kone, right? Like we said no to Manu Kone. If you want a midfielder who can be all action, that's your man.
Yeah.
Now I don't want him to leave Roma.
I don't believe.
But if he used to go,
I don't believe in his passing too much. When I watch,
you should believe in it. Believe. Elliot Anderson is great. But the reason why he's so overpriced is because of the PSR issues of the Premier League.
English tax.
I think you put down money for Kone and you look for somebody else from England that can give you the options. Go for a Chimpong. Go for Colwell or somebody like in the centre-back line who can like, round out some other part of your squad that I think you should probably round out. A Chimpong would be great to me. But that's me. I think Umir, a big city guy on Twitter, I think you all know who he is, but he mentioned earlier that Sunset would have been the Gundogan replacement, and I 100% agree. If there is anything that he's bad at, it's just injuries. He's not great with that.
All right, Trafford. Really guess what? Trafford started both domestic cups, and we won them both.
It's almost like Donnarumma's not the guy. It's almost like Spartacus was right, and me too.
Don't do that. Actually, Chelsea's press probably would have been even crazier with Donnarumma in there, because Donnarumma is not like that is one of his big flaws.
He is not.
Okay, they are putting the medals on now. They just handed out the second place medal.
It would be easier to isolate with Donnarumma, probably. Yeah, I do.
I've never been a believer of Donnarumma, even when he was at AC Milan. So when I saw him win the treble at PSG, I was shocked. Frankly,
I don't mind Donnarumma. I just feel like he fits on certain teams, and the reason why I worked at PSG is their midfield is so technical and can hold the ball, so they limit the amount of chances Donnarumma gets peppered, or even him touching the ball, kind of thing.
Yep.
because they could cycle the ball all day PSG if they wanted to.
I think I like that whole PSG. So that PSG situation, what you're saying with Vitinha and John Neves, I think we saw the flaws when Fabian Ruiz was not there.
Yeah.
Because they were getting pieced up. They were getting some piece.
Fabian Ruiz
And
is very under. Dude, you know what? Okay, like 6 months ago, there was a City journalist, who said that City were going to look for like an older midfielder to kind of become like a veteran presence for next season. And I suggested Fabian Ruiz, and I got laughed at.
You know what's funny about Fabian Ruiz?
I don't know, because people don't rate him for some odd reason. All right, City have lifted the cup. Woo!
I'll say this about Fabian Ruiz.
Bernardo and Stones lifted it together, and that's like their goodbye.
Right? But Fabian Ruiz has, and just I'm going to be I got to watch how I say this, because the guy I'm going to compare to him is an elite, the best in the world at his position, who happens to play for our team. But he has certain Rodri-like tendencies.
Yeah. Yes.
That
Ruiz?
That like his problem though, Ruiz at times can like ghost in a game, I feel like. But
I don't think he needs to. I think he goes.
I got laughed at for suggesting that.
He goes in the sense of you don't focus on
they
him.
took the lid off of the FA Cup for some odd reason. You better watch out. Remember, Stefan Scott Carson lost the cup last time we won the FA Cup. Remember, somebody lost the lid, and Scott Carson got blamed. Brooks remembers that.
Yeah, I remember. No, but
two FA Cups for Erling Haaland.
If you lose Rodri, I wouldn't mind. They already lost the lid.
I think somebody's holding it.
Okay.
Kells called it, and somebody just said,
we'll never see it again. You see it for 5 seconds. Marmouche gets another trophy.
Oh, they found the lid.
Oh, they found it.
Yeah, somebody just go give it to like a grown up. Go give it to one of the coaches or something.
Yeah, so
there it is. Diaz has it. Of course, Diaz has it.
To me, I say this because
Prince William are probably hanging out.
Ruiz would be very good.
Probably talking to William, being like,
I'd spit at Prince William if I saw him, but that's me. But anyway, when I saw it with Syria, I agree with you in that sense. But it's like in Syria, that Franco Gisa, like Fabian Ruiz double pivot was as good as it gets. It really was as good as it gets.
Yeah.
Like it you get all of the
in those
you get from two midfielders. You get defensive, you get box crashing, you get goals, you get physicality, you get
aerial ability,
everything. You got it. So
Ruiz
I think he
can
gets
pass too. Ruiz has a good passing range.
Yeah, he's a little more passive in PSG than he is in Spain, for instance. Where Spain, he is an all-action midfielder.
Yeah,
and you get all of the benefits because it's like with Petri and Rodri, he's just like, all right, I'm just gonna do some bullshit.
If I'm City, and you're sitting there going, who could be the next Rodri? Like he's as close as you can. Not the next Rodri, and nobody will ever be the next Rodri. But who can? Some of the things Rodri does. Who can like?
Chema Andres of Stuttgart is the young.
Off the ball, that man is trash. Don't even talk about it.
Do you think he has that potential?
I saw him do a spot and kick into Atletico player in the third division. I don't want Chema Andres.
Stiller does not have the defensive or off the ball.
Neither of them do. To be fair, neither of them do.
I think the major difference from Rodri and Ruiz when I watch is Rodri knows how to play defense. He knows how to how he knows when to. He can read the game a lot better defensively, and he has more grit. Ruiz, I feel like if you get into him, he's very passive.
Yeah, because he's an 8. Naturally, he's an 8,
Yeah.
so he can't do certain things that Rodri can do. So is what it is.
But I would love to have him beside Rodri. I would.
I wanted him in January. I thought that was the solution for us, and then he renewed.
Again, I got laughed at when I suggested it.
And even him and Nico Gonzalez, I could see work well together if they ever could share a pitch.
I don't know. We never saw that once.
I said the good Nico Gonzalez.
We saw it for 30 minutes in the Spurs game and declared it a failure because.
But you know what my problem is, Kels, with Nico Gonzalez is that I feel like we never let him work through the things that he needs to improve on.
No. Also, remember, he got the blame for the Everton game. There was no mention of the other two midfielders who were also dog shit in that game. It was all Nico G's fault.
Whole team was dog shit.
But but specifically the other two midfielders. It was a 3-person midfield. They were all trash.
But you know what sucks for Nico G is when you're in a Pep team that emphasizes the role of the 6 so featured that anything he does wrong is magnified, and anything he does well, it shows like directly on the pitch. You know what I'm saying? Like one of the things that helped us today with Rodri was one thing Rodri does do is when he gets the ball, he almost always knows where he wants to go with it. It's not much of a delay. With Nico, he gets the ball and there's still that delay. There's that extra touch. You can't have that in the Pep side playing the 6. You can't.
I'm just looking at Twitter. Apparently, you guys robbed Chelsea.
Oh,
I'm really confused.
We always rob
fans?
everyone.
Oh no, it's just everyone.
Is it a Kustanov challenge?
They should have had. Yeah.
I'm so I've seen my brother. I saw my brother say that to me in WhatsApp, and I was like, "What are you talking about? That is as clean as it gets."
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
No, the one at the top of the box. The one before that, it was
in the first half.
In the second half, you mean?
Half.
10. What the fuck was that?
Challenge.
Right. The at the top of the box.
Oh, here comes the streamer.
I mean, that's up to VAR. I think it could have been a
penalty,
penalty, but
Hold on.
It's up to them.
Oh, Marmouche is decorating himself with the with all the stuff.
Pep Guardiola.
What is confetti made of?
20 trophies in 10 years at City.
It's like plastic paper or something.
What is confetti made of?
Paper.
Yeah, surely, right? Like plastic paper, sort of thing.
Microplastics. Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh, here comes the big group photo. Oh, look, Nico G's right in front there, and he's smiling.
Is
so
he?
Before that narrative comes out, that he looks sad and somber. Oh, he just had a big smile on his face.
You know what's interesting though? I think Nico G, he knows his there's no way he doesn't know what's going on. Like either he's out and he's leaving, or he knows that they believe in him and he's got to learn more.
I wanna mention this, right?
He wants him at Letty.
No, I like it, man. I've always liked him, but it's like Gerard Romero, the Barca journalist, mentioned that Atletico had talks with City for somebody in their squad, and it's not Rodri, is what he said.
Oh God, so are we really crying about this?
Wait, this the clean challenge? No, that can't be right.
What I see is a Kustanov who's there.
Hey, that is a shoulder to shoulder.
Kustanov don't play the ball.
That's a shoulder to shoulder.
He don't play the ball.
Steve, look at him being devious. No, Steve, don't do that.
Devious.
No, he doesn't have to play the ball.
What saves Kustanov is if Kustanov wanted to get that ball, he would have got it.
I think the more important thing is a very clean shoulder to shoulder.
Yeah.
No, but he doesn't play the ball at all.
But I'm saying if it was a race to the ball, you could see that his angle would have already caught it, but he's like, let me go shoulder to shoulder.
Yeah.
Oh, Mateus. Did you go to the game?
No, I didn't. Couldn't get a ticket, to be fair, but at the same time, the kid's not being well this week, so I took him to the hospital today. But
I hope things well.
Yeah. It's just kids, bro. They always sick, aren't they? So, yeah. But watch the game. Happy with the win.
ATL, not ATH. ATL, not ATH. I want to clarify. It's not Atletico. It's Atletico. Please.
Atleti want Nico Gonzalez. They're going to replace their shit Nico Gonzalez with a much better Nico Gonzalez.
I don't know if
they're buying that one too.
No, but they need a
two Nico Gonzalez.
They need a successor to Koke because he's on the end of the group.
No, that's not really the issue. Koke is gonna stay another season.
Anyway,
no, he will, but like he's getting older is what I'm saying.
Yeah, sure, but like the issue this season has been we had a two-man midfield in place, which is supposed to be Johnny and Barrios. Johnny was basically out for half of the season, and then Barrios was basically out for like 3 months in the other half of the season.
Exactly.
So now you need somebody who's going to be in between.
I'm gonna go, guys, because I gotta go do my errands. Yeah. I'll be on Judge Mo at I think 7:30 UK. Mateus, we could do a late night stream if you want. If you're able to. Yeah. Let's do like a late night celebration stream.
Yeah,
let's do that. We'll try to plan something for this afternoon, and then
send me the times, and I'll be there.
Yeah, I'll be whenever. I don't know. 11 or 12 p.m. I don't know. Whatever. I'll message you anyways. But anyway, City, I'll let Steve wrap this up.
Nico.
Mateus can't too. He has control. So if he wants to ramble for a while. But anyways, thanks for joining, guys. I will talk to you later.
Nico is a player I think you all are very acquainted with. Is somebody who can play both 6 and 8 very, very well. So if you want somebody like that who can be he can give you minutes constantly and also take away minutes from some of the more heavy hitting players like Barrios, who again is still in our top 10 list of players with outfield minutes, despite being out for nearly 3 months. So there's certain things that we need to address, and I think it would be great if we could get him, but I don't think that's a possibility. Personally, I don't think.
Do you know what it is? You guys will give Nico G the patience he needs.
Well, yeah, Simeone is given 10 debuts this season, and he has transformed Pubil from a second division right back into a top tier centre back. So he's good with young players. I don't know why we don't buy young players more often, but whatever.
No, I think Nico could be a guy if he develops himself well that we look back and say, yo, we could have just had more. We could have.
To be fair, me personally, I think he stays, and I think he will be fine, and I think I think he shouldn't worry too much. But
same with Trafford. I don't think
I don't think they'll give him the
time. I worry about Trafford. I don't worry about Nico. I worry about Trafford though. I do worry.
No,
about
Trafford's gonna leave, and I think it's a bad decision.
I think if anyone's gonna leave, it's gonna be the Watmouth kid.
Oh, who kid?
Watmouth.
Who?
I said Trafford's gonna leave.
The goalkeeper, the one on loan to Rochdale.
I can't hear Steve.
Oh, that. It's fantastic for Rochdale. He might.
I'll come back.
Oh, he's coming back. He can't hear Steve.
Yeah, Mateus, what did you think of the game, Mateus?
The game. It wasn't very entertaining. The final wasn't good.
Second half was entertaining.
I mean, from both sides, I think we just need. I think from Man City's side, we just need to celebrate the win. We left another trophy, 2 trophies in the season. Quite happy with that. But performance-wise, wasn't it?
Do you think Chelsea were better?
Or in some moments in the game, I think first half we were quite. In the first 20 minutes, we were. I'm not saying maybe not the right word, but we had more of the ball. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
But we were not creating any clinical chances. Like the only one we had was from Armush. That was our first shot on target in the entire first half. But we had a Haaland one where I don't know whether he was trying to cross it or whether he's trying to shoot. It was really unclear, but first half, I think we just had the ball. We didn't do much with it. Second half, the first 4 minutes we looked great, but after that, Chelsea had the control of the game. They were getting chances, and I would say they had clear. They didn't test Trafford in any way, shape, or form, but they were looking like the team that was about to score. When we scored, we were like, "Oh, right, okay." But I feel like Chelsea didn't have much in the attack. If they had some players in that attack, I think they would cause us more problem than they did today. Because their defense.
I thought Palmer's decision making was
because
when he get the ball, he would accelerate immediately.
Because their defense looked all right, their midfield looked all right. They were winning the ball back, but it's just when they get into the final third, they look clueless. Like whether the ball was going to the wing backs, crossing. It wasn't at it, but listen, happy with the trophy. But performance-wise, we need to improve big time, especially the game we got on Tuesday, Bournemouth away.
Yeah,
that will be more down to how we perform against Bournemouth in their gap, because we need to win that game. Let's face it.
Oh yeah.
If anyone got any hope in the league,
look.
Listen,
Burnley have held all of the top 6 teams to a draw in the league so far.
Considering we've lost the last considering we've lost the last 2 FA Cups final, just being able to win another one, it's just a happy feeling. And I'm watching a few interviews from Bernardo and I'm watching John Stones. The game was for them, the trophy's for them, because they've won a lot with us. But yeah, performance, nah. The results, happy with that.
That's fair. That's very fair.
Fair enough.
Who was your man of match?
No one.
Kusanov? What about Kusanov?
Yeah, he bailed us out a couple of times, but
you could say him. You could say him.
I think Gahey
Yeah,
had a
you
pretty
could
strong
say
game
him,
as
but-
well. I think Gahey had a pretty good game, to be honest.
I think
with
Chelsea. Look at it this way. I think Chelsea played themselves.
when you look
themselves.
into a final and you name a defender as man of the match, then it's not a good
Yeah.
final.
I think that City Chelsea came to. Here's the problem. Chelsea came to nullify City. They didn't come to take advantage and punish City when they did get the ball back. And you notice every time they played well, like every time they got the ball back in a good spot, the other side of the equation was not there consistently all game for them. So much so that they were just falling on the ground for any call. It's not enough just to nullify your opponent. The other side of it is you have to convert. Sorry, go ahead. What do you say? Sorry.
No, I said João Pedro was falling on the floor.
Oh, okay. I mean, like, I'm saying, like, if you look at it, I felt on the balance of the game, Guardiola got away with riding this tactic a little too long, and he got away with his guys being clinical, because I think he didn't have a counter for the fact that Chelsea took away the middle of the field from him consistently, and he couldn't break lines all game. They were going to the sides. Doku was getting doubled up. Semenyo ended up being the guy that had to have delivered, and at the very least, like the St. Keith said, Haaland dropped and got the ball at the right time, and he then peeled off, and it's like, well, who's in the middle? And they couldn't mark Semenyo. And he made a clinical finish. That's what it came down to. We got lucky because our clinical finish saved us.
Because really I said even when people online were saying, "Oh, sub Marmoush, sub Cherky for Marmoush and whatnot," and I said that if you make that change, it won't make much of a difference, because you'll be asking Marmoush, you'll be asking Cherky to do exactly the same job as Marmoush was doing, because that was Pep's plan. Pep's plan wasn't to. Pep's plan. He realized that Chelsea would play with the back three. That's why he needs to go with two up front. Yeah. But at the same time, even when Shakin came on, the game didn't change much. Up until 10 minutes of the game, where Chelsea had to change their formation because they had to go more attacking. That opened more space for Man City. But when you look back in the first 20 minutes of the second half, there wasn't much difference to the first half.
Yeah.
So that's why I kind of was like, you guys are scapegoat Marmoush, but at the same time, we need to look at what the manager is asking this players to do, because the performance has not been good enough for weeks.
I think I agree. I think when you look at I was saying that it's like, look, Marmoush is being unfairly criticized because this is not his forte, right? But more importantly, from what both you and Dion are saying is, like, there's like a clear issue that you're not addressing, and part of it is also, and I don't want to be too harsh on Bernardo, but a part of it is Bernardo.
You don't need to be too harsh. You're preaching to the choir, man.
Yeah, I've just been like, it's like he was functionally not in the game for large parts of it.
Lasting 90 minutes in every game doing fuck all.
I like Foden gives something different there.
People would never tweet about Bernardo Silva. They were sat there and say, "Oh, it's okay. He's leaving anyway." He's leaving anyway. It's kind of like, let's brush it under the carpets. It doesn't matter.
But if you lost this final, you would have to say, yeah, it was kind of your fault. So why would you do that to somebody who's a legend of your club? Give him that trophy. Let him get the win. Even if he's not always 100% a part of it.
I won't not be too negative, because at the end of the day, we won the trophies. I know they're and we need to be we got to be happy with that. But we need to focus on. We've got a game in 3 days' time, which is Bournemouth, which is going to be a much difficult game than Chelsea. Let's face it, Chelsea's shit.
I still don't know why Xabi Alonso is close to accepting this job.
But Chelsea, I don't know why Xabi Alonso is committing career suicide, to be fair. But
Xabi going from finishing the league invincible to a Real squad that has no respect for him to then a Chelsea squad that has no respect for anyone. It's just,
what's interesting too, though. I think you know what's it's showing. It's showing sometimes the move to the place that you wanted to go. Like if you think it's Riyadh or whatever, like you're like, yo, that's the dream job. Sometimes the dream job isn't the best job. Sometimes staying where you're at is good for you.
Or sometimes just not doing anything at all.
I was talking
if he stayed in Leverkusen, he's a king. He got you invincible. He did
that's what I was saying, right? Like I really hope that he stayed a little longer in Leverkusen and really put down some proper like long-term anchors there and allowed them to be like,
because then Leverkusen would have overtaken Dortmund pretty quickly.
But
because Dortmund does nothing with that second place spot.
Yeah,
right?
I think the issue is that he must have known Jonathan Tah was leaving, Florian Wirtz was leaving, Frimpong was leaving. So
that's not an issue. I say that like
Tah
leaving. Tah is replaceable.
Mazza's a great player.
Yeah, Tah is replaceable. Wirtz, as much as he was pivotal to Xabi Alonso's plan before, Diaby was a pivotal to his plan like a year before that, and he immediately fixed that. So I'm not worried about that part of the game. I'm worried about.
Leverkusen have a good fucking sporting director.
I just feel like
have a great
recruit.
I just feel like he just didn't want to go through that again. You know how like sometimes managers have to go through that season where they have to rebuild and put guys in.
I understand.
The only club that keeps all of their starters nowadays is PSG.
Yeah, I know, but I'm saying like unless you're a big club where you can command someone to come, right? You can't just have a wish list at Bayer Leverkusen. I'm sorry.
True. But I think, look, Mazza, as much as I think he's a little bit raw, is still looking like he's going to comfortably replace Fritz in time. Schick is great.
In time.
You'll get another striker. You'll get these other players. Palacios and Aleix Garcia is an amazing midfield.
Absolba's top quality.
So you have the quality to do other things.
Cobra.
You know what I mean?
Midfield is must this season. We don't have a midfield.
Who are you talking about?
Do you feel like that was the issue today, Morrissey?
He's talking about City.
No. All I'm saying is I can't believe how people watching Husanov and still saying we need a Diaz.
Yes.
This guy Husanov, he is the guy I'm telling you.
We all agree. Does anyone in the chat or the panel disagree?
Oh, Morrissey, you haven't got Ruben Diaz. Is Gay better than Diaz?
I don't know. 50-50. All I know is I don't care. No. Listen. I don't care.
Let me just say one thing. Because throughout the entire week and the past few weeks, what I get from this fan base is Donnarumma makes Gay nervous. Oh, Donnarumma is the reason why this defense looking shaky and nervous. This fan base looks shaky today. The defense looks shaky today. Yeah, he was giving the ball away today. Donnarumma wasn't in goal. What is it? The goal?
I disagree. That comment to be fine saying Donnarumma makes our defense shaky. I don't agree with that. What I can say is the problem with Gay is when every time he got the ball, he panics for no reason.
He does. Yes. Like
sometimes.
Even if a little press from the opposition team, he panics, bro.
Even when he
that's why what I like about Husanov is if
the ball is in the air, every time he comes up trying to head it, he always.
I agree with you, and he can, and also he can protect the ball. That's what I like about Husanov. When other teams brace him, he tries to protect the ball. Even if they brace him, he get a foul.
But
that's the problem with
Diaz, because I need to defend Diaz on that.
Yeah. I don't care. Listen, all I'm saying is, Matthias. All I'm saying is, I don't care about who battled with Husanov. Husanov is start. You battle with Gvardiol or I don't care about. He is the starter for me.
He's too rush or he's too aggressive. You need to be aggressive as a defender. Otherwise, start bullying you.
If anything, you should be aggressive as a defender. Yeah. Don't lose your mind, but be aggressive. Force the issue.
The strikers need to fear you.
Also, I have to give a credit. Also, I have to give a credit to Haaland. He did well.
Oh, the goal. It's about time.
I'm not biased, man. I don't check the guy.
I would never have thought this was the game that you would have praised Haaland.
No, listen. I'm talking about the way. Listen, in crucial moment, the goal, the reason why he scored that goal is because of him. He linked up well and he passed it well. Also, this guy Semenyo, although he scored a goal, he's taking up the place. We have to be. I can't watch this for the
He's
season.
frustrating at times.
Who, Semenyo?
Yeah.
I almost cried every time he got the ball. I almost cried.
It wasn't bad.
This-
Semenyo wasn't
that bad
at all.
He wasn't that bad.
I don't think
He
he's
was
bad
bad.
at all.
I could not miss this for a mile. Morrissey, repeat that again.
Well, this guy, I am not a biased man. I am not a gender.
Morrissey, I didn't hear that. Can you repeat again? I've got my tape recorder ready.
Listen, no,
I couldn't believe what I heard.
No, listen,
I can't believe
Haaland was.
Morrissey praised Haaland.
No, Haaland was good. Haaland was good today.
Of all
Also-
games.
Wait there. We got nearly 2,000 people watching it, and we haven't got enough likes. Come on,
Mostly
what
on
we doing?
Twitter. Yeah, get it
What
up
we
to
doing
fucking likes. Come on, man.
When you are playing a cup final, in moments you have to be there, and Haaland was there in a crucial moment in FA Cup final. That's all I'm saying.
Semenyo was there too. Semenyo was there
This
too.
guy,
That's
Beb.
important.
This guy, Ben, when will he stop this overthinking? Why you starting Marmoush as a 10? Why? This is
Have you met Pep Guardiola?
no. Listen,
Is this their first time meeting Pep Guardiola?
the problem with listen, you know what's man.
Anybody
The
can
problem-
tell putting
you know the
Marmoush
problem
in
with
10th
starting-
position is a waste of time. Don't do it. And he's
No,
just
you
like, this will get him.
No, I think Pep Guardiola. Listen, I think Pep Guardiola. He wakes up sometimes in a big game and he goes, "Yo, how can I cause my own challenge? How can I give myself a challenge?" I think that's why he genuinely wakes up and he goes, "Yo, I need a challenge today."
I understand why he started, but the problem is, listen,
there's a whole.
Can I say one thing? I understand why he started Marmoush with Haaland. I understand it, but the problem with is, if you start Haaland with Marmoush, you have to play a mid-block / counter-attacking football.
Yes,
You can't play.
Yes.
Yeah, you have to. You can't play Marmoush with Haaland and still try to play this positional pressing football.
Well, they were playing.
Listen.
They were playing a back five. So
For example, if you listen,
else.
if Marmoush plays, like a managers like Emery, who plays a mid-block counter-attacking football, you can play a 4-4-2, two strikers, but you can't play this high-pressing football with positional.
Don't do that because Morrissey, don't do that. This is the second game where Omar Marmoush was non-existent. I even forgot that he was even on the pitch.
No, he scored last game.
I feel sorry for
Okay,
Marmoush.
but Dixon. Okay, cool. He scored the goal last game, but before that goal, he was non-existent on the pitch.
No.
Semenyo?
No, wait there. So if you play into strikers, which are players that like to make runs in behind, how would you expect them to play well when none of your midfielders can play that ball in behind? How many times you've seen Marmoush in the first half pointing, put it there, I'm running.
Yeah, that is true.
And Bernardo's on the ball, do a 360 with the ball, pass it backwards. Rodri sideways. But you play with
Gahey was the one. Gahey was the one who was trying to force the through ball.
And you expect.
I agree with you. I agree with Marcio. There was no third midfielder. Every time Rodri got the ball, he was asking, "Where's Marmoush? Where is he?" And it's like playing. He's with Haaland, like a striker.
Like I said before, right? You guys are scapegoat players. They scapegoat on them.
I'm not scapegoat. I said I feel sorry for Marmoush.
It doesn't matter who you buy. Even next summer, you can go out there and buy the best of the best. They'll get played out of position. They'll drop a stinkers, and you guys will start deeming them as not good enough.
Right.
Why? Because
there's a difference. There's a difference, though,
players and playing them in a position they struggle. Yeah, and you guys judge that player who'd been playing out position as not good enough.
Yeah, but there's a difference between being not good enough, period, to play for Manchester City, and not good enough with certain players.
Marmoush is good enough to play for this club.
Yes, I agree. I agree with Matthias. I agree.
I like what Marmoush brings personally.
But but there's an objective truth, which is look.
Marmoush, listen. Marmoush gives me. I said in the group chat. Marmoush gives me Aguero moment. You know, Aguero moment is where all of a sudden he scored with a small angle.
His finishing is
his
he's a sniper.
He's
a sniper.
It's the same as Semenyo. Semenyo would drop just for the entire 88 minutes. On the 90th minute, he would score a goal. Everyone will forget the entire game.
I agree. I don't have a problem with them. I'll tell you why I don't have a problem with Semenyo and Marmoush. Because sometimes you'll have Doku, you'll have Savinho, you'll have Foden, you'll have Turkey who will do everything well, but they might not score.
Apart from scoring.
And then now you have two guys. There are two guys that could be ghosting the whole game, but they'll pull up a goal somehow. I don't know.
But there is but Marmoush, listen, Marmoush and Semenyo, they have two different issues. In terms of Semenyo will score you a goal, but the problem with Semenyo is the technical ability. When you play a team like a City, you have to have a certain type of technical ability. Even Doku, nobody can say Doku is like Mahrez, can have a technical ability like a Mahrez, but he has a certain technical. But
he has his own type of ability.
Yes, he's thank
but
you.
I can't believe Semenyo, the guy cannot even hold on the ball if he's in 9 moments.
I thought Semenyo's first touch today was. Most of them were.
He wasn't bad. He was killing Cucurella.
You know what? You know what the problem is? It's like, look, the problem was. He's going up against Kukurea, as we were saying earlier, right? He's beating Kukurea and then either making a stupid pass, as in putting the other player back into a one-on-one with Kukurea, or going inside and then
putting in Rosie.
Yeah,
putting in Rosie on his normally a fairly good weak foot.
But also, we have to say to the club made I don't think they made a mistake, but a silly mistake. Like, if you are signing a footballer like a Semenyo, you have to play a counter-attack space. You have to have a space because the guy cannot play. Listen, the guy cannot play with this. Listen, the football we play, needs a high technical.
You say that, but you forget who's your manager.
I agree with you, but okay, fine. That's why I said. But you all said, listen,
part of that is
Adam,
he has to adjust too. So he's just. This is only his 3rd month at City. I would say he has to adjust.
We watch it. We watched Guardiola. We watched Guardiola 10 years. The guy's philosophy is high pressing, positional football, high technical football. But if you sign a footballer like Semenyo, it's like, oh my days, it's a tornado coming. It's like a tornado coming.
But hear me out, right? Pepper's been doing. Pepper's had a track record of doing these signings that don't make sense in his philosophy for a while.
If his style of play is like that, we are signing. He's signing players that literally contradicts his own philosophy.
Yeah, I agree. Thank you.
Let's start from the goalkeeper. His whole philosophy since Barcelona has been having a goalkeeper that can play at the back.
Donnarumma can't do that.
We played Wolves, Spurs, Brighton away. We beat Wolves. We lost to Spurs at home, and then we lost to Brighton away. Yeah, 3 days before the transfer window shuts, he decided to go, right, I need a shot stopper. I need Donnarumma. Even when we were linked to Donnarumma, we sat there and we say, well, Donnarumma doesn't really fit his philosophy, but he decided to go with it anyway, right? Now we've got a goalkeeper, right, that he wants, and everyone's blamed because of our style of play, but the manager wants that goalkeeper anyway. Everyone in this panel have been watching football long enough to know playing out the back is not Donnarumma style.
Yes.
Yeah, I agree.
In fact,
I agree.
It was the reason why PSG lost to Real Madrid, if one would say.
Right. So then we wait there, not finished. Then we decide to go right. We decide to sign Marmoush, Nico Gonzalez, Semenyo, and Reinders. Them 4 players are not even Turkey. They're not tiki-taka footballers.
I think Nico Gonzalez is, but the rest, no.
Also, I have a statement. So I have a thing to say.
Right. What confidence does it give to you? We go into the summer. We're buying a complete different profiles of player, and people will start gaslighting them players that we buy. And when the manager decides to put them on the pitch, and if they not doing the job the manager asking them to do because it's not their strength, the fan base will sit there. They say they're not good enough.
Bro, they are good enough. Listen. Every person. If a person speaks for himself, I myself, with the squad we have the most technical team in the league. Nobody has more technical than us. We have the best squad in terms of depth. But the problem with is the football. The football Pep Guardiola plays is a more complicated football. This is what you call a curse football. He needs a footballer who almost plays like a manager.
Bro,
that's why every game he starts Bernardo.
Morashid, you cannot go to a cup final and decide to line up with two strikers that they like to make runs in behind and have no one in behind them that can put a ball through.
Yeah,
your wingers cannot put a ball through because you're on your left side. There's a winger that only dribbles before he can put a cross in. Mm-hmm. On your right side, there's a winger that he can't run. He's just there. He have moments in his game, but he's just there.
He's not even a winger per se.
But the problem, Matthias, you know what he did? You know what?
Like, look, you have a history of it though. Matthias Nunes, you put down 60 million for Matthias Nunes, who is a serviceable right back.
Right in your midfield, you decide to bring an unfit Rodri. That's why you took him.
Yes, I was coming to this. I was coming to this.
Not fit, right?
Kovacic, by the way, we gotta have a convo on Kovacic.
Yeah, him and Kusanov was the man of the match.
Silva, who cannot play a ball forward because he's more worried in getting.
Thank you.
He spends more time with the centre halves. It feels like he goes to the centre halves and try to order McDonald's. Right, guys, we're going to McDonald's later. What do you want? Do you know what I mean?
No, because
it's like I'm saying, look, you
Bernardo, even though Bernardo didn't play a good final, but the problem with that is Pep sacrificed him for Rodri. The guy, every time he got the ball, he was worrying for Rodri to because he knew the guy was not fit. The guy was walking. I couldn't believe it. I was watching Rodri to 5 minutes. He was walking. What is this? It took him 60 minutes.
Rodri was not fit at all.
Yeah. Why did he start him?
Was not fit at all. But this fan base will never question why is the manager playing Rodri. Oh no, a 50% Rodri is better than Nico Gonzalez. What?
Yeah, that's not true.
Bro, people say
the reason we in this cup final.
All we can say is in a final game, what you can touch of from manager is that can he win the final game? He win the final game, but if he does that, if he does this madness against Bournemouth.
Yeah, but
you have to call him out.
Take this in though.
I think you could. I think Matthias is right though. Like you're right to say, look, as much as much as you won today, you made this a lot closer than it needed to be. You had other solutions. You could have done a different thing.
We are happy with the win. I'm happy with lifting another FA Cup final.
Yeah.
But what I watched for 90 minutes, I've got a lot of question marks. Bro.
No. Listen. That's fair. I'm
questioning Nunes. I'm questioning O'Reilly. I'm questioning Rodri. I'm questioning Haaland.
But I think Nunes and O'Reilly weren't that bad. I don't think they were bad at all. I think they were.
I think O'Reilly's one-on-ones is something that you have to say. All right,
Nunes is getting knackered, but there's no one to replace him.
Yeah.
There's a problem we have. The other problem I seen for the last 2 years on Pep is the guy became too emotional. He too close to the players. I watched a documentary from I think it was Lewandowski. He asked him, "Why are you not human to us?" Kind of question like that. He said to him, "I don't want it to too close to you because I will make a difficult wrong decision if I become too close to you." That's why he's becoming. The last 2 years, the guy becoming too close to the players. That's why he started favoritism. That's why he started favoritism lineup. That's why wrong decisions.
The problem is, we are now we've got 2 more games in this season, and we're looking at the team and we're seeing Pep not being able to adapt to without Bernardo. Because let's face it, Bernardo's leaving, and he's got no one in his mind. If he's gone out to maybe in this cup final with like maybe O'Reilly midfield and Vardy left back and see, right, okay, perhaps next season he's thinking O'Reilly into midfield, not as a left back, right?
I promise you, Matthias, I promise you.
Because we're looking into next season, right? He's got no confidence in his midfield apart from Rodri. He's losing Bernardo, and he's been benching Cherky quite a lot.
That's why I'm saying, Matthias, can I say something? That's why I'm saying the guy become too emotional.
Foden didn't touch the pitch today.
No, but look,
bro.
Matthias,
That's why I'm saying the guy become too emotional.
Hold up, Mauricio, one second. Cherky hasn't been that great the past couple of weeks, and sometimes as a manager, you have to give the guy a little bit of time for him to, because he could be getting knackered himself. The issue we have is, and I'll say it again, I think we don't have many workhorses. We have the sprinkles on the cake, but there's layers of the cake that actually are missing.
Like if Cherky has not been good, right? If Cherky has not been good, then at least you've got a player there that can offer just as much as a threat in the final third as Cherky does, like a Foden.
True, but Foden's been out of form too before the last recent game, right? Before the most recent game, Foden was out of form too. So
that's what I'm saying, right?
What I mean, though, I'll say this though: we are missing guys that can drop a consistent 7.5 to 8 out of 10 every game in their position. We don't have those work.
I've got a question for you, right? We're going to next season. Let's say we're going to next season.
I think you can find players like that.
And we're
you could. We just don't have them right now.
Right, Rodgers not available because let's face it, Rodgers they start picking up injuries after the injury, right?
Okay.
Rodgers not available. Bernardo Silva's left the club, right? Mm-hmm. Who do you think is going to play in midfield if that's the only two players he trusts?
Okay, I'm sorry to cut everybody off. City just won the FA Cup final. Am I right?
You came after the celebrations. You came after the celebrations. We just have
we're just talking going forward.
So you guys are not talking. Y'all are spiraling. This is a spiral. I'm
not even a City fan. I'm here to talk. I want to know. I want to understand what you all view the club. What do you think about like long term? All these other things. It helps me because then I can base that in my own thought process.
Let's be positive.
But listen. Let's also that I was just about to say that earlier. This guy changed the game. When Kovacic came on, he was able to drive with the ball. He was able to get stuck in.
What did I say?
Oh, in the first half. Oh, you guys did a watch along for the whole match, and you're still going. Okay, I didn't see.
We did.
Yeah.
So we celebrated, but we're kind of
Y'all are on the spiral part of the.
We're taking a detour. We're taking a detour.
Yes.
20 minutes into the game, I said, take off Bernardo, play Kovacic, because we need a midfielder that can drive the ball from defense to attack. Because you playing with two strikers. And you've got a midfielder that literally they can't play the ball forward. They can't.
Bernardo picks up the ball and runs sideways.
Oh, fuck off!
Sideways with it. It's
he's checking everything out.
No, but Bernardo connects everything. That's what he's there for.
That's what I was going to say.
He's there to be. He's there to be at the spots. He's there to be at the spots that someone vacates. He's just there to clean up the mess.
Kovacic can do that too, though.
No, he could. But Kovacic just came out of an injury. You don't know.
And he balled out today.
He looks good.
He did. But in 20 minutes, he did. Yeah.
He changed the game 100%.
He did. But you could argue though, Steve, that's his role. You could argue
that's a Croatian.
Yes, everyone has a different role. Like Kovacic loves running with the ball. You need him to kind of break lines when passing and working, and that's what Kovacic does.
Kovacic. He's my baller.
He's not a possession guy though. He wants to ball out.
I look at it. If you're a midfielder, either you got to be able to control the ball and drive and be like nobody can take it off you, or you have to get that ball and be press resistant by being able to pop it off, ding, 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 so they can never get it off you.
There is a part of me that believes that there's a reason why Pep is trying to go after these players who are more drive heavy, more like to make those runs. Because it's not like, okay, you got Matheus Nunes, you got Kovacic, you got, what do you call it? You have Semenyo, you have Marmoush. technically Haaland, but Haaland's just an elite striker. You don't need to worry about that. Like you have all of these other players, Reinders too as well, right? All of these players who like to run or like to be in a situation where they are receiving the ball while running. Some part of me believes there's some kind of thought process behind it, or he's lost his mind. One of the two. Yeah. What did he do? Either he's just lost it and he's doing some nonsense, or he has a second game plan in mind that he's just not 100%
to that point. What City I feel like they're missing is a guy that's the other type where he gets the ball and he's popping it off. And Rodri, if we're being honest, Rodri's the only guy that could do it at that level where he reads the game that once he gets the ball, he knows where his first pass is, or if he can break a line, he'll break the line. The only guy I think who could do it, who's done it the last couple games to a good standard, has been Foden. Because Foden doesn't like to hold the ball too much. He likes to just pop it off, ding, 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 and just move around.
Combine.
Move. Passive. Foden, the thing with Foden, he changed the tempo of the game. He always looked to play forward.
Yeah.
With Bernardo, he's always sideways because he's a safe guy.
Yeah. No, but he's a guy you used to control the game though, in a way. Like sometimes you just want to cycle it.
Control the game is playing the safe pass.
Yeah.
No, it's not playing. I mean, yes. Bernardo is there to be. He's the thermometer. He's the thermometer.
Do you know what Bernardo is? Do you know what Bernardo is? I'll tell you what Bernardo. I'll give you a good example.
Bro, the thing is, if you drop in deep to get the ball from Kusanov, and you decide to play the ball back to Gehi, that's not fucking control, is it?
Yeah, no, yeah, but it keeps the ball in your hands.
Passing the responsibility onto someone else.
No, but listen. We have to give Bernardo a credit. The guy, if we talk about this season, I think Bernardo played a good this season. Can't ignore it. Even the big games. Yes, there may be some bad games.
How did you feel?
But the problem with Bernardo is the guy is 32 years old. Listen, the guy is 32 years old. And we are saying to him,
Bernardo has two uses on this team.
Okay.
Bernardo has two uses. The first use is he's the dad in the room. Bernardo's the dad in the room. The second one, you ever seen those big trucks? They got something called a governor where it doesn't go over a certain speed. That's what Bernardo is. When he can
listen.
He's the guy that's stopping it. Like he'll stop.
Listen, this is better version of Declan Rice. We are trying to find. Listen. This better version of Declan Rice we are trying to sign from Nottingham Forest. I'm telling you right now, he will never do what Bernardo does on the ball. I watch it against.
I don't disagree with that.
Listen. I watch him against Crystal Palace. The way he was trying to get the ball. Listen, Bernardo is a diamond. People don't want to admit that because they wanted to criticize him because Pep Guardiola favorites him from above other players. That's why they mad at Bernardo Silva. But if you watch closely, Bernardo Silva, he's a monster, bro. Because the problem with Bernardo is the guy has no energy. He's an old man. I think he missed 9 games in the last 10 years. He played everywhere. I think Bernardo is a Giggs or modern Giggs. You know Giggs? Ryan Giggs, Manchester United. I think he's a Giggs in modern era. He played as a right wing. He played as a midfielder. He played as a 10. He's unbelievable.
Hold on. Giggs was approaching 40 and still making lung-busting runs as a winger. This is not the same thing at all. I appreciate Bernardo Silva. Bernardo Silva at his peak is an amazing midfielder.
Bro, you have to criticize this guy. We gave him this guy 300k. I think it's most deserved 300k we gave him in this club.
The thing is,
you talk about Foden. The guy wanted to have. I think he got 300k. I don't know how much he got, but the guy is a lazy. You can't have a lazy on your team.
Morishe, the thing is, right? He is leaving the club right now, but would you not rather see what the future holds for this club in terms of our midfield for next season, rather than just playing players that I trust this guy, is my favorite, but anyway.
Bro, let's keep that, Matheus. Let's keep that back, bro. He's better than all of these dead midfielders we signed. This soft guy from Blinders. This soft guy from Blinders, and this Nico G who cannot move. The guy has no mobility. The guy cannot move. It's like a 360 guy track moving.
Right? Is it better?
The guy cannot move, bro. He's a track. You can't have a track
on the ball. Who do you like then? Who do you like, Morseed?
Is he better than
Bro,
Cherky?
I would listen. I think we
that's
would
the
sign
better
this.
question. Forget about who you hate. Who do you like?
Me, I like Bernardo. Bernardo is like Bernardo. The guy is Bernardo is my guy. I like the guy who fights, even though he's a weak.
Fair play.
But look, I think the metric you are using on Bernardo. Steve, the metric they are using on Bernardo is like 23 years old. The guy is 22 years old, for God's sake. He's playing 10 years. Are you still want him to play like a Declan Rice, moving like a dog? The guy cannot move, bro. You have to watch him.
I want him to be better than Kovacic.
Wait. You just say
What?
the guy cannot move. However, if the guy cannot move, why is he in the starting 11 week in, week out?
Because he's better than the others. You have to be a real bro.
No.
He's better than the others.
Hold on.
Is it better?
I have a question.
Morashid. Wait there. Steve, wait there.
Yeah,
Morashid, is it better than Cherky?
The guy he don't play 10, bro. Why are you talking about, bro?
No. Is it better than Cherky?
No, he's only better than Cherky.
He's better than Cherky in his role. Yeah.
No. I'm talking about the players who plays his decision. The likes of Reinders, the like of Nico G. He's better than bro. In football IQ, bro. You saw him against
DM, bro.
I wanna.
Oh, the Nico G is a rubbish.
I'll be honest. Can we hold up? Can we recenter the combo? Can we recenter this combo? Because I don't know where we're going with this. I actually
Chelsea lost their 7th consecutive Wembley final.
Let's
talk about Chelsea. Let's talk Chelsea.
I honestly want to know where we're going with the discussion. Like, can we recenter it just really quick? Because I'm getting lost here.
How do you all feel about Xabi Alonso joining Chelsea, by the way?
No, what I'm saying is, I think 2 days ago, I think the club announced the physical doctor or other staff from Pep, they are leaving. I think if Pep stays, he either changes his philosophy because the players we got do not suit his previous philosophy, or we are getting listen, or we are getting another manager. That's my vote. What?
Wasn't there a pic of somebody leaked that Pep was what do you call it, doing photos with trophies?
Let me tell you the reality of Maresca. Maresca will die in 2 months. I'm telling you right now. If he comes in August in November, he will die. I'm telling you right now.
No, I don't think. I think Maresca will surprise a lot of people.
What condition? If Maresca wants to succeed at City, he has to say to Haaland, you are not bigger than the other players. I will sub you in 60 minutes if you are playing a rubbish. You have to say that. Either if he doesn't do that, he's cooking. He's cooking. I'm telling you right now, he's cooking.
Well, I'm Rashid, you lost it.
Bro, people in Africa final, people were saying sub of Marmoush. Why can't we sub Holland? Why can't we?
Because he does what he just did. Because he does what he just did.
Yeah, I'm a strong believer.
This is the problem. This is signs of downfall of a club. The signs of downfall of a club. When you say to him, why can't we sub that guy? No. What does mean? No.
Nobody's saying he can't get subbed. Wait, Rashid. Wait. Let me get in here. Nobody's saying he can't get subbed. But if you sub him, you don't score the goal today, whether you like it or not. Simple. So
that's the point.
And the second point, the most important point is, he is your best offensive threat when it comes to being clinical.
Did we score 3 goals against Brentford? Tell me yes or no.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah,
you did. Sorry, I should say.
Bro, goal scoring is not the issue. I'm telling you right now. If you sum him off, we will score goals, whether with him or without him.
Rashid, I think you're desperate for your agenda to just be true.
No, I'm not desperate. I need equal field. I need equal chance.
No. The reality of football is there is no equality across the board when it comes to.
Okay, why did he? Okay. Let me ask you a question. Why did he sub off Aguero in the middle of a game? Why did he? Tell me.
Because he's Pep, and he likes.
Why can't we sub him now? You tell me Haaland is better than Aguero. You tell me that. You tell.
Yeah. Yes.
Thank you so much. I can't debate this. This is
what do you mean?
I can't believe this.
No, but Rashid, I think it's.
Is that a crazy thing to say?
I can admire not giving up on your agenda, but you take it a little too far. Today without Haaland, they don't win the game. Just be honest.
No, I'm not talking about today. I'm talking about the other games. Like
no, you
game,
did.
For example,
you said why could we take off Mamouche? Why would we take off Haaland but not Mamouche? You said that today.
You said that today.
No, I'm not. I'm saying to example. For example, against Everton, 3-3. Why can't we sum him off?
Because he scored the second one. Like, he's still useful.
He was useful in that same game.
You gotta pick a game where Haaland doesn't score.
Which is a hard sell, by the way, because again,
they're not gonna sell a guy that makes $500K. He is the face of the fucking club.
It doesn't matter about his salary.
Haaland, if you are thinking like that, then welcome to the BSG and United era. That's all I'm gonna say.
Okay.
The only thing that's holding this ship, I think, is Pep. Because how can you say we give him 500K, but he's still sticking up the place? We can't sub him off.
Because he's your best attacking threat and one of the best ones in football.
It's been real.
That's why. He's one of the best attacking threats in football. It's like telling Mbappe, get off.
He's a value striker, bro. He's not. He's a value striker.
You'll find somebody striker, bro, objectively really good at his job, and somebody will be like, "Nah, this guy sucks."
Wait, Marshit, I have a question. Okay, what did you think of João Pedro today? Do you think he had a good game?
Steve knows what he's doing.
No. Chelsea attackers were crap today.
Hold on. Explain later.
Steve knows.
No, he didn't. He didn't.
He did?
Steve knows what he's doing.
Didn't.
Okay, so for Man City's team, would you rather have João Pedro or Haaland?
If you ask me, I will take João Pedro over Haaland any day of the week. I don't care what anyone says. I know people think he's a confrontational, but I will take him any day of the week over Haaland. Telling you right now. I don't like this.
You lost. How many goals has João Pedro scored this season?
Red card.
Bro, I don't care how many goals he scored. Can the guy break his teammate? What does mean how many goals? Since when we care about how many goals he scored?
Strikers are goals?
Right. Okay. So Morashid, if you see Man City team playing the football you want, and for 10 games, and them 10 games ended up 0-0, no goals, just the football is just exciting football, would you be happy with that?
No, I wouldn't be happy with that. But you are talking about why
wouldn't you be happy with that when you said it doesn't matter how many goals he scored?
Because I care about the team. Can the team function enough? The problem with that, listen. Even though, the problem with you is another fact I've seen from the media is, even though Haaland scored a lot of goals, but I watch the team is suffering from. Look our wingers, they are dying because there's no link up. There's no one to link up. The guy,
right.
He was shot at Cherky today. He was shot at Cherky today, and he didn't realize the Chamberlain first touch he has. That's the reason why Cherky couldn't pass him, and he was fuming. Why can't you? What the hell? Shut up, bro! Shut up! These dead footballers. I can't believe this generation. We are cooking, bro. If you are saying, since when City fan base, since when we care about how many goals you score? We always care about the team.
Well, wait there. What's the job of a striker?
Bro, I don't care about the Champions League. Where's my team? I care about my team, bro.
Morashid, what's the job of a striker?
Strike.
Scoring goal.
Is Haaland doing his job?
No, he's not doing his job. Okay. Let me ask you a question. How many times did he miss it this year? How many chances? Tell me.
How many?
Big chances. I'm telling you, big chances. Big chance.
How many goals is?
I think it's steady. Most in Europe.
I think a good striker is allowed to miss big chances.
No, he's a volume striker, bro. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you the reality, bro. If give me an example. If Gokares plays for this team for City, he will score 20 goals, 25 goals, The system, our system, is attacking system. He will give you a chance after chance after chance. But the problem with is the guy didn't score enough goals, bro. He's wrestling with this guy from Brentford. What's his name? Igor Thiago. Igor Thiago. How are you wrestling with Igor Thiago?
What is it? If you say Haaland has not scored enough goals, you scored 20. I think you scored 26 league goals this season. How many? Who are the players that have scored enough league goals in this team? Tell me one.
Can't believe this. What I mean is, when I said Haaland didn't score enough goals, what I mean is, if we are building the team around him, if we are listen, let me explain one thing. Let me explain one thing. If we are saying to every player
enough goals, that apart from Haaland, who scored enough goals in your opinion? Tell me.
Listen, I know the guy scored. Listen, I know the guy scored a lot of goals. What I'm saying is, if we are building the team around him, if you are saying every player, either Doku, Cherky, find him. You have to score more goals. You have to score every chance. If we give you 4 chances, you have to score 3 of them or 2 of them. But if you are not effective enough, listen. If you are not effective enough, we are better without you. That's why what's happening to BSG. Mbappe scored 40 goals. Listen, Mbappe scored 40 goals, but they say, thank you so much. We don't care about your goals. We care about the team. I'm telling you right now, if we have Cherky as a 9 or any other player than him, we could have won the league long ago. Mars or Abri. I'm telling you right now.
So stylistically, so here's what Morshid is really saying. He
doesn't
like
he likes that style.
Bro, this is style of one striker. It's dead, bro. The modern football does work like that.
No,
that's objectively not true.
Because he has a certain style. That's all it is. He prefers a certain style of football.
Yeah,
that's all.
Fine.
That's it, and that's okay.
Bro, we are seeing in front of our eyes this guy, be a teacher from in Chelsea, almost completely dismantled our tactics.
Right. Okay.
Because it's one-way street. Because it's one-way street. Listen.
Hold on. This is where your argument flaws. This is where has the flaw of the argument. City were good for so many years, and they could never get the Champions League because they needed a focal point.
Right. How many? Just before the treble season, how many seasons we've been sitting? Not well, we were not on YouTube as often, but how many times we've been questioning ourselves? We create so many chances.
But
we haven't got anyone in the box to put them chances away. How many times you've seen Sterling open net, no scoring, Mahrez missing penalties, right? How many times you've seen we've tried false 9, we've tried 2 midfielders up front, we've tried all sorts, and nothing worked. And he worked in the league. Don't get me wrong, because the league is crap. But when he came down to the bigger stages where you need a number 9, it didn't work.
Well, also Mateus, to that point.
That's a lie. The reason why we didn't win the Champions League is because of Pep. Let's get it right.
No.
The reason why we didn't win the Champions League is because of Pep. The guy offered. Listen.
I'm not having that.
Bernardo Silva was the reason why you didn't win that Real Madrid.
No. The reason why we didn't win the Champions is because of Pep. 2021, he offered thought and played without DM. And 2022, he's some of all our best players when we are playing some final in Santiago Bernabeu. What that gives to other teams?
He subbed them. More Rashid. He subbed them off because they weren't good. And the thing was, at some point you gotta concede. At some point you have to concede. No. Hold up. You're wrong here because at some point you have to concede one major thing. At some point in football, you need a physical guy to be a focal point. You can't do cut back, or put it in the box and hope a small guy gets it and kicks it. Sometimes you need a physical guy in the box.
We didn't do that. I can't believe
this. That's what Manchester City were missing in Europe. That's what they were missing.
Listen.
Okay, can I ask you a question? Matthias, wait a second. Can I ask you a question? How many goals did we score against Real Madrid in 2022? Tell me.
We scored the one where we won 4-3
7 goals. 7 goals.
6 goals.
7. Well, 6-6. It's 5.
6 goals.
So it would have been 4.
Okay, is that telling you we need a striker?
Wait there. How many goals?
Tell me.
Wait there.
Is that telling you we need a goal scorer?
Wait there. We scored 6 goals.
How can you score? Listen, let me finish my question. How can you score 6 goals in a semi-final and still go out?
Wait, we can answer that for you because
how many goals we've missed in the same time?
We are missing now, bro. We are missing now.
It's not even that, Mateus. It's not even that, Mateus. It's not even just that, Mateus.
The problem is, Morashid, you can get away in the league format, which is 38 games, to play without a striker because the league, first of all, the league is crap, and second of all, you can drop a point in game week 5 or game week 10, but you can still even make up those points along the way because people drop points. However, in a knockout stage where it's a thin margins, you need someone up front. You need a clinical striker up front when it doesn't matter. Like even like the smallest chances, that striker will take it.
Well, not even just that. Mateus, not just that.
What happened when we went to Portugal in Porto? When it was during COVID, and we played Lyon, right? That was the game where you kind of see you could have got away against Brentford, against West Ham, or against Fulham or whatever in the league. But because it was a Champions League where it was a thin margins, you need a clinical player in the box.
No, but here's the other thing too, Mateus. What I'm talking about is the first game at the Etihad, the year he's talking about, you could score as much as you want. But when it got to the clutch point of the second game, where you needed somebody that the team can revolve around and can draw 2 center backs so you could open up lanes for everybody else and spaces, they didn't have that. It was too easy to mark the guys that we had, and they weren't imposing enough. That's where you needed Haaland. And quite obviously, when we went in the next year, it's no secret that you win in trouble because you finally have a guy that can not only convert certain chances, but be a presence that the other team has to then go, we got to mark this guy with 2 or 3 people. Haaland on this team actually opens up space for everybody else, low key. You could do the thing you did with Aguero and Jesus and all that, and still it won't work because what were we playing that time? You weren't playing no headers. You weren't playing no deep passes to try to hold up. What you were doing was cut back. What the heck? And then when you
the reality is, I know you are waffling. I like the waffling, bro. I like the waffling, but you are waffling. Let me tell you why you're waffling. Let me tell you why. You can't simply tell me. You can't simply tell me if you score 6 goals in semi-final.
I want to know.
Let me tell you why you are waffling. We scored 6 goals against Real Madrid, and still we went out. The reason why we went out is not because we need a striker and we need a goal scorer. The reason why we went out is because of the Guardiola. We have to admit that, bro. Admit it, bro. It's not a shame.
Right. Okay. That. How many goals did we score?
That is pure waffle. That is
even to this year. If we go back and watch the games he didn't play, it was the best games we had this season.
Right.
It was a complete season.
How many goals did we score? How many goals did we score against Monaco?
5?
7, 8, 6 almost. I think we scored 2 goals, 3 goals.
Oh, we had Aguero up front. How many goals did Aguero score?
Hat-trick almost.
But you saw the importance of Aguero, right?
This is crazy work. Crazy work. I hear you, but you are this. The cover up for this guy is like a Jeffrey Epstein cover up.
You saying that you don't need a 30 plus goal striker because you want to play midfielders up front, or you want to play all these inverting players, mentally inverted. Right.
Bro, let me tell you the reality. This fan base are one of the most flip-flops. They say to you, "Oh, PSG play good football. Bayern play good football." I ask them, watch the football profile they have.
Bayern play great football, but Kane is Hold on, I'm not gonna do this.
Listen, bro. If Kambari or Enrique comes to the door tomorrow, the first person they will bench is Haaland. I'm telling you right now, they will bench him.
Is Harry Kane or the striker?
He's a striker. He's a great striker. One of the best in our generation.
Oh, he's a striker.
Yes.
Yeah.
But you don't want to play with a striker.
But I like him. I will take him over Haaland. I like that football. I like the guy who is forfeiting the game. I don't like Wood standing there.
I don't like Wood.
He's like Wood standing there. Look,
right. So let me get
Wallah, you're waffling. Wallah,
I'm waffling. If you're telling me, I'm telling you right now, I will accept. If you're telling me if you are telling me you compare a Kane to Haaland, if you're telling me now.
Okay, you know what's funny? Let me get this straight. You want the striker that you like. You want to play with a striker, but you just want someone that you like.
No, but it's not about who I like. It's about the football. Can this guy involve in the game during the game? I don't like a Wood standing there saying.
But Mo Rashid, you're too in love with the style of football.
Has he really just been shitting on Haaland the whole time? Is that
That's his thing. That's his thing.
He's praised him today, which is weird.
And then he continued to shit on him for an hour.
That's not praise.
That's too much.
You know what it was? He gave him a candy bar, and then he proceeded to throw a truckload of shit on him.
Wait, Morishid, would you rather play Cole Palmer as a false nine than Haaland?
Right. One sec. I know. I think his internet is going mad.
Yeah, I can't hear.
1 minute. He said he would prefer
João
Pedro over
Erling Haaland.
Right. Okay. Right. And he said the striker needs to be more involved in whatnot. Right. Yeah. João Pedro in his involvement, he's got 8 assists. Erling Haaland has 9. But Erling Haaland is the one who doesn't get involved in the game, but Erling Haaland, who's a striker, who's just a statue in the box, has assisted the players around him more times than João Pedro.
By the way,
he's also the difference between level of striker because he assisted the winner today as well. That's the irony of it all. You know what I was saying? I was literally just saying, like, as a light criticism, is like Pep needs to allow or at least tell Haaland that you have a little more flexibility. Because I think Haaland has a lot more to give. What do you call it?
Because
but outside of just rules, I think he has more.
I get your point, but I think over sample size, I don't think his technique is so refined that he'll have more.
True, but if there's anybody who can teach more, then
Erling Haaland, has 1 assist in the next 2 games. He's got double digits in assist and double digits in goal, but he's not involved.
and wait, the best part about it is I think most of his shit is open play. So it's not like
almost
some
all of it
corner or some dumb shit. It's like in open play.
Look at the ball he played for Marmoush in the last game.
Yeah.
The Everton game is a great example of why you don't.
Well, he's not a good striker. He doesn't get involved in the game.
But the only thing you could detract from that is like when the game is stretched, that's when he can like link up more and then be that guy. But when the game
we don't need that. How many throughout the years before we signed Haaland? How many times we've said we don't need a striker that drops deep and link up the play. We just need someone that stays in the box when the ball comes in the box. Put away. That's it.
Yeah. Well, it's because the way Pep Guardiola's tactic commits so many people up front. He's saying, I'm gonna create the chances with all these people up here.
How many times you've seen Bernardo and Cherky get into the same position, just bump into each other?
Yeah.
Oh, do you know what I mean? You don't need that, right? We've got a striker.
Xabi Alonso will be announced.
As
Chelsea manager.
That's such a mistake to me. That's such a mistake.
That's so smart. They lost the FA Cup. Let's drop the bomb.
Yeah, PR. I mean, if they give him, if they genuinely give him,
that was announced before.
Yeah, but like the
No, it's Fabrizio 6 minutes ago. He said.
That's just Fabrizio doing the PR.
This is football.
I'm watching a little kid fail to eat pizza properly.
Bro, the way the media works is right. If we win, let's announce this tomorrow. Because we lost today, so let's just announce it now. So the fan base will not talk about the results.
It's win-win.
No, you know what it was? I think they talked to Fabrizio. If we lose, drop the here we go. And he dropped it just 15 minutes ago.
I say this genuinely, is a colossal piece of shit. Because like this season, and I've never seen a club get treated like this besides Atletico, right? We lost against at Arsenal, and his first thing that he posts is Atletico 0 trophies this season. I'm like, what the fuck? Who the hell says that about us club? And who the hell are you to talk about us about this?
He's a rage merchant. He's a rage merchant.
Bro,
hey, he's trying to get that Twitter dollars, and it's pissing me off because it's like, good.
I think the people in the club, inside the club, they pay these. They don't pay, but they
I know it was Barca. I know it was Barca because he was. Yeah,
even you can go back to even you can go to Man City. I remember when we dropped points against Brighton at home. Semenyo done. As soon as we drop points, as soon as like full time, Semenyo done. When the game before, it was 3 days before. It was Chelsea at home, right? And they would say we drew to Chelsea. Semenyo deals in advance. As soon as the full-time whistle was blown, Semenyo deals in advance.
Yeah,
so they never tweet about Semenyo for 3 days.
If he had won, they would have took their time.
As soon as we drew to Brighton, done.
Dopamine. They plan the dopamine hits.
Man United, we lost to Man United. The very next morning,
the Gahey, I think,
Man City deal with Anderson's and advanced. Forget about the derby. Forget about the performance.
Mark Gahey too. I think was around the same time.
The Gahey, oh mate, the Gahey will come to Man City.
Yeah,
they drop these transfers, Neos, after a bad result.
No, they do it. I think this guy Fabrizio. I think everything's like on a dock, like loading. And if this happens,
Twitter draft.
Hey,
and he gets money. He gets a lot of money from
right
his
now.
interaction.
But follow up again, huh?
Right now, you can go to any Chelsea space on Twitter.
Yeah.
They're talking about Xabi Alonso.
Yeah, nobody cares about the
game.
Yeah,
forget about the game. We lost. Forget it. Xabi Alonso.
He was also before Ornstein. Ornstein did a 5 minutes after he put it up.
I think there's you know what the thing is, journalists are not supposed to get paid from clubs when they talk about these things. You know, that's like highly illegal. So
is it considered insider trading sort of thing?
Stuff like it's something along. It's not insider trading in stocks, but something along those lines. The point is
same concept.
It's the same concept, and it's more so. It gets closer to like propaganda and stuff, and it's again super illegal. Like he's not supposed to be able to do it. But there's a fairly
UK laws or
Europe,
like labor laws
across Europe. You're not supposed to be doing it in Spain, although it happens a lot in Real Madrid. You're not supposed to be doing it in Germany. You're not supposed to be doing it in Italy. Any of these places. All of these places have been famously bad for this anyway. But the point is, if he is caught, that's it.
Bro,
you feel me?
Go and have a look. I just remember that it was West Ham. Yeah, it was West Ham when we drew to West Ham. Man City is going to sign Anderson. It's not going to be 100 million. It's going to be 65 million. The very next minute, Man City. They play.
That's smart by the team.
Everyone's.
I see 125 for Anderson.
They play with everyone. Right. We won the cup. Yeah, we won the FA Cup. Everyone is jumping up and down. Right. There's no transfer news going around.
Yeah.
Why is that?
Crickets. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? There's no right now. The whole Anderson thing is gone quiet. Yeah. But as soon as if we drop points to Bournemouth, there'll be transfer news at Man City.
Conversely, if you do manage to win the league, right? If Arsenal drop against Burnley and you win the 2 games and you win the league or whatever, the talks with Anderson will be slow.
Yeah.
Real slow.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like when it's the same with Arsenal. I think when Arsenal lost to Bournemouth, Alvarez to Arsenal is on.
Yeah,
I remember.
true.
Then you've got Terry Flowers.
Even though he has openly said he didn't like playing, he didn't like England.
Then you've got hands on Arsenal, everyone jumping there.
Mm-hmm.
Forget about the results. We lost it. Just focus on Alvarez. Come in.
Yeah.
Because I think everything now about how you support a team now is more tribal. Everything
it's not just tribal. It's like the reason why this is such an effective strategy
transfer
is
news
because
get more views than the actual football match.
yeah, that's what. Well, not always, but most times, like especially the big transfers, they bring in people who don't even watch regularly, right? And it's like because you get to think about it. This is the fun of transfer news and like academy players and these other things. It gets you to think about the hypothetical, the next season. What if this gives you XYZ and these other things, right? So that's why they always try to game it, even though in reality, right?
Mm-hmm.
When Arsenal news came out, we were supposed to play each other in the semi-finals, right? We didn't play yet. Even though he has openly said he doesn't like playing in England after playing in City, even though he's never said otherwise that he wants to leave. Huh?
He doesn't like England.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's openly like if he doesn't want to be in England after being in City, he's not going to London. That's not.
It's a PR.
Yeah.
Bro.
So it was like anybody who didn't see to it immediately should have been
in a better position. He was in a better position. Why would he want to go back to shit team?
Bro, Jada, they've got all these things on draft. Do you know when you can write tweets, blah, 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 and you rather than send there, you can put on draft. They've got everything on draft. Right? Wait for the result, drop it. The fan base will come and launch into that, and everything is forgotten.
Sometimes you just need to wallow in your defeat a little bit and think about it. Oh.
It's not how it works
You know what's
how
crazy?
it works in the world nowadays, bro.
That's how it works for Atletico.
I don't chat to rumors fast.
It's just, oh shit, we lost.
I'm rewatching the Kusanov challenge. I'm rewatching that Kusanov challenge, and I just don't see the red. I don't see
bro,
the red.
it's the knee. It's the knee. He doesn't make any attempt to play on the ball. Let's be real.
No, it's like to me, it doesn't matter where your knee is unless he's kneeing him into the side of his body. A knee is like an incidental incident. He's going for shoulders.
The thing is,
that's a pen. That's a robbery.
Bro,
I just feel like I watched it and I could see Kusanov. So when Pedro dribbled it, right? Kusanov could have got if he wanted to make it a race. Joao Pedro's not doing nothing. He's not on goal at all. That's one thing.
As we saw multiple times in the game thus far.
Yeah, so if he wants to make it a race, that is not a clear and obvious goal scoring chance.
Football has gone way too soft. To as soon as the defender is either a defender or a goalkeeper drops inside the box, the referee blows the whistle straight away. People are like mentally. People are so programmed to a point where if a defender challenges someone in the box, it's a foul.
Stinky Las Palmas players.
Right. Even when you're watching from the telly, right? When you're watching from the telly, you cannot tell unless you watch the replay. But people shout a foul.
Like, okay, I don't get to see a lot of like stonewall penalties these days.
Like the penalty, like remember the penalty, I think it was Enzo was shouting, "Oh, it's a handball." When you watch the replay,
like you wicked to even call for it. It's literally on his chest. He's moving across and he's holding his chest inside. It's like, nah, you're wicked. You can't call that.
I'm watching it, right? And I see if you look at the angle, it cannot be a goal scoring chance with where Kusanov is. So we can eliminate.
Hey, Celtic is a cheated ass club. That's why.
No, but that Paddy Power, you know that Paddy Power hates on City every day.
Paddy Power be hating on everybody. Let's be real.
No. I'm telling you, bro. You should see when every day they tweet about City.
This ain't hating.
No, I'm telling you, yo.
He might be right, But the point is, Celtic is a cheating ass club. Objectively, like the amount of penalties, Celtic is just like Real Madrid.
And I say this, Celtic and Scotland is the guy. They're the guy.
Celtic have 20 penalties. Sorry, Real Madrid have 20 penalties this season.
City?
No, but Steve, I see so many of their tweets. They literally go at City every game.
Unfortunately,
Wow.
Unfortunately.
Look at Real Madrid have 14 penalties in La Liga.
Let me share this, Steve. Let me share this.
Go on.
Let me share this. 1 minute, bro.
You know what I will say? I've watched this penalty show at least 100 times. I can't. And let's just say it's a pen, right? Let's all go with it. Then that Enzo Fernandez challenge has to be a red.
Right. That yeah, he goes in 2-footed. If they give that as a red, you can't really argue it down.
Right.
You know, like, and that's before the Kusanov, I think, tackle, right?
Yeah.
I think that happened.
Right. Let me share this.
I think there was a red that wasn't given, and I think there was a pen maybe that wasn't given. I just feel like I've seen that tackle Kusanov did done to City players a million times. And
Look at the time. Right. 7 a.m.
I've seen that same tackle that Kusanov did done to a City player every time. Not at all.
7 a.m. Right? This was this morning. 7 a.m.
I don't hear Matthias. I gotta go. You know what I noticed? If somebody comes in out of the team, I lose one person's like.
And final decision
I'll be right back.
Very soon. Yeah. Chelsea plan to announce their next manager before the World Cup. Before. That means Chelsea's plan to announce the next manager after the season ends. Before the World Cup. Talks are accelerating. Right.
But it's done now.
Right. That was 7 a.m. this morning. Right. Just plays in the cup final. Yeah.
Here we go.
Final whistle. Forget about before. Right. Final whistle. Xabi Alonso, here we go. Done. Right. It's no more. It's not after the season end before the World Cup. It's after the FA Cup final before the season ends. Done. That's done. Here we go. Yeah. Agreement is complete. So basically, what Fabrice is telling people is Xabi Alonso has been sat with a pen in his hand and a contract from 7 a.m. Right until 7:30 in the evening, right, waiting for the final whistle to sign. And people believe in this. These fucking frauds sit there and watch like, oh my God, Fabrizio, he's reliable. They're puppets, all of them. They're just playing with yous, all of you, brother.
Irritating.
What are we doing here? They paid. They all like they don't get paid by the club. But
I think the Mourinho one is after until after elections.
Right? They don't get paid by the club, but what they
Not
do
officially.
is they've got someone in the club. They will say, right, we're gonna give you the information. However, you post it when we want you to do it.
Sorry.
Do you know what I mean? We post it when we want you to post, rather than you just post on your own time.
Like when you find out about it.
You know what? I'm happy for.
We will give you the information. You get the views.
I'm
you
happy
become
for
famous. However,
now like you have two
post
trophies in the book
when we want you to do it. If that makes sense, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Bro.
No, we could. I was gonna say we could hear him. It's just, but it's like the same to me. Is like that. Okay, I hear it, and I'm upset at it because it's stupid news. And they're saying, "Oh, they're talking about class now. They're talking about
drop me a message. Drop me a message. Look, come on.
Yeah, and it's like I look at we call it the Mourinho news. I know is just a matter of time. If Perez gets reelected, then it's just a matter of time. I hope he doesn't. God, I hope he doesn't. God, it would be so good. But more than likely is Mourinho to Real Madrid, which I think would be a colossal disaster for Real Madrid going forward. I think
they're fucked. I think they're fucked, bro. I think they're fucked.
I think they either Perez loses and Real Madrid spiral, or Perez wins and Real Madrid spiral. I think they're putting themselves in a real shit position.
No, I think they're fucked because I think if you sorry, go ahead, Steve. No, Steve.
Oh, we talking Mourinho to Real Madrid.
Mm-hmm.
I think it could go really well.
I don't. I think
I
say this.
Good,
I didn't watch him in Turkey.
The type of character that they need in there.
Yeah, no.
You can argue the problem.
I think Mourinho is an amazing manager, right? But it comes at a cost. Every time he's going to one of his teams, be it Tottenham, Roma, we call it Fenerbahce, Benfica, it comes at one of your big players getting kicked out.
Yeah.
Not the biggest player, but one of them, right?
Yeah.
So somebody's going to be put on the market. Somebody you don't expect. More than likely, it's going to be Camavinga and somebody else. I think Camavinga is gone regardless of Mourinho's assignment, though. But it's just like considering how bad the entire
that might be what
is,
they need, though, Keeks. They might get rid of Vinny. You never know.
Vinny's on a year left of his deal. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, if Carlo Ancelotti, one of the best managers of all time, couldn't deal with this last year, I don't see how Jose Mourinho can. Because Jose Mourinho, I feel like when he pulls up, it's like somebody has to die. Like there's no way everybody's surviving. Like you ever see the guy everybody get out of the ground? That's Jose Mourinho, and inevitably
that might be what they need, though.
I don't think that's what they need. Their squad is already very weak.
Yeah,
look, Carvajal is leaving, so they need a right back in the summer, right?
Yeah.
They don't know who their starting left back is because Carrera hasn't worked out for them specifically. That's a Xabi Alonso signing that isn't really taken off for them specifically.
Yeah.
Their two centre backs in Rudiger and Huijsen have not really worked out like that. Asensio is terrible, and I don't know if he's staying. Rudiger's leaving on a free. Alaba's leaving on a free. What do you call it? Your midfield needs a controller. You don't have an out-and-out centre forward. You don't have a right winger. Mastantuono, despite flashes in the pan, has not really worked out for you. Raheem Diaz is a good option off the bench, but you don't have an out-and-out thing. Goulet has been good, but more so in the midfield than on the right-hand side. Maybe Nico Klaas fixes that. Maybe Endrick fixes that, but it doesn't fix everything. There's a lot of issues.
I think Goulet is the only diamond they have there in the rough. If you look at when Tony Kroos left, they have never been able to get that profile back, ever. Somebody like that.
I think he's not an organizer. He's a good player, but he's not an organizer in the way that Goulet is not an organizer in the way that Kroos or Modric was.
So I think their issue is the guys that they bought names, but they never bought fit. And I think in sports, you need to have fit.
But that's how Real Madrid function. They buy names.
No, I understand.
And it works most of the time.
Even the guys they did buy either molded their game, were smart enough to mold their game to fit, or they straight away fit. When Modric came and Kroos came, they found a way to work together with Casemiro. They all made it work. And they were like the pillars of the midfield. You get what I'm saying? They were pillars that worked.
Woo! That didn't go in?
What are you watching?
Oh, Almeria, Las Palmas, sorry.
Was that the one Steve had on?
Yeah.
They dive too much. I don't know what's going on in that game. The ref couldn't.
It's Las Palmas. You just have to accept the fact
it looks like a minefield of dudes just dying.
Yeah.
Like it's weird. But I was gonna say, if you look at Jude Bellingham is pretty much a 10 or an 8 that can box crash.
Yes, I agree.
I'll be honest. There's really the only thing difference between Reinders and Jude Bellingham is Jude Bellingham works harder off the ball.
He's so much more physical.
And he has clutch moments and he's physical. That's it.
They're the covers more ground. He's just more athletic.
But that is part of, like, he did a lot of that hard work in Dortmund to allow himself to box crash in Real Madrid. To me, it is. I didn't like the fact that they saw. Well, I like the fact that they saw Joselu in the sense that it's not good, but it's like tactically speaking, Joselu didn't need to do much. He just needed to be the center forward in the box to allow for Jude to be a problem. Exactly. Every time they played Atletico, they did not start Joselu, and they lost that entire season. Where they had that insane. They had 2 games that they lost, twice to Atletico, one in the Copa, one in the league, right? They win the Champions League. They win the league. They do all of this stuff, right? You get Mbappe. Everybody talking about, oh, yeah, they might be untouchable forever. Mbappe destroys the entire chemistry. He's destroying the dressing room. doing everything wrong. And it's like, yeah, this is going out
But the thing
just
is,
as
what
I
I'm
thought.
saying is, when I look at Bellingham, right, I don't sit there and I don't go, Bellingham is good at this. I think he's not a 10 because he doesn't have the technique to play the 10, and he's not an 8 because I don't think he has box to box like qualities that you really need in an 8. So I don't know where he fits.
He can do it. He just doesn't want to do it.
I don't think, I think there's parts of his game that are not like a true 8. He doesn't have certain things. He doesn't have certain things.
By the way, there'll be a parade.
What time?
Size for
I'm thinking of making a flight. I'm joking.
And I don't think Jude on the ball.
I think it will be the men's team and the women's team as well.
The women's team deserve it. They got their league. I'll give them that. But I was gonna say, Jude isn't. I don't think Jude technically, even his first touch at times, it's a tackle. Let's just be honest about that too. I don't think technically I'm wowed by Jude. I know.
Oh no.
I think his finishing is fantastic though.
It's good.
To me, especially for England.
I think he has this clutch ability that like masks everything. Like he has an eye for the moment. I'll give him that. Like he's a man for the moment. But
I'm watching this clip. Yeah, the Hatzel one in Kusanov. Bro, forget it. That's not a pen.
None of them are pens, Matthias.
Bro, Hatzel literally kicked Kusan's leg.
This is what I like.
You know what?
This is why I keep saying this, and I keep on. I'll fight this to. I hope if it gets changed any summer. Pens are altogether too soft, and they've gotten more like convincingly less soft with like after the introduction of VAR. Like when VAR was first introduced, they were just giving away pens for the sake of it.
Yeah,
I remember Man United getting penalty out to their ass, and I was like, "What am I watching?" Syria, if you even like lightly coughed at somebody who's getting a penalty, it was an awful time. But we kind of like figured out the handball rule a little bit better. It's still not perfect, but we figured it out a little bit better. We figured out certain different situations better. I still think the two main things plaguing football is players faking head injuries.
Yeah.
And players who jump in front of the player who's about to kick a ball or is about to think. That's not a penalty, and you should not award somebody trying to injure themselves for a chance to score a goal. And it never should be the case. If you're not trying to play the ball towards the goal or try to creating something, you should not award it as a penalty.
I think the issue with VAR is the gray area has now become infinite. So nothing's black and white anymore. It's just you can make an excuse for the next thing, and it's endless like gray area where there's never a call. You can really not make a call.
They want to make that excuse because they don't have a backbone. Referees these days have no sort of backbone at all. Like La Liga is terrible. England is the worst. Italy is not.
I don't think the referee influenced this game in any way, shape, or form.
I think the ref did a good job personally.
Yeah, I think this is one of the few times that I legitimately looked at the final and be like, all right, fair enough.
Yeah, I think he let go a lot of things that he should have let go. He didn't stop the game that much.
That's stupid from you.
There were players claiming fouls from both sides where the referee kind of was like, no, get up. Do you know what I mean?
When the referee is the main thing you see in the game, that's
he had with Turkey. Remember Doku. Doku was claiming for the pen. Even Turkey is outside the box where the referee was just no. Get up. There's nothing. Do you know what I mean?
I think maybe a solution from now on is you do something like this. Both coach has a challenge flag. If they can either use it for they want the ref to look at the video or coin flip. Coin flip, yeah. Because then you can't argue it. Because some calls are genuinely 50-50.
Yeah. I think the issue is right?
Some of them are genuinely.
I'm not gonna lie to you, Steve. If I lose because of a penalty after a coin flip, I'm killing somebody. That's not a real. Solution.
But at least you know. Okay, well, it was a coin flip decision. Like
at least it was a challenge.
No, that doesn't feel real.
No, what Steve is saying, at least the decision wasn't based on anything. It was just based on chance, 50-50.
Yes,
I
literally.
hear what you're saying, but it's like, I don't want a final to be based off a chance.
But do you know why that issue is? Do you know why Steve alive to?
But is that more of an issue, or is it letting the refs be subjective?
No, I think
this issue is less of an issue.
No, I think the real issue is that we don't know what context is going into any of these calls because we don't have guidelines on what is allowed from a physical perspective, right? That's true. But like when we're looking at a pen, right? When we're looking at a pen, right? We don't have clear and obvious standards anymore. Like, for instance, that Kustanov, right? The Kustanov play. Let's look at that. Are we judging the shoulder barge? Are we judging the knee thing first? Are we looking at the fact that did Joao Pedro was that a clear goal scoring opportunity? How do we is it because the other issue with it is some people say if that's outside of the box you call that, but if that's inside the box, I don't think that meets the pen.
I think both sides. I think there are some fouls that does come into truth, right? Like so, for instance, there's some fouls inside of the box that do not warrant a penalty.
But I'm saying
some fouls outside, it's just a foul.
I'm saying
it's not a yellow card foul; it's just a foul. Like it's just like you can't make that challenge.
No,
right?
I want to hear what you think about this because I don't want to interrupt you, but I'm saying, see those little things I mentioned. There's too much context there that we don't know what's the rubric to go off. Like, some people will say the knee, some people will say the shoulder. That's definitively gonna call it.
Watch him mess this up, you piece of shit. This is why I want Arribas to leave this. I want Arribas to leave like this shitty ass club though, because he can't be playing like this and having these losers on his team, man. But in regards to the referee and stuff,
I look
like.
Yeah, go ahead.
I think there's enough samples. Like, okay, all of us have been watching football for a long enough period of time that you can kind of say, or even playing football, that you can kind of say you kind of understand certain things because of a sample size. But objectively, there's a hard sell because a foul across the there's no foul that is across the board a guaranteed a foul, depending on the referee, on the game, the context. All of those things come into play. I like the point of view of pens have to be 99% pens to be given. I like that. I think it should be as clear cut as possible for a penalty to be given because a penalty is statistically speaking, you have an 80% chance of scoring a penalty, right? Yeah. If I've interrupted your play, I should not be getting rewarded with an 80% chance of scoring a goal. Versus for interrupting your play is a just reward for what you've done. If I have not interrupted your play and you doing some nonsense in the box, like we call it. A good example is the Leverkusen game against Arsenal, right? Madueke dives, not enough contact on the ball, he gets the penalty. Is there contact? Yes. Is it a penalty? No, not even a little bit. But it is a penalty and it changes the tie entirely.
Yeah. No, but so to that, what I'm saying, then what I will say is, for it to be a 99% penalty, we have to meet a standard or a threshold where we go, yeah, that's a penalty. But
I mean, you know, as a good example of a stonewall penalty, I make a challenge of around waist height, and you fall over in front of the ball, despite you having control of the ball, and I completely miss the ball. That's a stonewall penalty every day of the week. If you don't give it, you're gonna get flack, and you're more than likely gonna get a suspension from your FA, right?
Below the waist.
No, above, like around waist level. Okay. A challenge around waist level. You missed the ball. I had control of the ball. I am now falling over because of the fact that you made a waistline challenge on top of me. That's a stonewall penalty. Another stonewall penalty. You put your hand to stop the ball from going into the goal. You are not a goalkeeper. Stonewall penalty and a red card. Double jeopardy. Right? There's a few others that I can think of.
No, but like when I assess the Kustanov one, right? I can hear the fact that he didn't have intention for the ball, and I could hear his knee hit. But the other side of what I think overweighs
it coming together. You could say it's a coming together.
Yeah, nothing is wrong with that.
So if you're saying it's a penalty, the main thing is you're saying is he didn't play the ball, number one, and number two, the knee hitting.
You don't need to play the ball. There's one challenge in the entire game that we know universally where you can make, and you do not need to play the ball to take out the player. The shoulder bar. That's it. And that's what he did.
But I'm saying, no, and that's clear cut. But what I'm saying is, like, for me, that's the nuances I look at is I'm going, Okay, did he not want to play the ball there? Of course, I'll give you that. Did the knee make contact? Yes. But on the other side, could he have gotten there before Pedro? Yes. Was that a clear, obvious goal scoring opportunity? No. And is this shoulder on shoulder? To me, that's a clear one. So does the shoulder on shoulder outweigh the knee? Does the fact that it's not a clear goal scoring opportunity outweigh the fact that he didn't touch the ball? It's shit like
If there is like 3 to 4 things that you just explained, like 3 to 4 things as to why it is not a penalty. If the referee said, this is why it's not a penalty, and like a loudspeaker or something, we'd probably be feel a little less thing about it, right?
Yeah.
But the reality is, right, some people like to be upset for the sake of being upset. Some people will literally say all this nonsense because look, I have had games where it's perfect refereeing from the referee, right? Fully deserve everything that we get, and they fully deserve all of that stuff, and you'll still get a situation where the other team will be like, "Oh, this was this," and da, 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 da. And I'm just like, "Nah, you're just stupid. You don't know the rules." Yeah. Really is that simple. Sometimes
maybe the conversation we need to have is: do we need penalties anymore in football?
I think you still do. It's just there's certain things that are happening in football that are being given penalties that are not warranted. Like the punishment is way too harsh for the crime.
Yeah. Well, I think you made a great point. If the penalty has an 80-20 chance, and if you're going to give up an 80-20 chance, it's got to be 99%. Like, it's got to be clear and obvious.
The thing is, like, they're not consistency enough. You know what I mean?
Jesus,
some penalties that in the Premier League and in Champions League, like they're not really. I don't know how to say, like, some penalty cases, like in Champions League and Premier League, are different. I mean, sometimes you can do it, but sometimes you can't do it. You know what I mean? Like,
well,
a
penalty.
The context changes depending on where you are in the Champions League. A league phase Champions League, you can get away with some real dog shit ass penalties because nobody cares. But when it comes to the semifinals, and I see 4 penalties given away, and it's just like all of these penalties shouldn't be given at all. Like like according to the rules, every single one of these penalties should not be given, and you give like every single one. It's like I'm watching you like.
Even you can watch it. You can watch the game Arsenal Atletico in the first leg. Them 3 penalties. You can argue that some of them you would not get that in any league. In
a regular season, you would not
in
get
a league game. Like,
yeah,
you can see that in Champions League. You get referee different than in not just in the Premier League, by the way. Even in the leagues across Europe. Right.
You're supposed to have more scrutiny, and we're supposed to have those situations where it's even harsher than the league. For
example, like I think I think it was the Bain White.
I mentioned PSG, the Davies handball.
The Davies handball is the most egregious because it very clearly hits his body and then hits his hand.
UEFA are strict on the handball.
If you
can't process that it hits the body first and it hits the hand, you know what?
That's not a pen.
It's not a pen, right?
Do you remember? I'll give you one better. Do you remember the City game against Monaco? Nico G hits the ball first. I remember on the
The Nico G
that one was weird to me. I thought that was a soft pen they give because it was a group stage game.
Yeah, but that's the thing.
No, but okay. If it's a group stage game, you give it leeway because it's like, all right, well, whatever. We shouldn't have been in this situation. In a Champions League semi-final, and you're giving away soft penalties like this, I'm gonna watch you a type of way because that's not right. Right? I thought the Ben White one was a clear and obvious penalty at the start. Right? Upon re-looking at it, I was like, oh no, it really does hit his leg and then hits his outstretched hand.
Penalties.
Yeah.
Well,
that's a penalty. That's like a blatant.
Nico G one against Monaco. Nico G hit the ball first, and Eric Dyer dived into it. So, am I giving a pen for the fact that he dived into that? I don't understand that.
Yeah, I don't know. It's like it.
You can argue, is Nico G's leg supposed to be up there? You could say that.
No,
you know what I'm saying?
There's a sort of a. It depends. Like it's like okay,
weird.
It's weird because it's like. You don't really want your foot to be there, but do you want 2 heads to be clashing there? You know what I mean? That's objectively worse than the situation at hand. Like, because a head hits a foot means that the foot could give you some leeway, and they could at least, But that is the gray area when it comes to those situations.
That's the gray area I speak about a lot, because a lot of these are sometimes they're very what do you call it? Subjective.
You're not sure.
And depending on the ref,
I could give that on another part of the pitch, but I don't know if that's the right to give a penalty. We had a similar situation here at Leti Real Derby, right? Nico Gonzalez is going for the ball. Arda Güler gets it first. Arda Güler has his leg as high as Nico Gonzalez is jumping in the air, which is fairly high.
Yeah.
Right? He gets the penalty because he scrapes Nico Gonzalez on the head. Okay, I'm fine with that because I know in a set piece situation, your leg being as high as somebody taking a header onto the ball is objectively stupid in this situation, right?
It's not normal position.
Yeah, it's not a normal position. You should not be doing this here.
If you say Nico Gonzalez one, I can say back to this season AS Monaco one when we draw 2-2.
That's what I'm saying. That's the one I said.
Yeah, that's the same one.
That's the one.
There's more gray area in that than the one in Goulet. Because the Goulet one is just like, look, you're in the box here. We're trying to score a corner. You can't do that, right?
You're talking about Nico Gonzalez Atletico, right?
Atletico.
Okay.
In the Real. Versus the Nico Gonzalez in the Monaco. Okay, good Nico Gonzalez versus shit Nico Gonzalez, right?
Let's say Nico 1, Nico 2, bro.
But listen, I'm gonna ask y'all, what was y'all view on the West Ham Arsenal one? What did y'all think?
Here's my personal feelings at the time, right? At the time, I was like, technically, what you are saying is correct.
Yeah.
But I don't like the fact that Arsenal is getting it after they have literally done the same, if not worse, throughout the season, right?
Yeah, I agree.
Upon re-looking at it 2, 3, 4, 5 times, I sat down and I was like, Raya isn't going to catch that ball. He doesn't position himself to catch the ball.
It was a foul. It was a foul.
Yeah.
It was a foul. He doesn't position himself to catch the ball. Hold on. Yeah. Right? And he uses the fact that you're having contact to try and simulate that he's being heavily fouled. He could have caught the ball if he really wanted to.
He should have.
Yeah.
He should have caught the ball. Yeah. But he failed and he didn't try to because he was trying to game the referee. If the referee does not give
the game, why are you gonna catch the ball?
But I'm just saying, if the referee says no, he is 100% in his right to say no, considering the previous context of the season.
You're 100% being fouled, right? You could have get a goal kick, which you could have get an extra seconds on the ball. Why would you catch the ball where you only got 8 seconds to throw the ball into the pitch?
Yeah, but like look at it.
He was a foul. I don't get the meltdown in our fan.
No, my problem isn't if it's a foul or it's not.
I'll break this down.
Even if you look from behind, wait there. Even if you look from behind, there was a player at West Ham.
You could tell you're a father.
He was pulling his shirt from the back. It's a foul.
No,
brother.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Okay,
if that wasn't our goalkeeper the Donnarumma or whatnot, we would be crying out for a foul. It's a foul.
No, but okay. Can I give you another side? I was gonna say, if I look at it, I look at Havertz and Souček, I look at Raya, Pablo, and I look at Raya Todibo, the one behind him where he gets hold. I look at those 3 calls, possibly going for Arsenal. The Souček and Havertz one, to me, is a little soft because they're both fighting each other, but I'll give it to Arsenal. On the other side, I have Gabriel pulling down Pablo. People forget that was there. Trossard, Declan Rice, and there's another one. I'm missing. There's another. I'll say those 3. Those 3 cancel out, in my opinion. Now, some people will say the goalie gets precedence. If you're gonna give me precedence, then I think what should also give precedence is which foul occurs first. And I think it's Trossard and not the Souček one. Because I look at Havertz, he's pulling Souček down.
Yeah, I agree with everything that you just said. To me, it's just a matter of my confusion is this season they have given a lot less protection to keepers across the board, right?
Yeah.
Not just Arsenal games, but across the board they've given less keeper protection.
Exactly.
But occasionally they will give keeper protection to certain teams and certain games.
Yeah.
And so it's like, so what is the precedent? Is it that the precedent is being changed that this is the rules now and that's it? Or is it we're going by last season rules or many seasons before that, where it's like if you touch a keeper, you're in the wrong?
Yes.
So my confusion isn't if it's right or if it's a fall or if it's the other things.
It's
by
what's
by
the
all
rule?
by the rules that I have been grown up and I've watched for many years, it's a foul and it's not
Yeah, it
supposed
is,
to be
it
thing.
It is.
But I am thinking of it from the season that Premier League has given me this season. I am
Yes.
watching from that context and I'm looking at it and I'm saying, well,
And-
if this is given, what about the several other instances where Arsenal have been getting away
I
with the
look
same
at.
thing?
Do you know what's the one very egregious one for me? I look at the one that Emi Martinez and Gabriel, where he puts his hand in the area of what. So if my thing was, if we're talking about you cannot impede a goalie from catching the ball, why did Gabriel allow? He had his elbow up. When you jump, your elbow shouldn't be that far up. So that's an unnatural position to begin with. It's in the direct interference of Emi Martinez going for the ball. That's not given. But then how are you going to tell me Raya got fouled when the same exact thing happened over there and you let Arsenal win with that? So
Yeah,
I don't
yeah.
even care.
See, Dixon. That's the issue. Is that there's no consistency to a point
Yeah.
where
That's
on
the
the other
confusion.
side, they're completely doing the same, and the referee does nothing. But the thing is, I think the Arsenal players, they have mastered the art of winning a foul.
Or they push the envelope. They push the
For
envelope.
example, yeah, if a ball gets played long, right, and there is Gabriel and a striker chasing the same ball, Gabriel
Will
knows
dive.
I can fall into the ground for any minimal contact and I win a foul. So they know that. On the other side, the defenders, they don't know it. Does that make sense?
No, yeah,
I hear
Mateus.
it.
Mateus, they've learned how to push the envelope as much as they can. But my thing is, if that's where I disagree with the whole call, because when you have that many fouls going on in the box for both teams, and then you've shown me a clear instance where in the Emi Martinez one, you were okay with the goalie clearly being impeded. You like Keek said,
This is
you've shown me a precedent.
you've given it like this is the entire problem with the Premier League over the past like 3 to 4 years, right?
Yeah.
There are instances where it's like, okay, it makes sense. I've seen that. I understand where the foul is coming from. And then randomly they'll just be like, I don't care about your rules. This makes sense to me right now. And no, and then they'll follow that precedent from some referee because they have to have each other's back or some other nonsense like that, right?
Yeah.
By all means, if this wasn't based off of this season, it's a foul. I don't care. Move on. It's unfortunate. West Ham, you should have scored the 1-on-1. Blah blah blah
Yeah,
blah.
exactly.
The problem is you introduced a gray area that we never had before. Now we have to think about the situation because I didn't know if this was right or wrong.
Yeah.
If the best of us and the best experts among us who watch the game more than any of us do have to sit down and be like, well, is that a foul? I don't know. Because technically you said it's not a foul because you've done this like a few times this season. Or not even just Arsenal. Like I've seen instances of other teams doing it, like Everton or all these other teams.
Yeah. And
so what's
Brentford,
right?
See, Steve
Brentford
just
do
brought
it.
up a picture. I just read it while you were bringing it up about the offsides.
Yeah.
I just don't see how someone. This is the issue with the league and people now.
This is the issue with fucking society.
This is
Everybody,
we have the most information possible. We have, unlike when we were growing up, we have the IFAB rules right now. We know what the referees are supposed to have with precedent, and yet, despite that, we have situations like pages like this, like giving nonsense points of view, and they're talking about these other things as if this makes sense. Because once Haaland goes past Semenyo, he's back on side. He can do whatever he wants on or off the ball.
It's not even just that, Keeks. I look at the fact that the key aspect is whether the Spaniards' ability to play the ball was impacted. Do you think Cucurella gets there before Haaland? There's no way that happens.
Do you remember the Nations League final between Spain and Portugal, where Cristiano lightly nudges Cucurella in the back, just a little bit, pushes him a little further forward, and then finds some space and scores a header in the final? That is genius. Because if Kukurea falls, it's a foul, nothing happens. But Kukurea is not smart enough, and he's not experienced enough.
The thing is, yeah, Kicks, the thing is,
yeah,
right, players, you can call it smart, you can call it shithousery and whatnot, but at the same time, right, if let's go back to the Man City Arsenal game, the 2-1. If Haaland had gone down for the headbutter, Gabriel would have got sent off straight away.
Mm-hmm.
But Haaland never. If that was the other way around, Gabriel would have gone down, made sure Haaland is off for 3 games.
Yep.
It was the same Gabriel who made the clearance off the line against the very next game, which was Fulham at home.
Yeah. Yeah.
It was the same Gabriel who made another clearance off the line against West Ham.
Yeah, that shot. He's the one that stopped.
Title race. See, the thing is, Arsenal have got into their mind that we have to win this title by any means necessary. Whether we
and
cheat,
I don't.
whether
And
we,
this is
whether we
okay.
dive. No. The thing is, whether we dive or not, we have to win this title.
Mm-hmm.
The other teams are like, oh, we need to wait for the referee to make the right decision.
Stop giving the referee the chance to make the decision for you.
They're pushing.
Yeah.
Because
To me, it's
Haaland needs to know it's a title race. He headbutts me. I'm going down and make sure the guy gets sent off because
what a flicking header!
He's missing 3 games. He's missing Fulham, he's missing West Ham, and he's going to miss Burnley. The Fulham one, he made the decisive clear off the line. Yeah, and the West Ham one, he made another clearance. Had Gabriel not been there,
we don't know how that happens.
Do you know what I mean? See, that's
we don't know how it goes.
Yeah, it's a title race.
No, you're right. I didn't even consider that because I'm just like, when you think about it, it's like there's certain things that you can kind of get away with, and there's certain things that you should force the issue, especially in a title race. Yeah. I think some of these players don't have innately ingrained with.
Plus,
but I'll say this. I say this because I support Atletico and I've supported them many times, right? There are plenty of instances where Atletico have pushed the lines and bend the rules a little bit, but it's never. It genuinely does feel like this season, from time to time, they like Arsenal don't just bend the lines; they straight up break it, right? And they kind of get away with it because they fix it in time. And it's like, I'm more. I don't know if you like this take, but it's like I want Arsenal to win mostly just because it's like, damn, you'll really, it's like a hey nigga, damn, like get your little get a little trophy, something. I feel bad for you.
Nah. Those are the worst people to give anything good to.
And I'm also saying it in the sense of like it also rewards a style of play. I think people don't kind of demonize a little bit in terms of more defensive, all these other things, which is fine. And I like that to be at the forefront to some degree in football. But it's just like, do it right. Yeah. Don't just defending Keeks, cannot come at the cost of you cheating. That's not how it works.
Keeks, but that is part of their brand.
No,
the rule breaking and like this is yo.
When I look at Wenger when we were kids, I think of myself techie footballers, not so much defending, techie footballers, nice stuff, great football, blah blah blah, and them getting cheated out to like 3 titles because Fergie's United was for real demonic when it comes to referees, right? Yeah. Like, so that's what I think. Huh? Oh, for sure. Right? I don't even think they needed to. I think that's just how it was. Like once you get big enough, you can literally just muscle referees around. Because I see Real Madrid. I know Real Madrid don't pay referees, but I know they get away with some bullshit.
Of course.
You know what I mean? Juventus during that 10-year reign, good lord, them referee call. I saw the season before Rabiot left Juventus. He scored 7 goals, 5 of them were handballs. Yeah. Up, like straight up, you can't score like in Syria. If a hand gets involved at any point in time, it can't be allowed to go in. 5 of them, not once, 5, and those at least 4 of those were game-winning goals, right? So it's like that's just the nature of it. That's just how, like, once you get big enough, you can get away with some like class A bullshit.
Celtic.
Yeah, Celtic.
Hey man, at the end of the day, I'm happy we got ourselves a cup double. I'll give it that, man. I'm really happy, honestly.
The triple is the domestic treble is not off the table. Let's say that.
It's really not.
No, I don't know.
I would say long as you put yourself in a position.
Arsenal, hold on. The Arsenal Southampton, the 3-3, was Southampton not already relegated at the time?
I think they might have been, honestly.
They were, yes.
They were already down and out, right?
Yep.
Yeah. And they scored a minute in, so.
I mean, that was Ramsdale being retarded, but.
Yeah, but Raya.
Here's what I'll say. I thought Arsenal were going to steamroll West Ham, and almost all of that second half, West Ham really deserved a goal.
They showed they're gonna kill us tomorrow.
That fucking shitbox. Who are you guys?
Newcastle.
I think Matias Fernandes will be in that World Cup with Portugal for sure.
Yes.
For sure. It'll be him,
I think Newcastle. I think Newcastle is a little too much.
We are not going to beat West Ham.
I think you're at home. St. James is for anybody.
Bro, you know how many games we've lost at St. James this year? We've lost about 12 in all comps.
True. But it's never an easy time playing at St. James.
No, there have been some we've lost easily a few times. But anyway.
No, I think that's because your players might have down tools on Eddie Howe. I feel like it does.
Oh yeah, it's a horrible
But I think any other way, even when you guys weren't good, St. James has always been a fortress for you guys. So it's like
it used to be. Now it isn't this
year. There's a
bro. Sorry if I'm not saying your name right. How are you doing?
Good guys. Big up the panel. Shout out to, of course, Patrick for making all of this happen.
Yes.
Yeah. Performance wasn't good, but we'll take the cup. We'll take the cup today. I really wanted this cup. I always said that we should go all out for the FA Cup. The league for me, the league is done.
Okay.
The moment we drop points against Everton is when I considered the league done. We had a chance, but then after the Everton game, I said there's no chance. And you have fans out here begging for more chances. How many more chances do you guys want? So I really wanted the FA Cup. I'm glad we got it. I'm happy. If the season ends like this, okay, I wouldn't say I'm happy.
I'm not gonna lie. I just don't believe it.
Believe what?
I'm trying to set up this camera. It's not working, bro.
No, you know what? Listen, if you're a City fan, you can sit there with this. We can sit there with this league, with this season, and be like, you know what? It wasn't the best season ever, but it's far from a shit season. It's actually a very good season. I think it's an 8 out of 10 for me.
Do you not think that it could have been better?
Could have been. Performance was.
When you look at the season, right? When you look at the season, and when you look at the teams that we dropped points against, Brighton at home,
Brighton away,
Chelsea at home without any manager. West Ham we sit in 18th. At Forest at home we sit in 17th.
Sunderland on the road.
Listen, Sunderland away is a difficult place. I can give
Forest. We were on top.
We forget Forest. Forget Forest.
When you look at teams like Brighton, Chelsea, and Forest at home in your own ground, you've got to slap them. You got to slap them, brother, because we've slapped Liverpool home and away. Yeah. We didn't lose to Arsenal. We won at home and we drew 1-1. Well, luckily, unlucky with the draw 1-1, which they scored in the last minute. And then when you look at West Ham sitting 17th in the table, Forest sitting 18th in the table, Chelsea who's just sacked their manager the night before, right? And then you're going to Old Trafford against Michael Carrick, who just got in the job and got absolutely outplayed.
That was y'all got moved to in that in the OT.
The thing was for I think
slap.
I think you kind of felt this was going to be a tough league to win after Tottenham.
Spurs. Wait, let's not forget Spurs.
That collapse
2-0
was
against
terrible.
Spurs, brother. 2-0 up against Tottenham.
That was the day I was like, yo, it might not be our year.
Yeah.
How many times this season we've been 1-0 or 2-0 up and literally dropped points?
And
because
and
we
I
failed
think-
control.
I think that's something you have to kind of work on in the summertime, like figuring out how to kind of get that mentality out of the club, and then also trying to push yourself back to where you're supposed to be in the European elite.
But you
because
know what's, Keeks, though, you know what's funny? I think the only way you work on that mentality is to win games like today, where they are not they're not playing well. It's a dodgy game, and you have to do what you have to do and find a way to just win the game. And that's why I think the two trophies are good, because the Carabao, okay, it's not a big trophy. We could say that, right? But it was against your main rival who might win the league, and you had to sit there and find a way to beat them. You dominated them in the second half. You found the winning mentality in the second half. Today, I think Chelsea played a good game.
Dixon,
you found the mentality.
Dixon. See, that's the problem with our team, and that's the problem with our fan base. Why are we so comfortable and accepting this team only to play well in one half? First half of the season, we were only playing well in the first half. Second half, we start capitulating. This half of the season is the opposite. Shit first half, going to the halftime, Pep make you feel tactical adjustment, and we start playing football.
Yeah.
Why is it this team can't play consistently well in both halves in a football match?
The answer is very easy. It's the manager. Easy as that.
Nah. It could never be as simple. It can't be as simple as that.
If you looked at the starting 11 today, and you looked at the changes that he made, those are the players that were supposed to start.
Turkey.
Why did he leave Turkey out?
It's been a good season. Undoubtedly, it's been a good season. But we could have had
trophy-wise. It has been. I'd say trophy-wise, it's been a okay season.
Great season.
So, Mateus,
Arsenal shit. Let's not forget Arsenal are shit.
Mateus,
they're not better than us. They haven't got a better players than us. They're crap. The
manager as well. The manager is not better than
difference is they found they don't change too much. They've got a setup and they stick with it, and they found the consistency in terms of getting the wins and getting the points. We, on the other hand, we start playing a certain team or a certain style in the second half of the season, in the first half of the season. Going to the second half, we keep changing. We don't know what formation or what way of playing we're going to be playing against Bournemouth.
But Mateus, though, the answer
to your, changing all the time, brother.
Mateus, though, the answer to your question is, at the end of the day, this is, for me, it's still not a complete team. There's still guys that need to become the foundations of our team that are still not, I would say, week in, week out kind of guys where you establish a 7 out of 10, 8 out of 10 consistency yet in certain positions. It's not there yet. So for me, you have to.
I think
consistency. Right? How can you find consistency when you keep changing
when
your
you don't
own
even
team?
play? Yeah, when you barely even play, how do you find consistency?
Here's what I'll say. As an outsider looking in,
Ryan,
any big club is going to move their teams around the way they have.
Dixon. Ryan Aït-Nouri hasn't put a foot wrong this season, but he's completely out of the team. Nico Gonzalez, right?
Nico Gonzalez is left at home.
Wait there. See, the problem with Nico Gonzalez, people criticizing Nico Gonzalez against Everton. Yes, he had a poor game and he was rightly taken off. Bernardo Silva also had a poor game against Everton. He was taken off. However, before Everton, right, Nico Gonzalez had played 62 minutes of Premier League football. His last start in the Premier League was Sunderland in December, before New Year's. You cannot expect Nico Gonzalez 5 months later, you put him in a starting lineup and produce a 10 out of 10 performance when you haven't been starting him, or brother, how many times you've seen, right? Nico Gonzalez played first half against Sunderland away. That was December 29th. Then Roger played in the second half. Since then, New Year's, we play Chelsea, Brighton, we play Man United. Rodri starts every single game. Nico Gonzalez didn't start any Premier League game. Roger goes off injured. You play Nico Gonzalez without any sort of match fitness, and you expect him to perform a 10 out of 10.
No, I agree. I agree with that, and that's been my criticism of Pep. I get it, but at the same time, the
fan base never look into that to just say Nico Gonzalez is not good enough.
No. I don't believe in that. I'm a big Nico Gonzalez believer because I always argue in spaces like you would not
keep saying Gonzalez and it's triggering the trauma in me.
You would not be contending for Premier League in any way without Nico Gonzalez because he was there when Rodri got hurt.
When Rodri was not there. Exactly.
Yeah. But my issue is if you're Pep, if Rodri comes back, you have to play Pep because you have to win something at some point. And that's the issue. Where do you balance growth versus results? That's the issue.
Rodri did not need to play today, by the way.
Bro, look at Foden. Look at Foden.
Did not need to play today.
Right? Look at Foden. Phased out the team. Completely.
Yeah. But Mateus, you're not answering.
But it's like the follow-up then is like next season you have Foden and Nico Gonzalez are supposed to get responsibility. So why not give them some kind of responsibility in a game like this to give them that sort of step up? Not that Foden even needs it, because Foden's been around this team for a long period of time.
Foden has won more than 10 trophies.
No. Sapphire. How many times we've seen a player comes in, play well, the very next game they're on the bench. Marmoush came on from AFCON. I think was it Fulham or Wolves? I think it was Wolves. He came on, he scored when Haaland wasn't scoring for 3 months, by the way. And we say, right, okay, Marmoush now is here. Let's give Haaland some rest and let's try Marmoush up front. The very next game after Wolves, Marmoush was on the bench after just scored against Wolves. Foden, right? Foden is trying to get. Foden came on against Everton. He looked good. He came on against the last game against Palace. He looked really, really good. The very next game, he's on the bench.
Yeah, but
how can players find any sort of consistency?
I agree with you, but let's not act like this hasn't. No, but I agree with you. But let's not act like this hasn't happened. Riyad Mahrez scored a hat trick.
He has happened to
certain players. Semi-final, and he didn't even play any final.
Dixon.
No,
it happens to certain players, not to the ones he's got. Right, Bernardo Silva. It doesn't happen to Bernardo.
Let me land.
It doesn't happen to Semenyo. It doesn't happen to Gehi. It doesn't happen to Rodri.
Because those guys can put a 7 out of 10 every game at times.
Foden can put
I love Foden. I defend Foden all the time. But Foden will give you a 5 out of 10 at times. And if you're a manager and your mandate is to win, sometimes you have to go with that guy who'll give you a 7 out of 10 more than the guy that might give you a 5. Even if it's worse, his worst game is a 6 out of 10. It's still better than somebody else's 5 the other 5 out of 10.
So would you say that the performance that Vardio put on against Palace justify him being on the bench for Gay?
No, but that could be an injury precaution. We don't know about him. That's the thing. We don't know that.
What about Ake?
Kustanov and Gehi have been better, in my opinion, as a pair.
Then Ake? Have you seen Ake recently?
He did a great job. He did a great job at the Carabao Cup final, but I like Kustanov and Gehi as a pair. Did you see Gehi today? He was good.
He was good.
Gehi was great today.
Well, here's what I'll say, right? I think
then we disagree.
You know what set off alarm bells to me last season was.
I don't think it was bad, but you can't tell me he was great.
I thought he was good. Listen, it's subjective. So if you didn't see it, I saw it. I'm not gonna say I'm right. It's just
when I look at that PSG Man City game last season where you had a chance to knock you at 2-0 up.
Completely different.
Huh?
Good and great. They're completely different.
Fair enough. But I say like last season, the PSG Man City game set off alarm bells to me because you got 2-0 up in the first half, and the second half you could lose 3-2.
Bro,
like from
the Feyenoord game was worse.
It was also bad. I saw the Hanko goal, which is why I wanted him in the team. But I saw, I saw so
that
much of that team,
I
and I was
couldn't
like,
believe what I saw that game.
they
I'm not gonna
scored
lie.
from the exact same place 3 different times against Walker, back to back. That is insane. That
I think if you look at, sorry, go ahead.
good. Yeah, I just
My
think
bad,
there's like something about your squad is crumbling in a way I haven't seen recently, and you may need to fix it. But whatever it is, I don't know how you fix it any summer, but have to try and
No,
fix
it's at the end of the day, right? This team right now, can you guys give me who at what position gives you a consistent 8 out of 10? Other than Holland, Rodri, maybe Kusanov. Who else? Give me 8 out of 10. Who on City?
O'Reilly, Nunes.
O'Reilly. Nunes, okay.
Kuzanov, let's
O'Reilly,
not
okay.
forget Kuzanov.
You said Kusanov.
That's 5 out of your 11.
O'Reilly.
O'Reilly can give you an 8. Or he can give you a 6.
Robin.
I love O'Reilly. He can give you a 6. Sometimes he can give you an 8. But I'm talking about consistent, like, because that's how you win these leagues. Where are you consistently 8 out of 10 more often than not?
O'Reilly has consistently showed up for us in important games. So straight for me, that's a 10 out of 10.
Doku.
I mean, there's Doku's another one. But how about O'Reilly against Madrid?
That was pretty abysmal.
Whole team was
trash. Specifically, they were targeting.
In my opinion, he got targeted.
Dixon. You're saying O'Reilly against Madrid. 3 games before Madrid, what position was O'Reilly playing?
Was it the Leeds game?
Midfield.
He was in midfield. Before Madrid,
game?
he was in midfield. While all of a sudden, a big game comes up.
And I ignore he was playing well.
But that being said, I hear you, Mateus, but he should still be able to play that. You played left back the whole year. You switched one game to center mid. You did well, and all of a sudden you forgot the software update is gone. You do not know how to play left back.
Look at the game. Look at the magnitude of the game, right?
Yeah.
You cannot just all of a sudden change the position like that.
But here's the thing:
that was Wolves at home. If that was a Wolves at home, yeah, it would be like, yeah, okay, he's been playing there. But it's Real Madrid, knockout stages, quarterfinal, and it's a knockout stage at the Bernabeu.
No, but we also have to see that O'Reilly wasn't playing well before that game either. He was on a downward of performance.
I'm upset to that game because y'all like Valverde was having a terrible season and he gets a hat trick and all of a sudden, best midfielder and he will. Best this. I was like, Doug, this man is trash. What are you doing? How did you allow this, Doug?
My point about O'Reilly has been I'm not getting at him. I love O'Reilly, but before that Madrid game where they actually targeted him all game, and his issue was he kept going up a little too much and didn't come back when he should have been. You look at the 5 games before, he was trending downwards in performances. And that happens for a young guy. I get it. But I'm not saying 8 out of 10 consistently. Yeah, it gives me a 7, 7.5, I would say, but not 8. And that's the difference between the league winners and guys that are like 2nd and 3rd. To me personally, at least.
True.
Those are the margins. Doku, Holland, Rodri, Bernardo, you could say gives you 8 out of 10. Kusanov, Nunes,
Bernardo. Anyways, gents, I'm about to head out. It was nice catching up with Joe.
What do you mean? What do you mean, Bernardo? Sapphire. What do you mean, Bernardo?
He's not a Bernardo fan. He's not a big
What has Bernardo Silva done this season? That consistently to offer consistently 8 out of 10. What has he done?
I see Feeware. If I said that right.
I think he's been a good leader of the team, and I think he's connected.
Leader, see, it's nothing to do with football.
It's
nothing to do with football.
No,
so I'm gonna just head out. I'm gonna just head out.
Because I could offer you the Liverpool game at Anfield without Bernardo Silva. What are you doing?
This is insanity. All right, we'll end on this.
Yeah.
2 players that have defined Man City season. Easy. Kusanov, Cherokee.
That, yeah. You could say, yeah. They changed everything for us, yeah, once they... Is Cherokee a consistent 8 out of 10 for you guys this whole year?
No, but when he makes
I think
his
he can
impact, it is
no. I'm saying
vital.
this year. Is what I'm saying.
No.
Not consistent.
There have been games where he's been invisible, and then there's been games where
he's
doing too much. Unstoppable.
So my argument was, I get when you get chopped and changed out of the team. Pep's been doing this, by the way. What I'm saying is the difference is, you want to win a title, you got to be able to pull up with your 8 out of 10 when you get back in the team. You have to. That's just how it is.
So why is it some players that it doesn't matter how many stinkers they drop, they stay in the starting 11?
So if we're talking, it depends on who you're talking about.
Bernardo Silva, buddy.
Bernardo Silva is the smartest guy on the team.
Why is it Semenyo has been dropping stinkers for weeks? Why is he still in the starting 11?
Because he pulls up with goals.
Why do they?
So becoming a GNA mute.
So again.
I mean, he's offering something.
But
So again, it's not about the players; it's about the circle of trust.
Fellas,
whoever he trusts,
that is part of it. Yeah, that is part of it, and that's the part I don't agree with. That's the part, Mateus, I don't agree with. I'll say that.
We'll end on this. We'll end on this question. I already said my two. I'll go Husanov.
I can't hear you. I can't hear.
No worries. Safiware, before you leave, who are the two players that have defined Man City season? We got. Can you hear me? No. Mateus, you there? Where the fuck did Mateus go? Anyways, people. I think. Oh wait. Urkel's back. I don't know where these two went, but we'll end on your response.
Oh, my response?
Yeah, for this question.
I think you have to go with Kusanov and Cherokee. Yeah, I agree with you.
Nice. Okay.
Because Kusanov in the back end has added something we haven't had since Kyle Walker. And Cherokee has been a game breaker so many times this year.
Yeah, I'd agree.
I'm listening.
You know what? No. Actually, no. I might have to. I love Kusanov. Maybe Cherokee. Somebody has to get taken off for O'Reilly. We have to be fair. O'Reilly's been
yeah.
He's been If we're being honest, who's been the best player this whole year in City? You can make a case it's O'Reilly.
I agree.
I would go for Nunes.
Mateus Nunes and
yeah. I would go for Nunes.
Nunes and it's two players. Nunes Kusanov. Okay.
No. I'll go for Nunes. Haaland.
Okay.
Oh wow.
Good pick.
Haaland, yeah.
Good pick.
You can't say no to him. I just feel like the way O'Reilly...
Bernardo is the engine. That engine is being broken, man.
I agree with it, though. I do agree with it. With no Bernardo, you definitely feel it in the team.
You only got two. Well, yeah, prime Bernardo. Yeah.
Like even now, listen, Steve. Even now, take Bernardo off the game for the next game, Bournemouth. You'll feel it.
It depends who you put there.
Put whoever you want on this team currently, because Bernardo knows when to go back to the defenders and collect the ball, and start the attack.
Yeah, but couldn't O'Reilly do that? No,
they don't. They don't have the presence to do it. They could. They in theory could, but Bernardo has that license with Pep where he can pick and choose when he can do things in a game.
Isn't O'Reilly best suited to do that, you think?
I think it's a maturity thing.
Is it?
Yeah.
Because he's had good games at midfield.
I think
do you think O'Reilly is out now? Like, do you think left back is his future projection?
No, I think it's left side of 8 for me personally.
Yeah, so it's midfield. Right.
But I look at it this way. Look at it this way. I think the issue is this is either too overstated or understated. Yeah. I think there's a place for in every team, any great team, for a person who can read the game and understand where he needs to be at the right time and do certain actions in the game.
Of course.
So some of those actions are called intangibles that will never be quantified in stats or be appreciated by people. For me, Bernardo Silva brings that, and he brings the intelligence and understanding of Pep's system and knowing where he can do it and when in the game, that maturity level and the experience level. That does count for something for me. But the problem with it is that can either be overstated or understated, in my opinion.
That's fair.
So Mateus might not see it as such, so he might be understating it, and I might be overstating it. Do you get what I'm saying? But there is somewhere there where like it's such an important thing for the team. But
I think the past 2 seasons have just been where he's just set such a high bar.
Yeah,
and he's not at that bar no more consistently. But
you can
anyways,
say City as a whole, Steve, has been like that. We suffer from our success.
That's true. That's true.
That's great. That's any great dynasty in sports. When the Yankees don't play well, what is it? The Yankees just shit. When you know what I'm saying? Any great team, the Lakers fuck up. You're LeBron James shit. He's over the hill. Da da da. I'm not a big LeBron fan, but that's what it is.
He is over the hill.
When you set that standard, yeah, he is. But when you set that standard, you're held to that standard, like City is now.
That's fair.
So,
that's fair. But yeah, people.
But you know,
we're gonna wrap it up.
Overall, I respect people like Rodri, who's won a Ballon d'Or. He set a standard, and for most games, he pulls out the minimum of that standard usually.
Yeah.
Which is scary. Like it's like wow, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's all for me. I guess I ain't got much else to say today. We won the cup. We'll take it.
Yeah, no, congrats on the win. I don't think you played at your best, but you found a way to win.
Hear it, but I'll wait.
Good shit. Good shit. Take care, people.
God, let us win. Please, God. Please don't let me suffer today, God. Please. Please, God, don't let me suffer today.